All right, what's going on, chat? Good afternoon. Getting ready to start up the game here. Should get a. How do I do this thing? I like set up one final thing. I set up one final thing, then we should be ready to go. Dude, how do I keep forgetting? Dude, I just literally keep forgetting that it's what's it called? It's not October, bro. This is not the first time I've made this mistake. Whoever like noticed the thing in chat. It is November. I tweeted something out yesterday about October, November, and it was it is November. October was last month. So, all right. I think we're ready to get into it. I think both players are ready. I think I got access to both their gameplay feeds, so we should be all good to go. For anyone who's unaware of what we're doing today, we got Henry Chow with Gardevoir versus Emma Hagen with Flareon Box. Emma just got second place at Gdansk, and Henry Chow has been kind of on a run last season and even into the season a little bit as well. Emma is going to be playing her 60 from Gdansk, and Henry Chow is going to be playing a pretty standard Drifloon Guardy build. Nothing crazy. Couple Team Evo, couple Arvins. Yeah, nothing wild for Henry's build. It's like the build of two ofs, to be honest. Deck lists are public to both players, obviously, because Emma's just running her same 60 from Gdansk. It is best of 7, $600 money match. Both players put up 200 each, and I put 200 in the pot myself. And I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Do we have a mod in the chat right now? I don't know if we have a mod on Twitch chat. We have a mod on Twitch chat to do the predictions, though. If not, I'll do them. Let me see. Slap's in there. Slap, you got me. Okay, can we do this, Slap? Can you do a prediction for the first 3 games? Do a prediction of who will win, and then when we get to game 4, do an overall set prediction. And let me know if you'll be around to do all that or not. And if not, I can handle it. Yeah, for like the first 3 games, do like a 1-game prediction, and then when we get to game 4, do like a set prediction. Like who will win game 1, who will win game 2, who will win game 3, who will win the set, kind of deal. I appreciate it, Slap. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna give the players the go ahead. We're gonna switch over. Make sure you have access to both players' gameplay feeds, and then we should be good to go. We got Henry there, and then we've got Emma. All right, should be good. Was there any agreement that Emma should play the same list from the regional instead of teching exclusive Guardi? Yeah, no, we're trying to, we avoided like exclusive tech. I don't even know how you tech guard Vort to beat Flareon Box personally, but all right, here we go. We're getting into it. Game 1. I did not see who won the coin flip. I assume both players are going to want to choose first. We are doing loser picks. If you've been to some of these show matches in the past, the players have sometimes decided to just alternate optimal choice. Like if the players both agree in this matchup, we both want to go first or we both want to go second, then they would alternate. But we're going to be choosing... This one is going to be based on... I'm drawing a blank, but what are we doing? Oh yeah, loser picks. Loser picks first or second. So it'll just be, yeah, loser gets to go first, I assume. Unless Henry feels different about this matchup, I guess. I assume Emma is going to be choosing first. That'd be interesting, though. That'd be an interesting contention point if the players disagree with first and second. All right, I forgot to activate YouTube chat, but y'all should be here now. Why is Emma slower on live than IRL? Well, you have more time on live than IRL, so may as well take advantage of it. Find all 6 prize cards. I'm pretty sure when Emma was prize checking IRL, she was not checking all 6, right? I don't remember. I have to go back and look at the Gdansk game. So I'm pretty sure she was not checking all 6 prize cards. But we're playing on live. You got plenty of time. Might as well. Do we know Emma's list? Emma's list is just the same from Gdansk. Does find the fan rotom, gets the Pidgey setup, the Hoot Hoots, 1 Noctowl in hand, and then the attach to the Water Pawn. We'll see what kind of start Henry has here. Okay, and not particularly great, but it's not bad. Got a Team Evo in hand. Henry's list. Henry's list is a bunch of 2-ofs. 2 Lily, 2 Research, 2 Arfin, 2 Countercatcher, 2 Team Evo, 2 Braver Charm, 2 Nest Ball, 2 Night Stretcher, 2 Artisan, 3 Earthen Vessel. And then the usual suspects in the attacking lineup. 2 Rare Candy, if I didn't mention that. Drifloon, Screamtail, Clefairy. Like, pretty standard. I would say like, the only thing that stands out to me, to be honest, from Henry's list, not for Lily. Is not playing for Lily. And then is playing 2 Arvin. The 2 Research, 2 Lily split. So we're gonna be able to get at least 1 Ralt. I mean, you gotta go for the Ralts here. See what's prized. Looks like a Dark Energy was prized. Ooh, is there only 1 Ralts? The one and only Ralts. Oh no. This is gonna be. That's gonna be tough. That's just bad. And Emma has everything lined up for a Water Pawn attack on the next turn, so... There is a Drifloon in here, yes. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this could be a quick one. Because Emma's just gonna start... Like, as soon as Emma just sees there's 1 Kirlia or 1 Ralts on the bench, Emma's play is just, okay, snipe Ralts, repeat. Charm and retreat to Ralts? No, it still gets knocked out, right? The Ralts isn't surviving. Like, then Emma just goes, okay, cool. Retreat to Pidgeot, Crispin to Pidgeot attack, knockout, right? Or even maybe get a Flareon set up through the fast EV. Ooh. No. Wait, nope. Yeah, I don't see an out. Dude, this is just so bad. Another thing that's unfortunate for Henry here as well. I didn't know if the second Guardy was prized or not. I didn't pay attention to that. But... yeah, it's just like, I mean, you just never survive here. Second Guardian's in the deck. Okay, second Guardian's in the deck, which is good. But we did just discard one of the Guardians. So if the second Guardian wasn't there, then Henry's recovery cards would be pretty strained here. If I'm Henry, I'm adding a Shaman ASAP. Yeah, a little in between games, add the Shaman. Okay, I like that. Henry runs any Candy, you can charm Ralts Candy next turn. Well, you have to retreat to the Ralts, though, because Water Pond does 120 damage. But even if you do that, all Emma needs is... Well, that would be tougher for Emma to set up, though, right? Is Henry just not even going to TM Evo? He's going to TM Evo, okay. Yeah, if you retreat and charm... Well, hold on. Emma would need a lot more to KO that Ralts with a charm, right? Huh. That is interesting. Bravery Charm and Evo at least survives another turn. No, the Bravery Charm only works on basic Pokemon. Did he prize double Ralts? He did prize double Ralts, yeah. All right, Ultra Ball coming in from Emma. Already looking to set up the Pidgeot, it looks like. And yeah, then has the Crispin in hand, or could get Crystal here. This would actually be pretty good for Henry if Emma does not take the, or plays the Crispin here, because then that's less follow-up attacks. But if Emma just goes grab Crystal, play Jet, then Emma can... Crispin next turn, Crispin the turn after, and spawn trap the Ralts for a little bit longer while still dealing damage to the active Pokemon. So Emma doesn't know that two Ralts are prized at this point, but it's probably on the next turn it'll be pretty obvious. And now has the extra Crispins to work with here. Could Nest Ball to grab something like an Eevee to start to build up to the Flareon. We do see that coming out. Oh, just gonna go for a Hoothoot instead. Yeah, I mean... Counter Catcher Noctowl next turn from Henry is pretty solid, though. To slow things down, maybe. But I guess Emma still has the Jets. The Jets going back to the deck, so Emma can just go Crispin plus Jet, put the Water Pond back in the active. We'll see the prize card here. We'll see what Henry can put together on that next turn, but this one, I mean, it's looking a little cooked. Like, what does Henry do here? Do you just Arvin for Night Stretcher for single Ralts? Pass? Like, what do you... Oh, we have Fez first. Oh, we get Fez first. Henry could try and do the run to Ralts with the Bravery Charm play, but then your Fez is on the bench and will be worth 2 prize cards. And all Emma needs is Jet Crispin to, like, attack with Pidgeot to KO the Ralts in the active that has the Bravery Charm. Could Henry actually set up, like, a reasonable attacker alongside this? I guess Henry could... Henry could bench Clefairy with an energy, and then... Yeah, okay, Henry could bench Clefairy with an energy, and then from there, have a possible threat next turn. Well, yeah, I guess maybe that's a play. Like, you need to, like, set up a threat alongside to kind of force Emma to do something else besides just spawn trap the Ralts. Very Mind Bend. Mind Bend's kind of weak, though, because Emma plays 2 Jet, though. The Mind Bend, I feel like, is not that great. But Emma can only Water Pond so many turns in a row. Eventually, she won't be able to... She can only Crispin 2 more times. So, like, Crispin once, Crispin twice, and then Boss has to get involved to spawn trap the Ralts. But Henry can also only recover the Ralts 3 more times. So, there's not that much time. We see the Night Stretcher does get grabbed here. I mean, getting an energy down on Monkey Dory to start to move this damage off Pheasantipity could be something as well. And then Mind Bend will be a little bit more of a threat with more damage on the other side of the field. We see the Ralts is getting recovered here, obviously. Yeah, the only big debate here for Henry, I feel like, is do I attach Bravery Charm to Ralts and put Ralts in the active? It just doesn't seem very good. Putting some thought process through this Maybe, what about, what if you just don't bench the Ralts this turn, actually? Maybe that's a conclusion Henry's coming to here. What if I don't bench Ralts and wait until Emma sets up a different attacker with a Crispin and then gets the Ralts involved? The one thing about Emma using Crispin every single turn, though, and if you're using Crispin plus attacking with Water Pond, you're actually not establishing threats. We've seen this many times with these Terra Box decks where you kind of, sometimes you tunnel vision too hard on Water Ponding. It sometimes is the best play, but you just Water Pond turn after turn after turn, and then finally the other player establishes something and you have nothing set up at that point because you've been shuffling your energy back into your deck every single turn. So that could be an inevitability of this situation as well, possibly. Henry could attach to the active Fez here, actually, because the Fez won't get KO'd, and then you can threaten Hoot Hoots on the bench. But it looks like he's going to conserve the Fezandipity. Monkey Dory goes to the active here, and then is thinking about putting the Bravery Charm on the Fez here to prevent Emma from just KOing the Fez off the bench, but that's never the play here, I feel like, from Emma. Timers have to come on next game. Oh, I didn't realize timers were off. I'll tell timers to... I'll tell players to put the timers on next time. Yeah, I'll let the players know. I didn't realize there was no timers on. We definitely want timers on. Still plenty of time, but... Okay, no Bravery Charms put into play. Back over to Emma. Once again, it's probably just going to be Crispin into Water Pond. It's definitely worth putting Ralts into the active with Bravery. Emma doesn't play any tool removal. She doesn't, but then she can just go like Crispin to Pidgeot, Jet Pidgeot to the active, Pidgeot KO the Ralts, right? And then Pidgeot's ready to go boss chase Ralts, boss chase Ralts, or retreat back to the Water Pond, Crispin to Water Pond, attack with Water Pond. So I feel like it doesn't, I feel like actually it would be worse. Like Henry should force, with a board with no energy on it, Henry should force the Crispin out of Emma. Although actually, one reason to put the Bravery Charm on the Ralts would be to stop Emma from being able to use Fan Rotom as an attacker, because then Emma could go Area Zero, Latias, attach to Fan Rotom, boss KO Ralts. So honestly, Henry maybe should have put a Bravery Charm on the Ralts to play around a Fan Rotom KO, because that would be kind of annoying. But I think Ralts in the active with Bravery Charm is worse than leaving the Ralts on the bench, because you want to force the Crispin on the Water Pond here for sure, it seems like. All right, back over to Henry again. I mean, you can start with the Fez here. We need to find the Ralts. I think what Henry might be doing here is just running between other Pokemon. Like, I think we might see Henry retreat to another Monkey Dory this turn, bench the Ralts, force the Crispin, and then ideally look for, like, if we force the Crispin out of Emma this turn, then next turn, Emma will need a setup attacker plus a boss to chase the last Ralt. So as long as Henry didn't prize any... as long as Emma didn't, or Henry didn't prize any recovery, we can just chain 3 Ralts in a row here. There is the Night Stretcher in the deck. How does Emma kill Charmed Ralts in the active? Can't retreat and attach to Pidgeot. She can go Jet Energy. She can just go Jet or Latias. She can go Area Zero, Latias, Crispin to Pidgeot. And then the Pidgeot has 2 energy on it, which means Emma can just go boss KO, boss KO instead of Crispin KO. Mind Bend angle. We could see a Mind Bend here. If we do see a Mind Bend, I think Henry should put a Bravery Charm on a bench Ralts. Counter Catcher Mind Bend? No, you don't want a Counter Catcher. You want to Mind Bend the active here, for sure. He's going to throw an Artist on it, looks like, or is thinking about it. I didn't get the Night Stretcher off the Secret Box, so it has to commit to the Super Rod if Henry wants a Ralts this turn. Commits to the Mew at this point. I think it makes sense. The Curlia is kind of weak, right? Even if Ralt survives a turn, if we're evolving it up through Curlia, that's too slow. think if Henry had Charmed and pushed Ralts turn 1, it would have been fine. Well, in this situation, it wouldn't have. You could argue it was the better play for Henry, but Emma literally had Crispin Jet, Pidgeot. So it would have got knocked out. The Ralts with the Brave Charm would have. All right, we're running to a fresh Monkey Dory here from Henry. Not giving up 2 prize cards. And we can do an Adrenaline Brain here as well. I feel like you probably should just heal the Fez, right? Just take it out of range. The question is just where does the damage go? And wants to pressure the Pidgeot, it looks like. All right. So Emma here can still go Crispin KO. The Bravery Charm is on the Ralts here, so that means the Fanordum can't get the knockout. Otherwise, that would open up new opportunities for Emma. So this might... Oh, wait. Is there a Crispin prize, actually? Hold on. Why wouldn't he Mind Bend? Why not Mind Bend? Honestly, that is a decent question. All right, the Crispin... Yeah, why not Mind Bend? That's a good question. Stop the Crispin. I don't know. Okay, yeah, this game is far from over. Trumpet E-Switch. Ooh, E-Switch is an option. True. I'm curious to see... Wait, can Emma... No, right? Might just go for like a setup line here. Oh, no, there's the Glass Trumpet. What, are we going to use a third Noctowl here? Are we going to leave ourselves with no Noctowls? This goes for the Hoot Hoot, Trumpet, Jet up, or we just attack with Flareon KO. Okay, I think we're just going to go Flareon KO the Monkey Dory and then load up the Water Pawn. So Emma here is breaking the Ralts KO chain. Just going to establish some Hoot Hoots, have some options. Yeah, I guess 2 Owls are prized here, so the Noctowl was never even an option. And then Flareon's going to get a KO. We're going to load up the Water Pawn on the bench. This is still a pretty good board save for Emma. We're up 3 prize cards. And there's still the Fez on the bench with damage. Well, I don't even know if the Fez having damage on the bench matters that much, to be honest, but... Yeah, the lack of Mind Bend was interesting from Henry. I'd definitely be curious to know his reasoning behind not using Mind Bend there on the Water Pawn, to be honest. Because looking at the way he played it out, besides that, it seems like the Mind Bend was most useful, right? Why'd you bench the Fez? Because you just want as many threats and draw power in play as possible. Because it's very possible Henry goes Candy Guardy KO your Pidgeot here. And as long as Pidgeot survives, you don't really care what happens. So Henry's target has to be the Pidgeot here. So Henry this turn is going to look for KO Pidgeot off the bench, which you can do with Scream Tail plus some Monkey Dory damage. So this turn from Emma was all about just creating as many threats and draw power in play as possible. 2 Hoot Hoots, Pheasantipity, Pidgeot's already established. Water Pawn's a threat, Flareon's a threat. Henry can't remove everything from play. That's Pidgeot getting KO'd here. Scream Trail, Bravery Charm, Monkey Dory. And we see that's what Henry's already lining up here with the Scream Tail. Wait. Does Henry not want to play Artisan here? I was going to say Artisan probably should have come down first. We might not be putting in play here. You don't mind because if you leave the damaged monkey active, then you're risking... I'm taking 2 prizes. But they can't pulse in Christmas, so you're... Yeah, but you always lose your Ralts. I mean, yeah, that's the value of it. I understand that's the value of the play, is you don't risk it on the coin flip. But is it worth it to always lose your Ralts? Like, you always lose your Ralts to Crispin or an E-Switch combo there. Henry opts not Artisan here. Wants to keep Emma's bench locked as it is. Does find Candy. Does find Ultra Ball. That's Candy Guardy. I mean, you have to do that. We still have Fez to draw with as well. There is Psychic Energy and Vessels in the deck. Vessel double Psychic! Oh my gosh! Dude, chill! I mean, it doesn't get much better than that. Mew KO the Flareon. Mew KO the Flareon. That is an option here for Henry. Does still have that other Ultra Ball. Like I said, though, Pidgeot is... The reason this matchup is so much closer than Flareon Box usually is in this matchup is because of Pidgeot. Pidgeot is the thing that makes this matchup close. Flareon Box without Pidgeot basically just gets stomped by Guard 4. Okay. Henry has finally stabilized. The question is, will this be enough? Still very behind. Gonna get the first two prize cards here for Henry. Water Pawn's a threat. The Flareon is still set up. 2 Hoothoots and Fez are still on the board here for Emma. Doesn't he counter catch a Noctowl? He could. He could to make things a little bit more awkward for Emma. But he might want to save it for the next turn to bring up something else. Because like the chance of Emma getting around a counter catcher play this turn is pretty high. But Henry can make a play next turn where he counter catcher traps something and doesn't take a KO but sets up for game. So you probably don't counter catcher here. Although there's a high chance Henry could draw into his other counter catcher next turn. So we could see him play the counter catcher this turn to be able to find the counter catcher next turn, just to force as many resources out of Emma as possible. If the second counter catcher is not prized. He's still giving us some thought here. But there we go. See the Pidgeot going down. See what's found off the prize cards. Hopefully not Ralts at this point. At this point, you don't want Ralts. Okay, not Ralts. Pretty good. Over to Emma. The hand's not great, but we got Fez. Oh, the follow-up is also... I mean, you don't need that. Well... I mean, this turn from Emma, if you just bench Terapagos and load up Terapagos with Flareon, you're probably feeling pretty good. Not a lot was drawn, but what are you even looking for here? Oh, Emma's debating retreating. Losing all that energy? To what? To Water Pawn? I don't know if I like this. We have nothing. This is like doing the work for Henry. It feels like Emma's doing the work for Henry at this point. I think you leave multiple attackers set up, and you have plenty of energy in deck. You could have just attacked with Flareon and set up your Terapagos to have 3 threats on board. All right, here comes the Gravity Mound to remove Noctowls from the bench. Oh, and the Flareon? Does she just want to get rid of the Flareon? Well, now at this point, it's a big liability, right? But I feel like this is... I feel like she did so much work for Henry here. Flareon can get mewed. Yeah, but you have 0 threats on board here, as Emma. You have 0 threats. You did Henry's work for him. Henry's turn next turn was going to be to try and make it so it was hard as possible to attack with a threat. If Henry doesn't take any prize cards here, he wins. Oh, the last Crispin is still prized as well. Like now Henry can just go counter catcher bear. Oh, is Henry out of recovery though? No, I think Henry has 1 recovery card left. Henry can go counter catcher bear, scream tail the Fez, and that's it. Yeah, and another thing to like note here about this play, I think, is Mew KO Flareon's not scary as Emma here. If you just load up your... She could have loaded up her Ursaluna. She could have benched Ursaluna, used Flareon to load up Ursaluna, and then you have Water Pawn loaded up, Flareon loaded up, and Ursaluna loaded up. I don't think Henry has a great line into that lineup, right? Emma can just boss Fez to KO with Bear? No, because Henry's not going to draw prize cards this turn. Henry's going to go Iono, counter catcher Bear, and then either punch the bear but not KO it, or snipe the Fez with Scream Tail but not KO it. Like, Henry is not drawing prize cards this turn. And Emma has no threats to like pressure the board anymore. How was she benching Luna last turn though? She was bench locked? Well, no, this turn. Her last turn from where we are now. Unless I'm trolling. No, I'm not trolling. All right, Mew benched. Still has Fez access here for Henry. Counter catcher Ultra Ball. It might just be a punch with guard for here. Oh, this also works. We don't even have to bring up the Ursaluna, because our board is safe from Torrential Pump. So Henry here can just literally punch the active with guard for. Because even if Emma had a Crispin here, the Crispin doesn't win the game. So this works about as well as anything else. We need monkey next turn. Yeah, can Henry win next turn, actually? What if Henry used Mew to copy Ursaluna's attack, and then Mew punched the Ursaluna? Wait, does that make sense? But then how do you win? Can Henry actually win in 2 turns? I'm actually not sure if Henry can win in 2 turns. You can copy Ogerpon twice. Sure, I guess you could do that. You do 120 to the Fez. And then you still need Monkey Dory Dark, though. And he doesn't have Monkey Dory in Dark right now. You pump the Fez. But we still need Monkey Dory Dark. But that would work. We could go Genome Hacking, 100 active, 120 to the Fez. Next turn, Monkey Dory move 30, 120, 100. Why not just Counter Catcher Drift Punch for a turn? We just didn't get them. There's no Monkey Dory Dark, though. Like, we need Monkey Dory in Dark. Can we not just Counter Catcher Fez Cruel Hero the Hoots? No, that's terrible. Because we're drawing 1 prize card as Henry, so we can't even win next turn. And then we're drawing a prize card, which means Emma gets to draw with Fezandipity. Okay, Jet and Night Stretcher. Night Stretcher for Noctowl. Yeah, Henry can't draw. Henry will not draw prize cards last turn. That's why we saw him not draw prize cards. She's down double Crispin? No, she's down 1 Crispin, right? But 1 is prized. Okay. Into the Jewel Seeker. Boss. And... oh, it's going to be a Sob play for sure, right? Now, Henry does play a Turo. Oh, Henry also has Turo in hand. But then how do we not... like, even if you Sob the Fez for a turn, we can't even KO it next turn. So we need, like, another turn here as Emma. Because the Ursaluna's, like... oh, wait, we can snipe the Mew, I guess. Oh, but she didn't attach active, so we can't snipe the Mew now. And the Ursaluna is 3. We need 2 more attachments to this Ursaluna to attack with it. That's a long ways away. All right, let's see what Henry got. We have the Turo. We have a Night Stretcher. Is that just game? I think the Night Stretcher top deck might just be game. There's Monkey Dory. Yep, that's it. That's over. We can recover the Dark Energy. Turo the active Fez. And then now with the Monkey Dory, Mew copying the Water Pond will get 4 prize cards. From Solo Ralts, getting spawn trapped 2 turns in a row. Honestly, that's like a thing that I noticed a little bit late as well. I wonder if Emma actually could have boss KO'd Ralts with Fan Rotom a turn sooner to preserve a Crispin, now that I'm thinking about it as well. That'd be like another thing I would question there from Emma in the early game. Could Emma have just gone like Jet Boss, Fan Rotom KO, and like save the first Crispin? And there we go. Henry takes game number 1. It is a best of 7. I'm actually going to put that on screen real fast. Yeah, it is a best of 7. Henry takes game number 1. So, loser. We are going to have... I'm going to have them enable timers. I'm going to have them enable timers going into the next game and the rest of the games. And then loser will get to pick first versus second. I assume both players are just going to be choosing first after they lose a game, but... yeah, 2 things there from Emma, I think, to like look back on was the... could we have actually Fan Rotom KO'd that first Ralt instead of committing to a Water Pond attack? I think we might have been able to. We might have been able to. And then also, Emma choosing to attack with the Water Pond on that turn, completely eliminating all of her potential threats on board. Making it really easy for Henry to just be like, okay, you have no threats. I didn't have to like try and neutralize it by counter catching up something and hoping it gets stuck in the active. Definitely some potential mistakes. Emma will be going first here in game number 2. Hopefully they remembered. All right, they remember to enable timers. All right, here we go. Looks like a fine start here from Emma. Has Latias. Clefairy start for Henry is definitely not great. Monkey Dory is probably your best starter, right? Because Water Pond can't KO it, and it's one prizer. This could line up for just like a Flareon or a Terapagos knockout on the next turn, I guess. I guess the Clefairy is like maybe a little annoying because you don't want to... I feel like you don't want to like run a Flareon into like 280 with a Flareon. Terapagos maybe? Henry's live streaming. Do you know if Emma is also? No, I don't think Emma is live streaming. But yeah, Henry, if you guys want to watch just Henry's POV, Henry is live on Twitch right now. Maybe YouTube, but I don't think that. I think he's just live on Twitch. If you want to get the full Guardy POV and his like thought process and situations. Henry is really delayed and has an echo. You have an echo. What's his Twitch? I think what Hunter said is correct. H Chow TCG. All right, Flareon getting established immediately here. Yeah, the hand isn't like... Yeah, it's like not that strong here from Emma. Also, only one Hoothoot in play. Let's see what Henry's gonna do here. The opening here from Henry is... I think it's got to be a secret box line, right? Yeah, that's what Henry's lining up already. But should be able to team Evo out. Double Curlia on the bench. Of course, Emma does, of course, have the threat of Crystal, Energy Boss, KO, Lone Ralts, or Curlia. Oh, just another Candy in hand. We don't have a Gardevoir. And then Water Pond is still like a possibility as well here. Yeah, here we go. Setting up for Team Evo line. I can't be anything besides double Ralts, right? Going through the prize checking, of course. We do have timers on now. Was he reading Full Moon Rondo? These are both Curlies in the deck. I wasn't paying attention to the double Curlia. I will find out here shortly off the TM Evo. Okay, how much damage are we hitting here? All right, we got both Curlias. It's pretty good. Yeah, I'm curious to see what play Emma even goes for here. The Flareon could be fully loaded up to KO this Clefairy, but then it wouldn't be out of this world for Henry to swing back and actually KO the Flareon with Mew or a Drifloon. So I assume Emma would like to set up Pidgeot as well. Like, that wants to be a focus here. But if we go to set up Pidgeot, I don't think we're getting the one-hit KO. We see Crystal Candy getting searched out here. To go with the Hilda. Oh, wait, hold up. No, it has to go with the Hilda. Yeah, so we're not getting the KO here. as Emma, unless I'm missing something. I assume we're just going to Pidgeot to find something to load up with the energy. I thought we were going to go for like the Cyrano there, but I guess that doesn't make any sense, right? The Cyrano wouldn't have ever worked. Artisan here to get a Hoothoot, but hold on. Now we're bench locked out of. We are bench locked out of benching a follow-up attacker to load up. We'd need 2 pieces here, but we don't have 2 pieces. So I was thinking if we got Cyrano instead of Crystal, then we could Cyrano for the Pidgeot plus an attacker and then quick search for the Crystal. But I guess that never gets us area 0 either, though. So Emma is really banking on this Flareon surviving the turn. This Flareon going down is basically game ending, right? Like I don't even know how you'd win at that point. Like if Henry just has Mew KO here, I think the game's just literally over. Your Crystal's gone. Crispin can't save you at that point. The price trade is just going to be so far in Henry's favor. It's over. We'll see if Henry can piece it together here, though. Only has access to 2 energy. Doesn't have Guardy, doesn't have Mew. There's Guardy, there's Mew, there's energy. It's not how you'd like the energy to go, but I don't think you're complaining here, right? Like, you would like to establish energy on a Monkey Dory, but attach for the dark energy for turn to Mew works. And that'll get the KO. Wait, how much can Clefairy hit for here, actually? We're looking at 220. You could just punch with Clefairy and set up a Monkey Dory. But I feel like KOing this Flareon before it gets to use its first attack again. Because you don't want this Flareon to KO your Clefairy and set up another attacker on the back end. So I think you just go for the 1-hit here with the Mew. Oh. Looks like Henry's not going to go that route, though. Henry is going to go for the Clefairy punch, load up the Monkey Dory, move some damage over. This gives Emma a turn to establish threats, though. 220 with Clefairy plus Monkey seems better. I feel like... nah. Just yeah, if you just KO this thing, you just win the game, right? Like, what is Emma's follow-up if you just KO this Flareon? Emma has nothing. But this lets Emma play the game. I feel like this line from Henry lets Emma play the game. It's like, okay... It's still bad. Like, this is still a bad position for Emma to be in, but it's like, okay, I don't just lose. Now Emma's like, okay, I can attack with Flareon again, use its first attack, set up some more draw power. I guess that's the only argument, to be honest, Sawyer, is that Henry would be dead drawing, right? No, but you draw 2 prize cards. We're chilling. Those things are always broken. Okay, now Emma actually gets to set up some threats. We see a boss getting lined up. Ooh, there is no energy in Henry's discard pile. I wonder if Emma's gonna go for like a trap Flareon play. Let's see. Emma could Crispin trap, it goes KO Mew. Yeah, but then Henry just like swings back and wins the game still, right? Because then you just go Clefairy KO the Trapagos and you're still just winning. I feel like if Guardy ever gets to draw the first 2 prize cards, you always insta-lose. Like, for basically any deck. If Guardy ever draws the first 2 prize cards against any deck, the game's just over. Could KO Guardy with Mountain. That is true. Is that actually the line that we're seeing get set up here from Emma? We do see Fez getting drawn. I think Emma's just going to take the punch into this. Of course, this does line up still decently. Like I said, this still lines up really well for Henry, for sure. Like, Emma's just going to go first attack with Flareon, take the 2-hit, load up a backup attacker. I guess Henry here still could just get Counter Catcher and actually go KO Eevee, KO Flareon, right? That's kind of scary. All right, first 2 prize cards go to Emma. And Henry might actually... No, I don't think Henry... Wait, actually, Henry might have the play in hand. We'll see. Dark energy counter catcher. Okay, Henry does have... No, actually, Henry is a energy short here. Could commit the Dark to the Monkey Dory now, and then if you just can discard a Psychic, you can go KO Eevee, KO Flareon with double Monkey Dory. Oh my gosh! Wait, hold on. We're not done, though. We're not done. We still have energy. We still have draw power. We still have draw power here, right? Oh, Henry's already playing cards. Oh, we can just get back Clefairy, right? We can just reuse Clefairy here. At first I was like, oh no, we're cooked, but we can Super Rod Clefairy back and then Nest Ball for it. And then go Monkey, or we can start with the Monkey Dory KO actually and see what we get off the prize cards. You can KO the Flareon. Feels like Emma was supposed to go 1 energy Eevee, 1 energy Fez to be able to threaten Fez KO Mew. That is actually like it's unfortunate that Emma's only energy in hand was the Jet. To like not be able to attach anywhere else for turn. Yeah, attaching to the Fez did seem good for sure. Wait, can Flareon split the energy it searches? I actually forget. Cannot. Okay. All right, let's see what Henry gets off the prize cards here. Ooh, all right. We're still short of dark energy though. We're still short of dark energy. Can't split the Flareon energy. Okay. But like I said, we can... There's 2 ways Henry could tackle this. Henry could go get Fez, draw with Fez. You could just go with second guard here. But you can also Super Rod Clefairy, Nest Ball Clefairy, Clefairy KO that Eevee. And then leave yourself with 2 prize cards remaining. We can Mew. Oh, true. Mew can also KO the Eevee. I forgot I had an attack. Good point. Why didn't he attach Dark? He didn't attach Dark because if he doesn't draw into a way to discard a Psychic, he wants to be able to manually attach Psychic. To the active I guess you at least want to be able to punch the Eevee for 1, but punching for the Eevee for 190 is so weak. Maybe that's not even a good choice there from Henry. Because at the very least, if he just draws a Night Stretcher or a Super Rod Nest Ball or Super Rod Ultra Ball, he can just Clefairy again. Honestly, he maybe should, now that I'm thinking about it a little bit more, because of the Clefairy option, I didn't really think about the Clefairy option. He maybe should have always just attached the Dark Energy. Like so little could ever go wrong. But looks like he's gonna go the Drifloon route here for the knockout. Another way to get the KO, I guess. I didn't see the Bravery Charm in the hand, but this also works. Wait. Yeah, that is enough. It was leaving it open to attach to Mew KO. Oh, sure. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, leave it open to attack with Mew. This is GG, right? I mean, I don't see a win condition for Emma, but there's no energy in the discard pile. Maybe some kind of... Fan Rotom can KO the active. Iona could get involved. I can't. Even if we could Briar. Well, no, we can't. No, even if we don't have Crystal. Even if we could Briar, the most we can draw is 3 prize cards, though, right? Some kind of Water Pond play, maybe. But if we don't disrupt Henry's hand here, like... Oh, wait, I guess Emma did have Latios in play on the last turn, though, right? So Emma could have attached Jet to Fez and then retreated the Fez back to the bench. Or even to the Pidgeot, just like create some kind of threat. Now, the Pidgeot's pretty weak. To the Fez, it probably makes sense, but... All right, Noctowl searched out here with Quick Search. Yeah, I'm struggling to come up with anything, to be honest. Air Orb, Glass Trumpet. Okay, I guess like Flareon's getting but doesn't this just lose to Mew? Oh, are we gonna go with what's the other one called? Leafeon? Is there a Leafeon line here? Okay. Leafeon KO Mew, I guess. But we're not hand disrupting Henry here, so the chance of a win is basically 0. I guess you gotta play the counter catcher now, right? One's gonna be the... Oh, we're KOing the Gardevoir here? Well, I guess if we KO the Mew... Oh my... I mean, there's not a good KO here, right? If we KO the Mew, the Gardevoir survives. For some reason, I thought we were going after the Mew here, but KOing the Mew is bad. KOing the Gardevoir is bad. I mean, there's nothing good. There's no good play. There's no good play. The good play does not exist. Sure. Hope that another Gardevoir doesn't get set up. But we already see the Gardevoir in the hand here for Henry. And then only needs what? A single Psychic Energy here to win the game? You have to kill the Drifloon, you just lose? No, the Drifloon currently can't take a 2-prize knockout. This is probably the best play from Emma for sure, yeah. Okay, that should be game, right? All right. I mean, let's not pretend like he wasn't going to get the Psychic Energy here, though. He has Research, access to Fez, can thin out the deck. And there's the knockout. All right, Henry's up 2-0. MFA's Guardy without Jelly twice and Gdansk tied both times. 2-0 versus Jelly Guardy. What makes non-Jelly so much worse? Just the one-hit KO potential. The deck just hits harder. You don't care for Jellicent punches you for 80. You care for Drifloon one-hit KOs your Flareon. Or Screamtail snipes your Pidgeot off the bench. Stuff like that. The deck is also just like inherently a little bit slower as well. So even if you can hit big numbers eventually with Jelly Guardy, you're just a little bit slower of a deck. And the TM Devo threat isn't really real because you draw prize cards so quickly as Flareon. And the Jelly player can't really like efficiently slow you down in the way it can like other matchups. So are they doing a true best of 7? Yeah, it's a true best of 7. Not playing all 7 games. Well, we could play all 7 games. Emma's got to start getting some dubs first. Does Henry live in the US or somewhere else? Antarctica. All right, here we go. I assume Emma will be going first here. Again, yeah. Ooh, and this is... Now, there's a question on whether or not a dead draw would get any of the players in the set. Okay, does have a mulligan to work with. We gotta find that Fan Rotom. Okay, all right. We were gonna top deck it anyway, so the mulligan didn't make a big difference. But maybe we can top deck a Poffin as well. Why not? Oof, okay. That's not bad though. Saved here. Has the Cyrano plus Noctowl in hand as well. So this hand went from like terrible to all she needed was a Fan Rotom. Found the Fan Rotom. We're good to go. Are you gonna watch LOL Worlds? I think I will be, yeah. Who did / are you rooting for? SKT for sure. Or T1, excuse me. Back in my day, they were called SKT. You youngins these days know them as T1. One me Mundo Dodgeball. So will you review the new cards later? Yeah, I'll probably take a look at them before I start playing some PTCG live. Oh, was Pidgey prized? Or what part of the bird? There was some part of the bird prized, I assume, right? The Pidgey itself? Okay, okay. I mean, I guess if any part of the bird line is prized, though, you never get the Pidgey anyways, right? Aggressively. So... Turn 1 here from Henry. TM Evo plus Liz Determination. Sees the lack of Pidgey. So it's probably just like thinking through what the lineup is going to look like on that next turn. But yeah, the TM Evo plays. Oh, again? Wait, I can't tell. The number doesn't pop up until you scroll over it, right? Nope. Oh, there's one in the active. There's one in the active. There's a Ralts in the active. Okay. Forgot about the active Ralts. Not again. Not again. But this does mean Water Pawn actually removes both Ralts from play if you want to use Team Evo here as Henry. So Henry could attach a Brave Charm to the active Ralts if it's found. Or just retreat the active Ralts, give up on the TM Evo line. So Henry does have a couple other choices that could be made here, depending on what's drawn off the Lily. Oh, I guess if we're going to put the Evo active, though, we can't put the Brave Charm there. And we whiff the Ralts. Evolve Monkey Dory into Monkey Dory 2. No Iono either, so we know Emma's got Noctowl in the hand for sure. All right, this is going to be a big opportunity for Emma here. Get the KO on this Ralts. Could do it with Water Pond. But honestly, I kind of want to see it happen with Flareon if possible. But if not, even Fan Rotom KO Ralts is like pretty good here. Just KO the Ralts. Immediately into the Cyrano for Emma. That means we're not bossing here. So that means the only way we're actually reaching this Ralts this turn is through Water Pond. But Water Pond is, like we saw how in game 1, how it's like, it does something, but it's not that strong. What would Emma even need here? Like E-Switch. If we're committing to the Water Pond line, Emma would need like E-Switch Crystal? Yeah, E-Switch Crystal. And then we have no follow-up. Well, we have no threat set up on board. Everything has to come through Noctowl at that point. Hoodoo's getting searched out here. I mean, currently, if we want to even use Flareon here, we need to use a Noctowl. So Emma has to use a Noctowl no matter what. The question for Emma is just, how are you going to... Or what are you going to do this turn? Are we going to KO the Ralts, or are we just going to let the Ralts chill? Oh, Boss Crystal here, I guess, works as well. Then we... Oh, Boss Crystal plus attack with Flareon. Ooh, okay, I like this. We still have the Boss... Oh, no, we already played... Oh, no! You can't! You can't, Boss! We use Cyrano! And we saw Emma immediately mouse over the Boss. I feel like Emma thought she could play Boss this turn. Commit to another energy active. We do see... Oh, we don't even get a knockout this turn either! It's just punch a Monkey Door for 130. Uh-oh. That's a pretty big mistake from Emma. Probably would have done something different. If she had remembered she had already played a supporter. All right, over to Henry. Henry does not have Candy Gardevoir yet, but wait, there's time. It does seem like Henry is going to probably have to play Iono. There's out a couple Dark Energy. I see one of those get committed to the Monkey Dory, I guess. Could board wipe potentially. Yeah, next turn. I mean, if Henry can't find a basic Pokemon, Henry will probably find a basic Pokemon. The question is, which basic Pokemon is it? Wants a Ralts. I mean, would love Candy Gardevoir, of course. But there's no way, right? Okay, yeah, there's no way. Did find Nest Ball. Second Ralts is going to get on the field. Has Ultra Ball. Could go get a Curlia to start to develop the benched Ralts. There's so much, like, threat. Like, the Curlia feels so weak here, but... Yeah, the Curlia feels really, really weak. She didn't have a Terra in hand. Oh, true. So she had to go Cyrano to get a Terra. Oh, I didn't realize that, yeah. So the only way she could have actually... It would have to be the E-Switch combo then. Yeah, good catch, good catch. No, she had Nest Ball in hand, I think. No, she had the Nest Ball for the Fan Rotom, right? Or she top back another Nest Ball. Have to check the bot, I guess. All right, Adrenaline Bread happening. She needs a Nest for Fez. I actually no clue where this 30 goes. You put on the Fez, you can kill the Fez more active. You can pressure the Hoot Hoots to have to make them evolve, but that's not even that big of a... That's not even that much pressure, I feel like. Second Nest Ball was the top deck. Okay, so she could have got to a Terra Pokemon without it, right? Locally, this play Emma made might just have been better. Anyways, giving the opponent Fez plus Iono potential when you have no Pidgeot, no energy is kind of sus. What could she have done? Could she have KO'd the Ralts with Flareon? I feel like she could have, right? If you KO the Ralts with Flareon, then I feel like that's always the move. I actually don't know if she could have, though. I'd have to go back and look at the hand. All right, well, Emma has the Water Pond play, but she would have to invest everything into it. So I don't think we're going to see that from Emma here. Oh, I see you all in chat. Yeah, Jet here would be pretty good. Even just a... Wait, no, Noctowl for Hilda for Jet, right? Oh, no, but then you can't boss. That's not good enough. All right, Water Pond fully loaded. Was thinking about benching the Terrapagos and attaching to it. I definitely don't hate the idea of developing more threats for sure. But there's no guarantee Henry's even attacking next turn to take a knockout. So leaving the bench space open for like Pidgey if you get off the prize cards could be chill as well. Noctowl finds Jet, doesn't it? Yeah, but you can't... It can't find Jet. You'd have to find Hilda, and if you Hilda, you can't boss, so... Could have been a good play if... Actually, it would have been a really good play. Yeah, if Emma had Jet boss there, that's like insanely good. Because then you just go back to Flareon next turn and reload up the Water Pond as a threat. Ultra Ball coming in from Henry, giving up an Iono. So we second Iono down, but we'll still have 2 Ionos to work with. I mean, you kind of have to keep the Ultra Ball around here as Henry, I feel like. That's an out to guard for, but it's actually giving up the Ultra Ball here. He's going Fez. I wonder if we see Mew hit the field as well. Just the whole squad? All right, whole squad. Gonna go with the restart for 1 first. What would you even find off that you'd want to put in play? Artisan, Monkey Dory. Would you a Psychic? Would you attach it active? Okay, and we're into the Lose Determination. Never mind, she did have Nest. Okay, so she could have gone Flareon, Boss KO, Lone Ralts, right? Okay, Secret Box, a couple Guardies found. I mean, Dark Energy, Psychic Energy. Found the Artisan as well. Like, as far as playing Artisan in this matchup goes, like, this is a pretty good turn to play it, I feel like. You take away 1 bench space from Emma, and you're not allowing Emma to discard any liabilities. Secret Box, of course, has to get played to find the right candy. And then the Mew can KO the Flareon. You could Scream Tail, KO the Fez. I mean, honestly, I don't even know what the right play is here. Every Charm is getting searched out. I was like, I was about to say, how is that Henry playing 5 Iono, but he didn't discard the Iono. He discarded the Ultra Ball instead off that previous Ultra Ball. Grabs the Turo. The aggressive Turo grab. This seems... Oh, the aggressive Turo grab is interesting because, like, is it a good play from Emma even to sob next turn? And now that the Turo's in hand, you can't sob. Yeah, I don't know. It's question would be like, what else are you gonna grab? You may as well play around it. Like, if that's the only thing you're scared of, I guess you might as well be like, well, now you know I can sob. You're not gonna sob, but sure. Turo so we can kill with Mew and get the energy back. Oh, possibly. I guess can Emma ignore the Mew and then the Mew be... The energy getting stuck on Mew is that big of a deal? Yeah, sure. All right, still giving it some thought. I thought we would for sure see the Artisan hit the field, but he hasn't played it yet. As long as there's a Monkey Dory in the deck to get that set up. Because you definitely don't want to leave the Mew with 120 damage on it, right? That'd be bad, because then it could get sniped by Water Pond. Because then it could have like KO Ralts, KO Mew for 3. Oh, can Clefairy take the knockout as well? Into the Night Stretcher. Oh, maybe we're going to attack with Clefairy here instead from... I feel like the Clefairy is a better follow-up to something else, right? The Mew lines up so well into Flareon here. Unless Henry really doesn't want the energy to get stuck on the Mew. Has to kill a Drifloon here? Why? We're winning the prize trade here as Henry. I don't think we have to use Drifloon, right? Unless you're like scared of... Unless you're trying to like play around Briar in some way. But it's going to be the Clefairy attack. I guess some kind of Briar play would be the only reason to do that. He doesn't want to get rid of the chance of her discarding her 2 prizers. If Emma discards Fez Latias, I'm pretty sure you just win the game. Like, there's no way Emma's deck can operate from there without those cards. If you play the Artisan here, Emma discards Noctowl Fan Rotom. I mean, if we are going to attack with Clefairy here, leaving the statement play makes sense, obviously. You discards energy, can't get stuck? No, that's not how Flareon's attack works. Flareon's attack just is 280 and you can't attack next turn. The energy would just be stuck on the Mew. Alright. So currently, Emma did not bench a Terapagos last turn. Okay, we did draw Crispin here. We do have Noctowl as well, so there is the possibility for the Trumpet play. Feels like there's never a play to play the Briar. Yeah, Briar's tough to... It's tough to line up. The threat of it is nice, but it almost never happens, it feels like, in the matchup. Charm also Emma can't boss KO with Fan. There's probably more to play around Water Pump being able to get 2 prize cards on the board. I guess the Fan Rotom play would maybe be a little bit annoying. It would like even up the prize cards as well. I wonder if is there a play that Emma can ever make that's annoying for Henry to deal with because Henry doesn't have access to Screamtail and is bench locked, or does that not exist on this board? Yeah, is there ever a play Emma can make where she doesn't take a knockout but is still like setting up a threatening board state? Like, what about Crown Opal punch? I don't know. Crown Opal punch something. I don't know. It looks like she is setting up for a Briar line, though. He's attacking with Ursaluna this turn to draw 2. And this gives her... You see the Iono as well getting played. And next turn, Briar could win the game for Emma. But there's nothing forcing Henry to draw prize cards, of course. Henry can just, like, put damage in play and set up for a 4-prize turn. But that means that if you put damage in play, because Henry didn't put the Artisan in play last turn, because he kind of couldn't if he wanted to attack with Clefairy, now Emma could go Gravity Mountain to remove liabilities that actually get set up. So this is where the Gravity Mountain can actually be used as that liability removal, because Henry kind of doesn't want to draw prize cards this turn, because then he activates Briar. So he just wants to put damage in play, but if you just leave damage in play, then Emma can play Gravity Mountain and discard those liabilities. So I'm interested to see how Henry tackles the situation now. I mean, if Henry could just like Drifloon, there's Countercatcher active for Henry here now. So if Henry can go like Drifloon KO Terapagos plus Iono, that's kind of chill. KO Hoodoo is good though. KO Hoodoo is pretty good. Yeah, there's only one, but that does leave Henry on odd prize cards, which could give Emma 2 turns. So you could like double Monkey Dory to Fan Rotom plus KO Hoothoot. Well, I don't know how we're KOing the Hoothoot though. Is it through Screamtail? No charm left. Is that our second charm? So I do feel like there's a lot of threats built up on Emma's side right now. No Pidgeot, of course, is going to make it harder to set up any play. Does only have the one Hoothoot, like someone mentioned in chat. That's a good point. The Hoothoot could just be removed from the field. But that means Henry's only drawing a single prize card this turn. There would be a possibility for 3 prize cards on the following turn. It would involve double Monkey Dory, either this turn or next turn. And then also, Emma could still find Gravity Mountain, play it, and remove the liabilities off the bench to play around a 3-prize turn. Doesn't Drifloon KO Terapagos just lose to Briar as well, though? Yeah, it does. So that's not even a good play either. Maybe, I guess Drifloon KO Water Pond would be better, but then yeah, Terapagos Countercatcher plus Briar. And that's a research, that's not an Iono. That's leaving Emma with a 7-card hand. Is the play here from Henry just to use Mew to punch the Ursaluna for... Oh, now the Artisan comes out. It'll be pretty easy discards here, though, from Emma, I feel like. Oh, but this is... Now, this makes it hard for Emma to actually build up a board that could remove and left liabilities. Yeah, so now Emma can't remove the liabilities. So now Henry can just go Mew, punch Ursaluna, right? Artisan takes away the possibility of Emma being able to do the Gravity Mountain play because Emma can't play 2 stadiums in 1 turn. Or it looks like it's just going to be a Guard 4 punch instead. Just Guard 4 punch Ursaluna. Does have counter catcher, so I guess a counter catcher could happen here. But I think punching the Ursaluna is more than fine, right? So there's no point in expending the counter catcher. Just double Monkey Dory to the active. Punch. Don't draw any prize cards. And then... it's looking tough once again. Ever counter catch Latias so she can't move the bear? Wait, what do you mean? Everything has free retreat right now. Oh, KO the Latias. Well, no, if you KO the Latias, that moves the bear for Emma, though. Because then the bear's on the bench. She doesn't have to send the bear back up. No, it makes no sense to ever KO Latias. You just can't draw prize cards here as Henry. Henry cannot draw prize cards. Also, just drawing prize cards is terrible for Henry. He just can't do it. Well, I mean, he could do it. Not recommended. We need to find Turo next turn realistically. The problem with that is Emma does not play Turo. So there's no once the area 0 got bumped by the artisan here, there's no liability removal from Emma. Even on top of that though, Emma doesn't have a way to 1-hit KO a Guardy. Even if Emma played Turo, you can't 1-hit KO the Guardy, so you're still losing the prize exchange, right? That's a side block Fez, I believe. I feel. You might be, but that doesn't ever lead to a win condition, though, does it? I guess if Emma can. If Emma can go Boss Fez, play Area 0, then Gravity Mountain next turn. Maybe. Black Belt Training plus Gravity Mountain search out right now. Water Pawn is jetted up. Oh, does this let Ursaluna get the KO? Oh, this does force Candy Guardy from Henry. Okay, this is cool. KO on the Guard 4. Now for Henry to win next turn, Henry needs... I mean, Henry just needs Candy Guard 4. And honestly, he might have it in hand. I'm not sure. Let's take a look. I see Candy. I see Night Stretcher. I see... Okay, he has it all. Never mind. Yeah, maybe the best option there for Emma for sure. The Sob line just seems too weak, to be honest. Like, going Sob that turn is so slow. You give Henry so much time to find the Turo. There's a good chance he even has it in hand already to begin with. All right, 3-0 start here for Henry. Lack of Pidgeot this game from Emma. Wasn't enough in the first 2 games either, though. This is the first game we've seen the Pidgeot not get set up. This going on YouTube? Yeah, it'll get put on YouTube later for sure as a video. I mean, the VOD will be available, of course, but. All right. Emma will once again be going first. Isn't it a misplay to not evolve Ralts when you had Curly in hand? I think he was trying to play around Water Pond, KO, Curly, KO. He was trying to make it so Water Pond could not draw 2 prize cards, basically. Isn't she using her tournament list while Henry could just choose whatever Guardy build he wants? Yeah, but they agreed on the lists beforehand. Okay, start here for Emma. Does have Ultra Ball for Fan Rotom, but you never want to be Ultra Balling for Fan Rotom. 2 mulligans to work with, though. Hopefully we can find a Fan Rotom out here that is not Ultra Ball. Okay. All right. Okay. Strong options. Water Pawn here as well now. Okay. This is looking like a pretty good start. The little Eevee is prized, which honestly, having the double nest ball is a pretty big deal for then, because you can actually search out that Eevee. Are we going to see a Henry versus Fernandez matchup next? I don't have any plans to. Was the bird in there? I wasn't paying attention. Is bird and candy in the deck? Kind of start to... Honestly, is attached to Water Pawn... Oh, we have Ultra Ball. Yeah, is attached to Water Pawn not better there? I think attached to Water Pawn has to be better there, right? So we can threaten boss plus Water Pawn next turn, KO double Rolts. Okay, I feel like that's a misplay there from Emma. Because now, yeah, now we have to get E-Switch involved, which is like +1 card. It's like a lot easier to like load up Flareon to KO the active if we want to do that next turn or something like that. See what kind of start Henry has here. Little secret box action, not a big deal. Little Arvin action as well. I mean, this looks like a secret box into Lily to me. See what Henry thinks. Not bad. I feel like the threat of the Water Pawn, like, yeah, like the threat of the Water Pawn, if it wasn't a Fez in the active, then attaching the Flareon maybe makes a little bit more sense. But because Fez in the active, I feel like the Water Pawn attached from Emma makes a little bit more sense to have a higher threat level as far as that goes. Crispin Crystal means Water Pawn is still alive. Yeah, but you can't boss. Like, we assume Henry Emma should assume Henry finds 2 Rolts here. Right? Like, that's not like a question. If your win condition is to have to play like the Guardy player only finds 1 Ralts, then it's a terrible matchup. So Arvin comes out here first, gonna find some more energy. One of those obviously gonna make its way to the discard pile. It's a terrible matchup. I mean, I agree that I think it's Gardevoir favored. But if you're on Emma's side, you said you think the matchup is favorable. So at that point, you got to play like the matchup is favorable. You can't be making you'd assume that if you think the matchup's favorable, you'd be making plays that make the matchup seem favorable, and that you don't have to like completely just hope your opponent bricks, right? Is this Drift Guardy? It is Drifloon Gardevoir, yeah. Okay, makes sense. She's sandbagging to give Henry false hope. Maybe. Is Emma going to Vegas? Emma versus Henry happens in the finals. Henry becomes overconfident. What turned from a 6K money match turned into a 10K money match. Emma wins 2-0. She's not? Okay. So no future setup for potential sandbagging. Praying for a misplay doesn't make a matchup favorable, though. Oh, no, I think that's what Hale was saying, though, Curry. Like, he's saying the matchup's favorable only with these factors involved. Like, he's saying it's not a favorable matchup. I would argue Jelly Guard is also favored, but it's got to be way closer, even if it is. I don't really have an opinion on that one, personally. All right, Curliers are coming out here for Henry. Does have 2 Ralts. Only 2 Ralts, though. Has Henry prized the Ralts every single game so far? Or 2? Is there anything EV Box can incorporate to make the Guardian matchup favorable? Probably not, no. It's just a bad matchup. You'd have to go so far into, like, becoming a different deck that... yeah, it would just change, right? Price 2, game 1. Yeah. But is every game past that, is he at least prize 1? Okay. So like I said, the boss play is available. Boss KO double Curly is available, but because Emma didn't attach to Water Pawn turn 1, it has to come through an E-switch combo if she even wants to go for that. We see Rare Candy Hilda getting searched up though, so that's not going to be a boss on the Curlia. And that means we're going to be settling for... We could see Flareon KO active. Honestly, I don't hate that. Oh, what exhaust our... It exhausts our crystal, though. Exhausting the crystal just feels so bad. But then we could just go Crispin Terrapagos to respond to a Mew or Clefairy. So, Pidgeot also is getting established this game. Last game, we did not see the Pidgeot getting established. And I do feel like for the current board state, like, we kind of need to see Emma draw 2 prize cards here, right? Like, punching the Fez is not good enough, I don't think. They'll have Quick Search. That's my assumption, is Crystal gets searched here. Unless it was prize. I didn't actually see... Okay, it's there. But no, it's Area 0. Actually, it is possible for Emma to still KO the active, but it's actually just going to go for the slower route. Just punch, set up energy. This does set up for a pretty good Water Pawn line, potentially, for Water Pawn to KO Fez off the bench. And Henry isn't like guaranteed a 2-prize knockout this turn. But even just punching the Flareon really hard... But this sets up like the Mew line again, right? Where the Mew line is just available. Or what about the Clefairy line here? How far away from Clefairy KO active? Was it? 1, 2... The Clefairy, yeah. Clefairy plus a Monkey Dory Dark KO's the active. But hold on. Oh, but the Mew play's there still. The Mew play is there. Uline's low-key mid this matchup, but Clefairy is good. Yeah, but at this point, you take it, right? Like, the Clefairy seems way better, but we didn't draw the Clefairy. So we take the Mew line here, right? We draw the first 2. The Fez has a Bravery Charm on it, so it can't get sniped by Water Pawn. Question for here for Henry is like, what else do you give up? I was thinking about the counter catcher give up, actually. I would directly go to the Iono, but Henry doesn't think he needs the Gust potential this game. This game just wants to be disruptive and have draw power. Okay, so the energy on the Mew, we did have 3 Psychic, but this plays around Guardy getting stuck in the active, and this also plays around... How's Water Pawn KO Fez? Well, not anymore. Now it has a Bravery Charm. But before it had a Bravery Charm, it could have. And now Water Pawn couldn't draw like 3 prize cards this turn by going like KO Curly, KO Mew. By not putting the 3rd Psychic on the Mew, so... Once again, Guardy's pretty scary when it draws the first 2 prize cards. Over to Emma. Water Pawn is set up, but Water Pawn is not effective on this board. Not that effective. The Terrapagos is found, though. We do have Crispin, so Terrapagos can be the response here. But this could have been the response anyways if we had just KO'd the Flareon with the... Or if we just KO'd the Pheasantipity with the Flareon, we could have made the Terrapagos a threat. Black Belt, KO Mew, and Curlia. Oh, wait. Okay, that's kind of cool. Black Belt, draw 3. We do leave a 2-prize Pokemon in our active, though. So all Henry needs is, like, a Monkey Dory. And there's, like, no threat for the Gardevoir to go down, I don't think, on the following turn. Like, the extra prize card here, I feel like is not worth that much. So is this actually better than establishing 2 threats? Such a stupid copy pasta, bro. Prior counter catcher Fez wins now. Oh, true. So I guess Henry's not going to draw 2 prize cards here, right? That is a lot of, that's a lot of cards, but Emma does have a lot of draw power in play. So we shouldn't see Henry draw multiple prize cards this turn. So then all we're going to see from Henry is probably punch the Water Pawn, right? But now actually the lack of so dumb. All right, Iono here from Henry. All right, where were we? I was gonna say, if Henry doesn't take a KO, now losing the counter catcher actually feels like it's more impactful. Once again, Henry did draw into the counter stadium though, so this can preemptively limit Emma's access to liability removal. Because now when Henry punches this water pawn, can't play Gravity Mountain, can't play Area 0 and Gravity Mountain next turn from Emma. But if the Gravity Mountain had second play for a turn, then Emma could retreat the water pawn, and then Area 0 or Gravity Mountain bump the Area 0, discard the water pawn from play. Would also need to set up an attacker to actually put pressure on. Otherwise, it doesn't really mean very much. We'll see. Emma can Area 0 and clear with Pidgeot. Yeah, but it's not good enough, right? You need the Pidgeot has to be able to actually draw a prize card. Because then Henry just does the same thing again, and then is threatening a 4-prize turn. All right, Artisan coming out. You could set up a Monkey Dory here, I guess. But is Henry trying to avoid even setting up a Monkey Dory? Crystal is still available at this point. So it's possible for Emma to like set up a Flareon in a single turn and actually just one-hit KO this Gardevoir. And maybe that's what we need to see on Emma's side, to be honest. So please read it out loud, please. No. What happens if the game's bug? Restart the match? It depends where we're at in the match. If the game is like obviously over, then crazy they didn't turn off in-game timers. I didn't let them turn off. They turned off the in-game timer for the first game, but I wasn't gonna let them play without in-game timers on. We're playing with timers on. Let's not get too crazy out here. All right. Dude, I might just have to like time out Dr. Arceus until the match is over. Dr. Arceus is carrying the chat right now, man. We can't let him get too big of a head, though. Oh, my bad. All right, there was a 190 punch. Back over to Emma. Can Emma KO this Flareon? Like, if Emma can KO this Flareon, then I feel like there is still a possibility here. I mean, that's Night Stretcher. Actually, the hand is pretty good for it, too, right? Wait, actually, no. Emma just has it. Emma has KO on Flareon, or KO on Gardevoir here with Flareon. Emma has the play. And that'll put a lot of pressure on. Oh, wait, we don't have a fast Eevee. Oh, we don't have the fast Eevee. Oh, wait, did she think the fast Eevee was in there? Oh, wait, no. Wait, can Terapagos get there? Oh, wait, maybe she was never going for this play, actually. Maybe she was never going for the play. I just thought she was going for the play. She's going for the Pidgeot remove Area 0 to remove the Water Palm play, but this doesn't really do anything because Henry, this doesn't draw any prize cards. So now Henry just goes, okay, cool, I'll punch again and set up the exact same play. All right, over to Henry. Can't win this turn anymore. Oh, he just had Candy Guardy in hand. Jeez. So even if Emma had the fast Eevee to take the knockout. All right. I mean, another Monkey Dory could be set up. I feel like it's kind of, we're just kind of in the exact same spot that we were last turn. I don't think, well, you definitely don't want to draw prize cards here as Henry, but I banned the chatter. Know where I got him. I wasn't paying attention to Henry's turn at all now. What is Henry trying to do now? Yeah, man, what about our free speech, buddy? You can Ultra Ball away Psychic and Bravery Charm, go Candy, Gardevoir, Nest Ball, second Monkey Dory, and then just have Guardy, Guardy, Monkey Dory, Monkey Dory. Then the Fescue gets, I don't know. Isn't Emma out of area zeros? If she only plays 2, yes. If it's only 2, then yes. I mean, Henry has the play that I mentioned, but I guess the question is, does he want to put second Monkey Dory in play, or does he want to go down to a 0-card hand? And it looks like the answer is yeah, he's fine with going down to the 0-card hand. And then, I mean, you can punch Pidgeot for 150 this turn effectively, right? And even run to the other Gardevoir. I mean, yeah, you could sob the Fez, but that's like not even like a real play, right? Like, it's not a real win condition. What happens if Emma KOs Fez with Pagos? Well, couldn't Henry just like heal the Fez out of? But is that even like a real play? Top Fez is fake with double monkey. Yeah, there's like no real. There's just like no real win condition, I don't think. Yeah, I can't come up with anything on Emma's side of the field. Oh, just punch it. Okay, yeah, but how are you gonna punch it? You can't even set up. Oh no! All right, Terrapagos. How much have Terrapagos hit for? 150. Well, you don't even KO it. You hit for 150. You can't even KO it. Yeah, Fez is already out of range. We're out of area 0. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it. Let's see. Fire Engine hand does have access to Quick Search, of course. Quick Search can become a Noctowl. That becomes setting 2 trainer cards, but I can't think of 2 trainer cards that'll set up a line here. Boss is getting searched out. I mean, is it just Boss Fez punch Fez? Oh no, it's gonna go chase a Monkey Dory here. Okay, okay. I don't know if this only draws. I don't know if this draws 1 prize card, but I didn't realize Emma is at 3 prize cards. So Henry can win next turn, but doesn't have game. Doesn't have game in as many ways. Okay, so KO Monkey Dory is definitely the play here. Okay, okay, this makes sense. Why not Blustery Wind? Honestly, good point. Actually, no, that is a good point. Yeah, Emma definitely should have used Blustery Wind to take the KO there. Should not have retreated. Definitely a mistake. All right, top deck research. There's the Fez, Monkey Dory, and with the 30 already on the Fez, that'll be the knockout. Did have access to Fez to draw cards, but obviously this works as well. That Pidgeot really does not want to go. That Pidgeot really does not want to leave the field. But as you can clearly see here, Henry takes a dub. And they're communicating in the Discord. So this one is over. Henry wins 4-0 with Gardevoir, Drifloon over Emma with the Flareon box. Draw on to game 5. Shout out to both players for coming out and playing in the match, of course. Shout out to Emma. Shout out to Henry. I really appreciate it. I appreciate them letting me run these show matches and so on. The VOD will be up on YouTube later, and I'll put it in a video as well if anyone didn't catch everything and wants to catch it all later on. Will Henry share a deck list? I have to ask him. Yeah, shout out to both players for coming on and playing. Appreciate it as always. I'm gonna switch over and start playing some PTCG live. Now, no more show match for the rest of the day. Henry won. Henry did win, yeah. No winner interview? No, no winner interview. Henry deck list is super basic. Yeah, Henry's deck list isn't anything crazy. I guess like the biggest standout from Henry's deck list is like there's only 2 Lily in it, but that's about it. Look at the new cards. Yeah, we can look at some new cards. Sure, sure, sure. Why not? Also appreciate all the subs and resubs during the match. I wasn't reading them off because I was locked in on the action for sure, but all right. Open PTCG live. So where should we invest? Full art Meganium. 11. Azul, where can I find Henry's deck list? I don't think there's anywhere. I mean, it's nothing crazy. It's just Bravery Charm Guard with 2 Evos. 2 Evos, 2 Arven. Does every grass deck moving forward always run a 2/2/2 Meganium line now? No. Fuck? Okay, we're live. Appreciate 3 months there. Spineco. Also appreciate 12 months. handle the defense. Look at the new cards. You know, I might be able to do that. I could be convinced. They're really trying to push some lightning Pokemon propaganda with these drops. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, are they already on Pokemon proxies? I prefer to look at cards on Pokemon proxies whenever they're available. No, they're not. I've been playing Legends ZA. No. Alright, so what do we got here? A Charizard. Fire colors. Discard 3 energy from this Pokemon. This attack does 280 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. I mean, it's probably not. This is not good right now, right? But obviously, Charizard X and Y deck post rotation will probably be something to be looked at for sure. Ignition Energy is strong with that. Oh, sure. Maybe you could actually play this in current Charizard decks. Wait, when do we get this card though? We get this before rotation, right? This is like the January. We'll get this set. We'll get this in the January set, right? Theoretically. We get it in January. So it will be legal before rotation. So maybe you could play this in Charizard with like Ignition Energy. Because like, yeah, dude, you set this thing up and then you go attach Ignition Snipe into attach Snipe. Like that's kind of... Well, you can put a maximum belt on this and hit the active for 330. What the fuck? That's insane. We get Zard Y in March. Do we know that for sure, though? Art Deck 100 isn't the same as Mega Dream EX. Oh, so we might not get this in January. Or we know we're not getting this in January. Okay. Raichu for lightning, 20 damage with a coin of heads. Attack does 70 more damage. It's pretty sick. 150, discard 1 lightning from this Pokemon. It's pretty sick. All right, this is the one I already know about because I saw everyone talking about this one. Search your deck for a Pokemon without a rule box, reveal it and put it into your hand, then shuffle your deck. Oh my god! Wait, we still do. Did they reprint Ultra Ball, or does Ultra Ball currently rotate? I mean, obviously it's a pretty good card. Where are we at with Ultra Ball right now? Ultra Ball is in Mega Evo. So we have Poffin Pokepad Ultra Ball after rotation hits. I mean, they're definitely not giving us Nest Ball. Like, this is like the Pokemon search card we are like missing or like kind of waiting for. They're not going to give us anything else for sure. I mean, this is just like it's a good card. Yeah, I don't know. It's a good card for sure. They're kind of nerfing rule box Pokemon a little bit, but you still have 4 Ultra Ball. Like, we still have 4 Ultra Ball, so it's like fine. Poffin rotates? No, Poffin does not rotate. And then we got Urbane. Sick. Draw 3 cards. That's really cool. All right. What else was there? Eel. Yeah, the lightning propaganda is being pushed hard here with Canary. I know what that one does. Universal inline refrigerator filter. You guys think my computer is communicating with my refrigerator? 350 stage 2. Obviously works with electric. Is an artisan in an item? It's artisan in an item. Well, no, it's better than that. You can search for non-basics. Split Bomb is attacked at 60 damage to 2 of your opponent's Pokemon for 2 lightning, but it's stage 2. Pokepad is to hand, right? Oh yeah, and it's also to hand, yeah. Well, it can... It wouldn't make, if it went to the bench, that'd be crazy. You could just search for a Dracloak and put it on your bench. Can electric accelerate to itself? Yes, but it only accelerates to bench Pokemon. And then what? 190, discard 2 lightning from this Pokemon. If you do, your opponent's active is now paralyzed. This is also pretty good. I mean, this card is just kind of... this card's just kind of good, to be honest. Oh, it's 3 lightning. But you discard 2. This is mistranslated. I don't even just... This is not even a mistranslation. This is just an error. Yeah, it's 3 lightning, discard 2, 190, they're paralyzed. That's not bad. I don't know. That seems pretty good. You may discard? Yeah, sure. You don't have to. Halucha rotates. Oh, so you can't snipe with Halucha. But it's still pretty good. Well, 90 seems low damage, though. What do you mean? It 2-hit KOs everything, and then they're paralyzed. What more do you want? That's 380. You're doing 380, and they can't move. It's like, listen, I don't want to just paralyze them. Can we, like, 1-hit KO them as well? Like, what if we did 390 damage, and then also paralyze them? You're insane. All right, let's take a look at Dragonair here. This thing... This Pokemon has any energy attached to it, you may use its ability. Once on your turn, search your deck for an evolution Pokemon, reveal it, and put it into your hand. It's pretty good. Okay, that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. 390 damage, and then they're also paralyzed. Pretty sick. I mean, really good ability. But the Dragonite's just not that good, right? Where's the Dragonite? What does the Dragonite do again? I mean, okay, maybe not. All right, 330 is kind of a lot. That's actually pretty good. Maybe Dragonite plus Eels will be a deck, actually. Never mind. The 330 is pretty good. I forgot it did 330 damage. I was like, this guy kind of sucks, right? I don't know. He's all right. So I don't know. Eels, Dragon Eels. 6 scale. The Dragon Pokemon this tool is attached to takes 50 less damage from attacks from your opponent's grass, water, fire, and... Grass, fire, water, and lightning. I don't know, that might matter. That's a lot of types to cover, to be honest. And then Canary here is interesting. You must discard a card from your hand in order to play this card. Search your deck for 4 lightning Pokemon, reveal them, and put them in your hand, then shuffle your deck. It feels like this card needs more lightning. Like, it's good with Eels, obviously, but getting a bunch of Eels with a supporter is kind of mid. I don't know. Like, we don't have enough lightning Pokemon to make that thing good yet, I don't think. Unless you're playing like a straight Eel deck, I guess. If it's like a 4/4/4 Eel deck, I guess. So we need more lightning Pokemon to go with this for this thing to be good. Otherwise, you should just play item-based Pokemon search probably. I almost kill a Wattrel for draw. Oh, hold up. Actually, that's... Is it time for Iono's Belly Bolt? You actually might be cooking. I was thinking about stuff to do with Eels, but you actually may be onto something. Not gonna lie, like no memes. You might be cooking. That actually sounds kind of good. We'll see. I don't hate that. Man, what do I even want to play with today? What is the deck to play with? I do plan on playing in the Doom tournament actually later on. I'm going to be doing that. The only thing is, I mean, that's not for like 5 hours. And I don't know what I want to play in it. So I got to figure that out. Maybe 4 Dawn, Noctowl, Zard, Pidgeot. No. But I feel like every time every day I wake up, feel different about going to Vegas. Like this morning, I was like, man, maybe I do want to go to Vegas. Like, not really. I feel like I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and be like, Arbor says later today, I'm gonna be like, nah, I don't really want to go to Vegas. Watch out for the flights with Vegas and the shutdown. Yeah, I don't. That's the main reason I don't want to go anymore, so I just don't want to have to deal with that. Honestly, at this point, if I'm gonna go, I feel like I might drive. But that sounds. I mean, I don't mind driving. Honestly, I used to. That's not even. I used to not be able to like. I just couldn't drive for very long. Like I'd get tired and my leg would hurt. But honestly, I've gotten like. I mean, it's probably just a thing to do with experience and age. Like I can easily drive 8 hours in a row, no problem. How far is the drive? I don't know, it's like 8 or 10 hours or something like that. But like that's not even that, to me, that's not even a big deal. Like I can get in the car and just like drive 5 hours, take a break, 5 hours, and I'm good to go. Like it's no problem. I think it's something like that, yeah. If it's more than that, then I probably wouldn't go. But if it's like 8 hours, I'd be like, ah, sure, why not? Would you play in Vegas? Charizard. I already know what I'd play. I just have to work on the deck. I thought it was only like 6 or 7. I mean, California's a pretty big state. I hope you are well. Please just go to Vegas if you want to see you play. Oh, I think I just got trolled there. Touche. Plays Arden Doom? Maybe. Wait, can we play the new cards in the Doom tournament or no? Can I play with Mega Gengar, Mega Diancie cards? Or are those banned? Can't? Interesting. Well, that changes things a little bit. Honestly, I kind of feel like just playing some Mega Apps. I'm just going to take Ryuki's list and play some games to start off the stream today. Let's see what Ryuki was cooking. This deck is just fun to play. Honestly, just playing Mega Absol is just fun, to be honest. Lucario Duns is something I've been working on and is really fun. Lucario with the Dun Sparse? Trolling. You're trolling me. Did he beat Dango and Ceruledge? You kind of just don't. That's fine. So do you think Terrabox without Mew could work? What's its current state in the meta? Terrabox without Mew? No, I don't think so. I don't know why you wouldn't play Mew. It's just kind of a good card to play. Maybe if you're playing Pidgeot. Because the card doesn't matter that much. The card doesn't matter that much in terms of, like as like a, it can be cool against, be cool against something, but I have to like, oh my gosh. Well, I was gonna grab Latios. I don't know what I'm playing against here. That makes things tough, is they have a Shaman and a Dark. Oh, it's Grimmsnarl, right? It's Grimmsnarl. Okay, I do know what I'm playing against here. Well, then I want my Absol, right? They could be playing Pidgeot, so that'd be kind of stupid, but pretty silly, buddy. I was gonna get Latios there, but oh my gosh, this hand is sick. Let's go. What were we talking about? talking about something else. Do you think there's any mileage in the Kangaskhan Booth deck? Ooh, that's the deck I actually want to play some games with. Good call, good shout. Outspeed. Going fast. Slowcane's going to be insane with the new cards shown today. Way more consistent now. Yeah, that Pokepad card is kind of insane for like one prize decks in general, to be honest. It's going to be interesting. I know you don't like to talk about new cards. All right. But I'm gonna, because Electros is my favorite Pokemon ever, and it just got a somewhat playable card. Holy. I mean, that's fine. Oh, wait. It's actually the Badoo deck, right? Oh, don't we beat this deck as well? I feel like this is a good matchup, right? Yeah, Frost. Like, how do they beat an Absol? I don't think they do. I do need to get the Petron in play as soon as possible so I have some mobility. I'm pretty sure I can just draw with this first, though. That seems fine. Okay, sick. So Nest Ball is equal to Trolley here, because the only thing I would grab, I'm only grabbing Petron EX, right? Oh, but I can get Pet Yveltal, actually. Pet Yveltal is, like, really chill. Couple of swell fellas. Yeah, that makes way more sense. Well, then I leave. Well, no, that's fine. Oh, well, actually, I could still put the energy on the Kangaskhan so I can leave. No, but I don't really need more cards here. I have all the cards I need, right? Maybe not. Well, I kind of want to get this energy on Monkey Dory, though, is what I'm thinking. Because then I can do this. Probably. But then I have to like penny this thing next turn to get the energy so I can attack with Absol, but I guess that just has to be that way. So would you ever revisit a spiky Lycanroc deck adjusted for Mega? I don't know, I've never visited that deck in general. Kind of want to unvisit it. How do you even play the deck? Do you Brilliant Blender the things into the discard pile? Bro, Klefki goes so hard in this deck. In my deck or their deck? Alright, this is kind of nice. Because this might give me access to an energy, so I don't have to like lose energy from my Monkey Dory. Oh, I got Lily though. Oh, if I get to play the E-Hammer here too, I get to get rid of that. I want to see the Cinnabar Lure deck adjusted for Mega Evos. I mean, does anything change? You just maybe play Mega Gengar, right? That's the only Mega. It's the only Mega that would be worth playing in the Tatsugiri deck, I think. But even then, I don't know if that's worth it. I feel like the last build I made of the deck is like the optimal 60. What exactly does the Klefki do for you? I don't know. It could slow down your opponent in the early game for a little bit, I guess, but honestly, it eating up a bench space sounds kind of miserable. Like losing my bench space to that thing sounds awful. What was the score? It was 4-0 for Henry. I don't want to KO the Shaman. They want me to KO the Shaman. It also turns off Petch and Latias. Yeah, but if you have Klefki in your active, you're not doing anything. I don't like where's the value coming from? Like, I don't see where the value is coming from. Oh, sheesh. They just kind of have the nut. Wait, no, I can Monkey Dory KO their Badoo here. It's not even the nuts. So what are exactly your opinions on the Mega Dragonite EX? I think it'll be pretty chill. We'll see. The stage 1 is a huge boost to it, obviously. Yeah, the stage 1 is like a big deal. Wait, did my Monkey Dory die? No. We're chilling. We're chilling. It's close. He's living, though. As this win is, they can never Devo you. I mean, Devo's not their only win condition. This is just a bad matchup, though. This is a bad matchup for them. I mean, penny top deck here seems fine. Ooh, okay, that's good. Ooh, wow. Dude, I think... I'm not gonna lie. I think they're just cooked. Well, they have this for me, so I don't need to ever bench this. Play this. If I get a Bravery Charm, I probably put it on the Monkey Dory, right? I did not. So they either have to feed me a Monkey Dory or I get to KO their mobility with their Shaman. Fine with me. And they got a 2-card hand. It could be good. It could be 2 supporters. It's not. It could be. Forgot the hammer? Bro, come on, chat. You know what? I'm not even gonna... You know what? I'm not even gonna. They have a counter catcher and a top deck. So if I can just find a boss this turn. They shouldn't ever play the counter catcher here, right? Because it does nothing. Oh my, dude, what? What's the point, man? I just don't even know what the point is anymore. They just have everything all the time. It's just not even... So now they're just giving it up on... I do have 6 prize cards on my field. I guess this is probably fine from them. Now I can either go Eerie or I can Pokegear for Boss KO Frostlass, but they have double Snow Run, so I think I go the Eerie route here, to be honest. I feel like Eerie lines up pretty well here. Because Boss KO Frostlass is like okay. No, maybe Boss KO Frostlass is the better play, actually. The more I think about it. Artisan, Monkey Dory, attach, Boss, KO Frostlass. Because then they have no damage built up on the next turn, right? How about Find Penny? I think I have time to Find Penny. I don't need to Find Penny this turn. I can do it later. Eerie seems fun. Eerie's alright. Eerie's okay. Yeah, I have time to find the penny, to be honest. I don't think I'm stressing the penny right now. Although they're kind of letting me kill one of their Monkey Dories. I kind of like the idea of doing that as well, though. Huh. Are they going to retreat this Monkey Dory? Optic E-Hammer here is also pretty sick. Very blind feels horrible. It feels really good if you can Absol first to see hand. What the fuck? Dude, if you Absol first to see their hand before you Eerie, they've already given you so much time. You've already won the game. Bro, if you Absol and they have the good item cards, you just lost next turn. Like, we don't got time for that. What the heck? What is your opponent doing? Oh, I got Ladia, so I can actually draw with Kangaskhan here. I feel like it's just got to be KO Frostlass, to be honest. I think I can set up the... Well, no, but then I only have one... No, but I can Penny on a future turn. The thing is, do I want to leave the bench press open for another Monkey Dory? I think I can, like, play for the... This also plays around Iono going into the next turn as well, so... I mean, if I whiff Boss here, I definitely go with the Eerie, but I think Boss KO Frostlass is just too good. Ooh, does Zerosic actually kind of hit? Zerosic actually might be the play here. I'm kind of down, to be honest. Like, they have a 7-card hand. Like, they're going to have some good resources here. Yeah, let's get them. I'm committed to it. I'm going to save the other Pokegear. Like, this deck is all resources. I mean, this deck doesn't have that many dead cards, what I mean to say. Like, the Frostlass deck. I think there's no better time for Cerosic, but it's arguable that some of the other cards are better. Okay, this was terrible. What the fuck? They literally only had dead cards in their hand. Although, now they're down in Artisan. Alright, that's terrible. What the heck? Cringe. Honestly, if I could bump their stadium this turn, that'd be pretty good. I do not have a stadium bump, though. Alright, I think this goes on my Monkey Dory, actually. Wait, why can't I retreat? Am I trolling? What did I mess up here? Oh, I already retreated. Dude, I'm an idiot. I was like, dude. Wait, why can't I cheat here? Dude, oh, I had to push Absol off that. I was like, what the fuck? Well, that's really bad. Let's see what happens. I let the turn take too long and I completely forgot what I was able to do. What the heck? All right, this is pretty bad now. All right, now I'm in a really bad spot. Now I think I might lose this game. Still winnable, obviously, but also losable. Can't cheat anymore, man. Oh my gosh. No, we're fine. We're fine. I'm not worried. I'm not worried. So I'm kind of scared though. This is that's really bad. That's really bad. I'm not gonna lie. That's really, really bad. Can they actually KO this Monkey Dory? 5, 6, 7. No. They could even do 8, but they're not gonna get there. This Monkey Dory surviving is a big deal. I don't know if it's gonna be a big enough deal though. My confidence is at an all-time low right now. Sure, that doesn't really matter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That also just doesn't matter though. This doesn't matter. Oh, this matters though. No! Oh my gosh. Okay, that matters. Oh, poor Monkey Dory. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Now I really, really don't like going after their... I think we're chilling here. I think we're chilling. We have 4 prize cards left. Hold up. I need another Monkey Dory, I think, always, so I'm just gonna go grab him. Maybe I'm missing something, but I don't think I am. Need Penny now? I need it now? Lively Stadium is pretty chill. I think I can Eerie Swing here. I think Eerie Swing is fine. Eerie Lively Swing. Yeah, let's have a peek. Let's have a peek. What you got in there? Oh. Iono Arvin. Not very good. Your hand sucks, buddy. And I got your switch. We'll try and find a penny next turn or something. It's got to be the Iono, right? Because if they just never disrupt my hand, I feel like I'm always winning, so... Okay, I'll remember. Dude, so dumb. I can't believe I didn't. Whatever. You know, it's not even. You know, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not even worried. Everything's fine. We're chilling. 5, 6. I have 1 dark energy left. You should have KO'd Yveltal IMO. Play for the KO on the Patch plus Latias. No, removing my Monkey Dory there is so much better. There's, yeah, KOing my Monkey. No. Nope. You're wrong. The Monkey Dory KO was pretty good for them. It was so good for them. If I establish 2 Monkey Dory next turn, what do they do? They're doing nothing. They're doing peanuts for damage. They're still doing peanuts for damage. They're in shock. They don't even know what to do. Look at them. I feel like okay. I feel like some of the cards that make a big difference in this matchup. Like, it feels like what I'm trying to say is I feel like there should be more Lively Stadium and Bravery Charm in this deck, because I feel like those are such high impact cards. But then like every list plays like 2/2, and it's like these cards are a big deal. I feel like in every single matchup or most matchups, these cards matter a lot, and then we're just playing like 2 of each of them. I don't know. I haven't played that much with the deck, so my opinion on it isn't that strong. But Azul, thoughts on Hillary Duff making a comeback after 10 years? Good for her, I guess. Has she really not acted in anything in 10 years? What would you cut? What do you cut? I don't know. I have to play more with the deck to figure that out. You could just like cut all the tech cards for Golden Go. But I don't know, Zoroark's kind of cool for other situations. Okay, I guess they're just AFK. That's unfortunate. I kind of want to see how this game was actually going to play out, but now we don't actually get to see that. We just win. I want Penny here, I think. Yeah. Then I think I get rid of the Pecharunt. I mean, obviously it's kind of all formality at this point because my opponent's literally AFK, but... You prefer Trolley or Unfair Stand with Absol? Trolley. Yeah, definitely Trolley. You'd have to, I don't know, you have to play the... It like just frees up so much space in the deck as well, to be honest. Yeah. It frees up a lot of space, but even if you commit that space to other stuff, like it's still just like, it's like just so bad. It's just so hard to find your Pokemon. It's just so hard to find your Pokemon. And obviously you don't need Trolley every single game. Sometimes you just naturally draw into enough stuff where you don't even Trolley, but like the games where you don't, it's just like such a big difference maker for sure. I've been playing your recent Ceruledge deck, and it's definitely been pretty good a couple of times where I've needed to bump a stadium. Do you reckon one Jamming Tower is the best choice? Yeah, for sure. I don't think there's anything better than Jamming Tower in the deck. Not that I can think of anyways. Yeah, is there anything, I mean, what would it be? Cycling Rogue? I mean, what stadiums are you trying to bump that badly? I'm kind of curious what stadium you're trying to bump. Like, the only reason our Academy at Night... Oh, yeah, Academy at Night could actually be better. But probably for where Guardy's headed right now, you'd probably want... For where Guardy's headed right now, you probably would want to play a Jamming Tower. But I'm curious to actually know what stadiums you're trying to bump. What stadiums matter that much? Still waiting for you to test out Grim this format? It might just not happen, to be honest. So you should try Mega Kanga with Buffalon and Bombardier. With Mega Kangaskhan is cool. Bombardier, I don't know about Bombardier though. That guy seems kind of sus. What ace spec would you play in Grim besides box? Unfair Stamp probably. But I would also just play the box. Lively Stadium bump into jamming is an 80 HP swing. Oh, sure, yeah. That's a fair one, definitely. Yeah, one jamming tower seems fine. You could always top deck. Unless you're playing somewhere that has a high owl, mega kang, or sparse count. In which case, you can try Watchtower, but jamming is definitely in the... Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Turn 2 Zero-6, I guess. It's pretty sick. Are we just playing mirror match here? That's pretty cringe if we're playing mirror match. Well, cringe for me, I guess. Pretty good for them. Trolley Evo? Guardy? Oh, chill. What else would it be if not Guardy? Monkey Dory, Trolley, Arvin, Evo. It's got to be Guardy. Hazel, as I'm going to Stuttgart for my first regional, I have a question. Maybe I'll be either bringing Zoroark or Mega Absol box. Do you have any ideas for potential inclusions for the Phantasmal Flames? Nope. Or should I just keep the list from the format before and ignore Phantasmal Flames? You should play with the deck. Oh, okay. It's a completely different deck. The answer is you should play with the deck. Okay. Cool whiff, but... The answer is you should just play with the deck and potentially include new cards if you think it's correct to include new cards. Although I can't name a single new card that I would play in Zoroark from the set. Like, you don't need to lock in 60 cards right now. Just play with Zoroark. Try and predict the meta as you get closer to the tournament in terms of what tech cards you want to include, and then play those tech cards in the deck. Yeah, nothing is making you lock in 60 cards right now, so... Pretty bad. If it gets any better. Is it too early to start planning for Orlando in April? I mean, what do you mean? Use Bombardier EX to go first and search your guys out, and then probably Lux Cape, so Mega Kang has at 460. Play Lux Cape, so Kanga's at 460. You mean Hero's Cape? How do you rate the potential of toxicity? It has potential. Dude, what is this game? Give me something. Come on. All right, Ursulina. Get ready, buddy. You're about to go in. Like, what the fuck? I could dance with Grimmsnarl. Bro was just lying. They're talking about like the junior or senior deck, Robin. Ho-Oh Raging Bolt? I don't know. I don't have an opinion on Raging Bolt at all, to be honest. Ho-Oh or not. I like the Ursulina deck. You trick your opponent. You are ready drawing. You're ready drawing, and then you slam them with the bear. Yeah, it's pretty sick. It's a pretty cool. It's a pretty cool deck for sure. I mean, I can just concede, right? I can't KO this. Oh, no, wait, actually, if I top deck Monkey Dory... No, this thing needs... Dude, this thing needs so many energy. What the heck? Never mind. Oh, they also get to discard one of my cards. Dude, this is so bad. Oh my gosh. Very nice, very nice. Did you hear the McRib is back? I did not. The McRib is also terrible. I don't know if, like, the old school McRibs were any good, but, like... Yeah, the McRib is literally awful. I don't know if like the first iteration of the McRib. If the McRib maybe the McRib 1.0 was good, but whatever they've given us recently is just garbage. But I never had a McRib back in the day, so the original McRibs I never even had. So. McRib was patched a long time ago. Best deck is always the everyday summon, copy and paste such phrases. The sauce on the McRib was terrible on the OG one. Does the McRib survive rotation? Hopefully not. Hopefully that thing rotates and never comes back. They took it off the menu long enough for people to forget how bad it was. That might have been the tactic there for sure. Dude, come on. Come on. I mean, I guess I just opened this guy. What the fuck is this? And I lost the coin flip. I mean, not that it really matters. Turn 3, Claw of Darkness. Here we go. Woo! I know you focus on standard play meta, but do you ever play in alternative format tournaments? No, not really. Do I hit him with 0-6 right now, or do I wait? I feel like I should wait. I think I wait. I think I wait. Maybe next turn. Maybe next turn. Honestly, our current setup is not awful. I mean, obviously it could be better, right? Obviously this could be better. This is not the best thing I've ever seen. Think Span will ever come back? Don't know. Don't care. Or Mahone's format? I mean, they'll never use Mahone's format officially, I don't think. No. It would be cool to have like an unofficial official like GLC circuit. Someone would have to like step up and run it, obviously, but like having like a thing where like, I mean, I guess it could be like kind of TPCI ran in a way where it's like they could have like big GLC side events at all the regionals and stuff like that. And then you could like accrue points, and then there could be like some kind of invitational at NAIC or something like that. Like that'd be cool. Oh, sick! You killed my Latios. That's really sick, man. It's really cool. Are you happy? Does that make you happy that you killed my guy? Should I 0-6 them now? Alright, let me see what you got. Ooh, okay. Wait, 2 Super Rod. Am I trolling? Or I get that ghoul. It's gotta be the Super Rod, right? If I take away the gimme goal, they Super Rod it back to the deck. It's gotta be the Super Rod, yeah. He hates Toad Scroll? I guess, yeah. The one thing Toad Scroll players hate to see. Second Super Rod in the Golden Go deck. Do they actually just have game? I'm gonna be so sad if they actually just beat me right now. Like, maybe they're just running for the turn. Okay. I might just get punched by the little guy though. That's also like, if I just getting punched by Soul Rock here is like pretty bad. So. Oh, they're just punching with this guy, I guess, or passing. I don't really want to give them Fez draw here, though. Like, I don't really want to take a knockout. Like, dude. The Zerosic here still seems bad. Like, I mean, I kind of have to take a knockout. Like, I kind of have to do it. I don't think I even Zerosic. Like, Zerosic would be -1, but if they just have, like, a Poffin in hand, like, yeah, this is, like, bullshit. I guess the Fighting Gong, right, is their best card. Like, what does Ultra Ball find them? A Golden Go, but this gives them an energy. It's gotta be. That also gives him the draw power from the Soul Rock Lunatone. Like, Ultra Ball gets him another Golden Go. That is +2, though. That is +2. Maybe it is the Ultra Ball, actually. That also finds him... finding the Golden Go here... actually kind of annoying. Ultra Ball takes 2 cards out of hand? Yeah, but they don't care, right? They have Fez plus Golden Go plus Golden Go. Plus this... No, they don't care. I feel like the ceiling for the Ultra Ball is higher. Like, if they whiff Genesect and whiff Golden Go, the Ultra Ball is more important. The Fighting Gong... like, they're gonna find a Fighting Energy this turn, right? -2? Maybe not. But yeah, if I leave the Ultra Ball in their hand, even if they play it, and they're drawing 7 cards this turn, so like Superior wouldn't be too hard for them. Oh, they're drawing 7 cards plus this. Yeah, they just have infinite card draw. Honestly, maybe we should have Zerosic them. Okay, if they whiff for a turn. How many energy do they need? They can also get a Stadium, I guess, or Tool Scrapper if they play it. They need 7, 8, 9. That's with no... okay. Yeah, no Scrapper or Stadium Bump. You may be cooked? What do you mean? They need 9 energy. We're cooking. They need an energy and doubles up there. Dude, if I get to Zerosic... well, actually, Zerosic isn't even that good next turn because I would just lose if they KO me on the next turn. I have to, like, Arven this turn. Okay. Well, they haven't knocked me out yet. They still play Vitality? Oh, they have... yeah, sure. Vitality's also an out. Or like a +1. Should I just concede? I think I should just concede. They don't for sure have it. They could... maybe they miscalculate too. Maybe they miscalculate. I'm gonna stick it out. I'm not gonna concede. I refuse to concede. They pitch double vessel. Yeah, but they could have priced 4 energy. There could be like... that makes sense. I don't even know if that matters at this point. So lucky, man. All right, let's try this again. Let's try again. We'll be fine. Surely this time we open a supporter, right? Gotta be so close to opening supporter here. Prime Catcher or Secret Box or Trolley for Golden Go? I lean towards Secret Box, honestly, after playing it. I initially would have leaned towards Prime Catcher, but honestly, after playing with Secret Box, like, I don't know, the card kind of helps the deck flow, like, a little bit better, it feels like. And it feels like the aggressiveness of the Prime Catcher isn't, like, a necessity, so... yeah, I currently lean towards Secret Box, but it's close between Secret Box and Prime Catcher. I was very impressed by Secret Box, actually. I thought I would play with it, and I'd be like, alright, Daniel was trolling for not playing Prime Catcher. But after playing with it, it's like, alright, it's pretty good. It doesn't feel as good in that deck as it feels in, like, Gardevoir, but it's, like, pretty chill. Okay, this is what I'm talking about here. Let's go. Now we're cooking. Party? Free dub. Wait, am I going second at least? Gosh darn it, bro. I'm going first again. I don't want to attach to... I didn't want to attach this to Ladia. Oh, I can attach it. Nice. That's a good top deck, actually. Make it work. Oh, you opened the Frillish, dude, you rat! Oh. I'm just gonna uninstall after this one, man. Like, what the fuck is this? I can't even use... I finally get an Arven, and I can't even use my trolley next turn. Are you kidding me? You're not on the streamer client? Yeah, dude, I'm on that normal shit right now. You push it 7 months there, Soto. What the f... Might be energized at Fez angle into Penny Cruel Arrow. Sick, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. They could team Evo. That's true, they could team Evo. That's fair, that's fair. I kind of feel like I need that to happen right here. But even then, my hand is like 1 card short from being really good. Yeah, my hand's one card short from being really good. Does it misprevent item lock? No. Misprevents effects to the Pokemon, not effects in general. What? That's the wrong rolls, right? Yeah, what do they know that we don't? Okay, they're evoing. Okay. I feel a little bit better. I feel a little bit better for sure. But all right, isn't Oceanic Gloom just so good here? I wonder what their hand, because they had like Seeker Box. I feel like Oceanic Gloom there is just so good. Shouldn't they just do that instead? I feel like they honestly, I feel like they kind of trolled that. Oh, I have Latias inactive. I was like, Petrol Latias. That's fine. We only have one Absol, bruh. No. I mean, I have to get the trolley here, though, right? Like, I can't not get trolley. Could I not get trolley? Vessel. No, that's too weak, right? So now I have to rip an energy off my Kangaskhan. No, that's not true. I have the E-Switch. Okay, we can make this work, so we can make this work. Okay. I mean, I probably need to rip an energy off the Kangaskhan. Here we go. Kanga, Petch, this. Probably leave one bench space open. Just like, this is a good squad. It's a good lineup. I like these fellas. Oh, I could get the Yveltal so I don't have to poison my Absol, I guess. Does that make sense? Can't E-Switch miss? No, but I can push Mega Absol up, attach Turbo Energize, load up 2 energy into play, then E-Switch 1 back to it, attach to a return attack or something like that. Yveltal is probably not worth the bench space, right? Actually, maybe in this situation I'm never going to double Monkey Dory, right? Maybe it does work here. Because if they ever take a knockout, I have bench space for Fez at that point. I'm just going to try it. We'll see how it goes. I just don't want to poison this guy. Poisoning this guy always feels terrible, so. Alright, just give me an energy, please. It's fine. Get the duck, clearly. Yeah, obviously. Thanks, Echo. That was a sick... Oh, I already retreated. Oh, I can't even do it. Dude, how do I always do this? Pass? Dude, how do I always do this? I gotta remember I can't retreat twice. So wait, what did I need to do there then? I went... I guess I should have just Mega Absol loaded up Kangaskhan then. I literally should have just gone... Trolley for this squad. Petchy Absol? Or Petchy Absol. Oh, sure. Yeah, I could have Petchy Absol. Yeah. Oh, then I shouldn't have even got the Yveltal off the thing then, right? Oh, maybe it was still worth it. Maybe. Double Absol? True. Yeah, double Absol. That would have been sick. You're right. Yeah, I should have got 2 Absols. Okay. Not the worst. Well, I lost my E-Switch, but... Wait. I mean, it's just draw 2, right? Draw 2 if we get an... I think I just hold the hand if I can. The hand is like pretty good. Okay, hold up. But wait. Am I fine with leaving this in the active though, actually? I don't even know. Well, it's too late now. At first I was like pretty committed to it, but now I'm actually like a little bit unsure if I should have. Does it hurt me that much if I do it? I could have like attached to Pecharunt instead, right? Well, no, I couldn't have because I retreated into the Kangaskhan. Oh, so it'd have to be Yveltal or nothing, right? I actually just don't know if it matters. Or like how much it matters, I should say. Yeah, I'm not sure how much it matters. It definitely could matter. Loon Ink. Oh, well, I was kind of hoping they were playing like a Jellicent build, to be honest. I could have played Lively Stadium, I guess, to get this guy out of range. They need a Bravery Charm. Hold up. Whiff? Yo, a whiff here is huge. Yeah, maybe leaving Kanga in the active was just bad. But putting the energy on the Yveltal also feels bad. What did I do? I retreated from Yveltal into this. I guess the energy switch was never realistic though, right? Because, yeah, the energy switch was just never realistic. Honestly, Zerosic KO here seems kind of sick. I would prefer to Eerie though. Eerie KO here seems insane. I don't have an Eerie yet. They got... What's in that hand? Let me have a look. Yeah, if I draw Eerie here, I'll definitely use Eerie. If not, Zerosic doesn't seem terrible, though. Zerosic down to 3 plus... I don't really want to... Well, no, I guess I kind of have to. I don't really want to take a KO, but I don't think we really have a choice. If they just punch this, I could just penny this, right? And that's just kind of good. Lively lets them hit hard, too. Oh, true. I didn't even think about that, to be honest. It's not even like something went through my head. I can hit harder if I put Lively Stadium in play. That's pretty good. Yeah, we can just penny this thing out of play. That seems pretty good. Well, no, but if I penny, I can't Zerosic. And I want a Zerosic. Oh, wait, what's going on here? Oh, they kind of have to. Otherwise, I get to go Monkey Dory knockout, which would be really good. Can I, like, double Dory KO this now, though? It's got 40 left. I could, yeah. Hold up. To heal 10 off the Drifloon. Oh. Wait, do they KO me? No, they don't. Wait. No, they don't. Okay. Okay, I kind of want to penny this thing out of play. You switch. Hold up. We could cook. If I draw into an energy, right? If I draw an energy, I can... Wait, hold up. Yeah, let me draw an energy one time, right? I can E-switch this one off, penny this. That's ball second Monkey Dory, double Monkey Dory, heal 40 here, KO. There we have something else, and I go KO that too. I definitely want to get this thing out of play, obviously. You have E-switch? Yeah, but I need a... It's not... E-switch itself isn't good enough. Oh, no, wait. Well, no, because I want to penny this out of play. All right, chat, now you're just... Oh, I got the Eerie too. Dude, shh. Now, well, no. It's always just energy switch penny. The Monkey Dory, right? Don't you have it? Am I stupid? Yeah, I want to penny the Kangaskhan. You guys don't get it. I don't see my vision. Penny attach E-switch, Yveltal is 40. So you literally had it? Wait, how did I have it? You have 40 on Yveltal to move? Penny? Oh, I did have it. You're right. Dude, I was like, wait, am I getting trolled? I thought I was getting trolled. I had to penny the energy up. All right, let's pretend I didn't have it. Penny first. Dude, okay. So I was like, well, you guys are trolling. I gotta bench this guy back down. Need the draw power, potentially. Okay, that's the play I should have done, obviously. It's a pretty good hit, too. All right, my bad. Honestly, Eerie would have been pretty terrible there. Good thing I didn't Eerie. Yep, I did have it. But honestly, maybe it was a big brain play for me because I don't want to remove the Jellicent from their bench. I want this thing to be on their bench for the rest of the game. So maybe it was a genius level play for me, actually. Think about that. Yeah, I could have pennied the Kangaskhan attached to Monkey Dory. Yeah, I would have worked. You're right. I got no excuses. I have no excuses. Y'all all right? This is why I can't go to Vegas, see? That's why they don't let me in Vegas. They're not going to let me in Vegas, so that's why I'm not going to go. Can't have me be thrown out there like that, you know? What the fuck? What if they just punch me with this thick lad? How do I wait? Should they have not just wait? What the fuck? Do I not just get cooked if they just they don't KO me? But like, how do I deal with that? That seems like a lot to deal with. See, if I had KO'd the Ceruledge, they could have gone triple Monkey Dory, Mega Diancie, knock me out, right? Yeah, see? Optimal play. If I KO'd the Ceruledge, if I took 2 prize cards last turn, they go Monkey Dory, Dark, Mega Diancie, 330 knockout. I lose. I literally lose the game. Y'all just don't get it. Y'all don't get it. I'm on a different level. I gotta be careful here. Actually, let me get the KO, right? Just KO Petch. Wait, they're not gonna give me this free prize card though, right? They really want me to KO this Ceruledge. See, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, I'm gonna take the extra prize card now, obviously. But wait, can they avoid giving it to me? Heal 2. And they give you counter catcher? Yeah, they also gave me counter catcher, so I don't even have to KO the Ceruledge. I can KO the Gardevoir. Alright, hold up. I feel like they're doing a wee bit of trolling here, I'm not gonna lie. But do I actually just want to leave their energy on their Screamtail? Like, am I scared of Screamtail? I actually don't even know if I am. Like, what if I just left all their energy on their Screamtail and went counter catcher KO Gardevoir? Is that not better? Treat? No, okay. I don't even have another 2 prizes in play for them to take advantage of, right? That feels better to me. Like, I feel like I don't want them to have access to their energy here. Just leave it all on the... Yeah, let's just leave it on Screamtail. Screw that guy. I could Braver Charm the Latias, honestly, so they can't just get 2 prize cards there as easily. Something like this. I like killing both here. I don't know. I feel like this severely limits their play potential by not KOing it. Like, they can't afford to go KO a 1 prizer for turn, right? That's like too slow. Ooh. I mean, it's just always this, right? Like energy. I don't really care if they evolve to another Gardevoir here, right? Yeah, it's always the Iono. No Dory the Screamtail? If I Dory the Screamtail, then they get access to those energy. Right now, they can't. They can only Screamtail, and only Screamtail is not good enough for them to win the game. Yeah, like only Screamtail is not good enough for them to win the game. They have all their energy stuck on Screamtail. Like, I think I beat them if they don't gain access to another attacker at any point. And it's not 100% guaranteed, but like, I don't know. I feel like we're in a pretty good spot. Is them suiciding the Screamtail with Guardy attach an option? No, Gardevoir can't do that. Discard Guardy so they miss. I don't think I care if they put a Gardevoir in play though, right? Like, who cares? Why they promote Kirlia? Because they have a Psychic Energy in hand they want to get into the discard pile. So they're going to attach for turn to Guardy, accelerate energy from discard pile to Guardy, retreat to Screamtail, and then they can move the damage. Dude, honestly, the more I think about it, I think I was just correct to never, like, honestly, all right, so it was a misplay, obviously. I was going to go for the 2 prize cards. But the fact that this Ceruledge is on their bench is so bad for them the whole game. Like, they can't get Mew down. They can't get Fez down. Not that they ever could have, but, like, they're just fucked. Like, this being on their bench for the whole game is so bad. I'm not saying I'm a genius, but maybe I am. Yeah, it's just so terrible that that's been on their bench literally this whole game now, at this point. Now they have to roar and scream my Yveltal. I don't know. I mean, it just kind of worked out, to be honest. So come to Brazil, please. Nope. Okay, hold up. Screamtail kind of swinging now. They still have a dead hand, though. Wait, if they draw 2 prize cards here, I can counter catch or KO the Guardy, though, again. And then we just win. If they're actually going to go KO the Latias here. Oh, I don't know what they're going to do here, actually. I'm actually not sure what they're doing. Oh, but they put a Bravery Charm here, so this plays around me just going new Monkey Dory KO. Sure. Oh, 2-card hand. Top deck boss. Oof, unlucky. Let's give up this duck. That guy kind of sucks. So it's just Claw of Darkness knockout. Discard the best card. If they ever KO a Mega, I lose anyways. Countercatcher will be active for them. I could build up a Monkey Dory here, right? I can't really reach my bench. Draw with Kang? No, I can't. I'm just going to get a Monkey Dory and attach energy to it so they can't do anything weird. But I think I leave this damage here to work with for later. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, even triple Monkey Dory doesn't KO this, so... Get this here loaded up, attached. Seems fine. There's no way they have 2 good cards here. Actually, I maybe knew what one of the cards was. They better not play Drifloon. I mean, they do. We know they play Drifloon. They can win next turn. If they literally top deck... Oh, they're down 2 Bravery Charms, so maybe not. If they have a 3rd Bravery Charm, they literally win with Arven. Like, Arven wins them the game if they have a 3rd Bravery Charm. They only have 11 cards left in the deck, but they're down 3 Iono, 2... Or 2 Iono, 3 Lily, and an Arven? I don't have game next turn, unfortunately. Their top deck was... They have Psychic Energy in hand, so the top deck was Dark Energy. Like, can triple Monkey Dory. Maybe I should have moved that 10 off my Yveltal, actually, the more I think about it. Oh, what is their win con? Yes, I don't even know what their win condition is. Maybe they just item lock me? Yeah, okay, sure. Stretcher wins them game. Does it? I don't think they have... Oh, Diancie would work, right? Yeah, sure, with Diancie. I'm gonna have 110 on my active, heal 6. Maybe I should have attached a Kangaskhan last turn, because maybe I do need a run this turn. Because the only card in hand is, what, a Psychic Energy? Not that that really matters. I mean, I win with Boss. Oh, do I ever just, like, not KO them, I guess? What? They left 20 here? Wait, do I have a 3rd Monkey Dory? Oh, they just threw. They just threw here at the end. Yeah. Oh! The 3rd Monkey Dory is prized? I have to run here, right? If I leave this in the active, I literally just get KO'd by a Gardevoir. Dude, what the heck? Clutch? Clutch isn't even good enough, right? I could clutch KO, I guess. I know they have a Psychic Energy in hand. Oh, I should leave that. I could clutch KO. I guess I could go clutch knockout. Then they would need to somehow get access to my Mega. They would need Screamtail or Countercatcher. And Screamtail would maybe need a Bravery Charm. I'm not going to do the math. Sure. Run a Kanga and draw Stretcher Boss. Stretcher doesn't do anything here. Can't do anything with Stretcher. Now, the longer I wait, the worse it gets for me. I think I should threaten win next turn, to be honest. Yeah, I think I should threaten win next turn for sure. What about clutch not KO? No, it's just too slow. I think I just need to threaten the win. My patch is dead. Otherwise, running to Kangaskhan could have been okay. Well, also, I can't play Nest Ball. I got item locked. Did your opponent have the option of confusing the active and item lock? What would be the choice to stall for time if you were their position? I have a missed energy, so it has to be item lock. Is that game? Oh my gosh. Honestly, if I had drawn that one prize card sooner, though, no, I don't know if that would have made a difference. Was there... I was trying to think about like what I had discarded previously in the game. No, I think I always had to discard what I discarded because I like could have discarded dark energy, maybe. I don't know. All right. Yeah, maybe I should have just taken that prize card sooner. The prize card more aggressively. The prize card's always good. The bench space is maybe good. Would they top deck Arvin there? I mean, they had a decent amount of top deck odds though, because they only had what, like a 10 card deck, so there wasn't that many dead cards left in their deck, to be honest. Appreciate the 6 months there, Mel's. A double KO. Yeah, I mean, I probably should have done a double KO, right? That's probably correct. So it's possible. I don't know about that. How do they win? They do enough damage with Gardevoir. Attack with Gardevoir plus triple Monkey Dory. All right, all I need is an Absol. Okay, we got a mulligan to work with. 2 mulligans. What against ESP Golden Go? All right, gonna be a tough matchup. 2 prizes misplay cost us the game. I mean, you can't say that for sure. Well, no, you can't say that for sure. You can say it was the correct play. Okay, good draw. You appreciate the super chat there, Darian. Azul, I'm new to the TCG. How bad is TRM2 really? I don't know what that is. Maybe? Team Rocket's Mewtwo? Oh, I mean, it's just not competitive. I don't overly categorize decks. I mean, taking this away from them is definitely correct. I mean, I guess I could start with this just to... Well, no, I'm always playing this. Let me just play this card. I already have a TM Turbo. Where does my energy want to be in this matchup? Like, can I put... Like, they didn't have that... Oh, but they we know they play ESP. I'm not leaving Mega Kangaskhan in the active ever, right? That's just never correct. I don't think so anyways. So I should like leave... Maybe I should leave the Yveltal in the active, right? Yeah, it's just got to be leave Yveltal. Leave-a-tall. I need a dig for the Eerie and the 06. Yeah, okay, that's fine, it's fine. So I want like... So I want to like attach to Absol, load up an Absol with an Absol, but it's like, it looks something like this instead, right? And then maybe even second Yveltal is what I'm going to want. No, I'll probably want Fez, right? Because they're going to take a knockout. I don't want the Dory, I guess. Maybe I want second Yveltal now. Maybe I want it to look like this. Because I'm going to sacrifice Yveltal. I could push up a Monkey Dory. No, but I want to draw 2 and then push up a Yveltal. Okay, so I think it always looks like this. Sure. And then for the discard... Be a penny, but honestly I could just check with this first. I don't mind checking because pennies can be good if I'm going to go into like a clutch line later on. So all right, remember when I retreat. Okay, I retreated, so I can't retreat again. All right, good to know. Yeah, fuck that duck, dude. If they end up playing Golden Go Dusknoir, though, I'm gonna be pissed. I mean, I don't need 3 pennies, but I mean, I kind of like our board. Like, it's solid, right? Audience prize again, what the fuck? I mean, it's fine. It's not that big of a deal here. I probably would have got it over a Yveltal. Well, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see what happens. This is a matchup where I wish I had counter gain, to be honest. Wish I had counter gain. I can't, there's no Yveltal play to be done. Like, yeah, there's no Yveltal play. Oh, they whiff? Wait, that's huge, right? Is it? Oh, feels huge. This can't be a good matchup. It's not. No, it's a bad matchup. See, here's where I would like... Would I consider turbo energizing again if I could? I mean, I can just swing with Absol into them and pressure them. Or I could attach to Absol and then just like clutch the active here. You were treated, by the way. Thank you. Snipe candy right now. I don't really care about the Togekiss, to be honest. Attacking with Absol just... Alright, attacking with Absol is definitely not the play here. Because they play ESP. Like, I'm just gonna get ESP nuked. Like, this is never the play. I'm gonna do this. I think I'm gonna do this. Could boss that. Yeah, sure. I don't mind this actually. Just be disruptive. Next turn I'll, if they do nothing, next turn I'll penny this Yveltal and try and attach to a new Absol or something. Or like, yeah, we'll figure it out. I also maybe just like shouldn't have grabbed Fez just so I had a little bit more flexibility on my board. This is like the most disruptive play. If I just clutch the active, then like ESP boss is like kind of scary. So we should keep drawing cards with Kangaskhan and hope we can find our Zerosic and our Eerie at some point, basically. If he evolves, he'll be able to retreat. No? Yeah, of course. Yeah. But then we need Candy, Togekiss, Air Balloon, ESP boss. Like, I'm not going to play as if my opponent has that combination of cards. Okay, now here's an interesting play. They just use Code Breaking. If I think they're going to put ESP on top of their deck, I can play Iona to force it into their hand and then Absol it out of their hand. I mean, the matchup is so bad, I try and get sneaky, right? Like, that's got to be the play, right? Like, I gotta hope they misplayed here, and then I rip the ESP. I have an energy in here? No. I do need to find an energy. I am short in energy here, but we'll figure it out. Sounds devious. I think we gotta get devious. I really don't want to use an energy switch, so let's find an energy off Kangaskhan. Nice. Okay, cool. So if I can rip the ESP here, we might just be able to pick them apart. Yes! Yes! Huge! Alright, I could still get KO'd this turn. And honestly, we maybe go back to Yveltal next turn. It's possible. Oh, we have Eerie as a follow-up? Hold on! Hold up! Are we cooking? Next turn, Eerie attack? We know they have one Superior in the hand. Okay, they have one Artisan, one Lavencia. They probably don't play double Lavencia and Artisan. So my next Lively should stick. If they get the one-hit KO here, I'm going to be so sad. Like, I'll be so sad if they one-hit KO me this turn. Just please don't. Like, give me... I get a turn for that, for sure. I 100% should get a turn for that. It's definitely a mistake on their part. They probably should have they should have like code breaking, like double code breaking on top or something like that. If they do KO you, they cheated. It's the only, yeah, it's the only reasonable response or a reasonable thing that could be, right? Is Erosic an option in this deck? It is, yeah. For the Golden Glow matchup specifically, though, Eerie is better. This list plays both. I'm just playing Ryuki's list. Ryuki plays Eerie and Zerosic. Alright, we could be in trouble. You speak another language, Azul? No, I do not. Hi, Azul wins the money match. 12 p.m. PST. Appreciate the Prime sub there holding on to Jiggles. I'm just showing you. The money match has already happened. Chill! Dude, there's no way they get there, bro. There's no way! That'll be devastating if they get 7 here. They could be playing a double vessel build, which wouldn't be like a huge shock, but... Well, I'm not dead yet, so I feel like they didn't get there. Ah, I can't watch. I can't watch. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. All right. Well, I know they have a superior energy retrieval hand, so I think we just Eerie immediately, and then we play it from there. So I'm just going to Eerie and see what happens, right? Because I know they have a superior energy retrieval in the hand. 2? Ooh, no. Is my deck shuffled right now? I think I have 3 penny on the bottom of my deck. All right, so the problem right now is that they KO this Absol no matter what. Like, this Absol gets KO'd, which is a problem. So I don't want to leave this Absol in the active. I think I just want to, like, switch this up and clutch them for a turn or something. Well, I mean, this happens... Pennying some room for Monkey Dory at some point would be nice. But, oh yeah, I did not shuffle my deck, I don't think, after I played Iono. That means there's 3 penny on the bottom of my deck. So that means this couldn't find penny anyways, or can't find penny. So penny was never an option here. Yeah, I think I clutch, or I push up Mega Kangaskhan. Can I ever push Kangaskhan confidently here, just to draw 2? I kind of feel like doing it, to be honest. I don't want to lose a clutch guy. You know, I'm gonna go for it. I'm just gonna go for it. Say it's fine. I have no idea if this is fine. We're gonna do it though. Hopefully they don't have 7 energy, but it's not like super unrealistic. Wait, are they almost guaranteed it off Cypher though? Yeah, they should have 7 here for sure. Maybe I did a wee bit of trolling. I mean, next turn I'm gonna go clutch. We're gonna clutch next turn for sure. Monkey Dory plus clutch is gonna be the play. By the 2 Yveltal. It's just how like the early game played out. I didn't need the second one. Well, I wanted it because I was afraid they were gonna KO the first one. Should we be gearing to shuffle the penny? No. If they're not taking a knockout this turn, then we're good. But if they do take a knockout, then I have the nest ball, so it should be good. Should be good. Should be fine to play it this way. They got boss. Yeah, but they need boss and energy though. They don't just have everything. Also, I didn't take a KO, so I don't have fetch draw this turn. I'm feeling okay right now. Feeling okay about our situation. Also, I don't know how many Turo they play. I'm just kind of assuming that they play 2, though. Unlucky. Chill, what? So rude. Okay. I need a... Wait, they whiffed? Or they misplay? Let me just, yeah, do something like this now. Clutch and chill. Force them to find Turo. And if they want to play a Turo, then they have to KO this Yveltal. I'm going to play Arven this turn, and then I'll Pokegear next turn to try and find Penny. That'd be the play. They must have just miscounted, right? It's the only thing that makes sense. Can you afford to miss energy attach versus Dango? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean afford? Almost 2 years is wild. Thanks, Azul. Appreciate the 23 months there, Zach. I actually want to penny this thing out of play, I think now. Like, I want to penny the Mega Absol out of play to remove all the damage they did. Because I can go into, like, Yveltal after Yveltal. And then try and reset up an Absol at some point, I guess. I don't know. I think I play Arven right now to shuffle the deck. Oh, I got Vessel to shuffle now. Hold up. There's a lot to think about here. Oh my gosh. I can maybe give up a Monkey Dory here. I don't know if I prize one though, so I'm just gonna put Nest Ball. Sure. I mean, like, there's no way we don't do this, right? Like, we have it now. Who knows what they do next turn? I can't wait forever, right? I think we gotta do it. Can I afford to wait? Can I afford to wait? Can I afford to wait is the question. 12, 5, 6. They would just, their hand would just be 3 superior energy retrievals, right? Maybe it's not that good. Maybe I can wait. I say find Penny. Actually, I think I can wait. I think I can wait. I think I can wait, actually. Let's see if we find Penny. It's basically guaranteed. Actually, pennying the Absol doesn't make any sense, right? Because I think pennying Absol actually makes no sense. Because I have to go through my Yveltal after Yveltal after Yveltal. Okay. Because they can't Turo and Boss in the same turn. I think the question is, what do I penny here then? I think I actually penny the Mega Kangaskhan. I guess I lose my draw power, but I think that's fine. Like, I'm chilling here for a while. Seems fine. I can go like feed Yveltal, and then go like Absol or something, right? Zerosic Absol into Iono Absol. I mean, I have a feeling they play Countercatcher. They could, yeah, they could play Countercatcher. You got one off Arven last turn. Wait, do we know they have Countercatcher? Am I trolling? I was not paying attention. Oh no, they got an SER. Yeah, because I have Fez to like draw. Like they KO this, I use Fez. Yeah, because I just want to keep this Yveltal like set up. Oh, who the heck is this, bro? What the heck? That's fine. I have 2 Monkey Dories. Classic, every game just evolves to a Monkey Dory war. Sick. I can clutch this too. They gave me like another target to clutch here now as well. Also, we assume they play 2 Turo, but they can also have prize the Turo, which would be a big deal. 2 decks that don't play Hand Disruption is so funny. What do you mean? I have hella hand disruption. I got Eerie, I got Xerosic, I got 2 Iono. I think I just like keep letting him draw cards, and I like line up my Xerosics with Absol play or something like that. There's like no reason to Xerosic yet. It was correct to like wait. Subscript. Oh, I can't countercatcher? Oh, dude, I'm trolling. I thought countercatcher was active here. I needed a boss. I only have 1 boss left. Oh, shoot. All right, Xerosic Absol angle, I guess. Like, I guess it has to be Xerosic this turn then, right? And I can bench Absol and attach to it as well. Oh, shoot. Okay, that did not... this is not the turn I thought I was going to be having, I'm not going to lie. But it should be fine. Xerosic plus Absol this turn is still pretty brutal, so... I wanted more, but we'll have to settle. Oh, you want 2 monkeys instead? No, not if I'm not using clutch. Who cares? Double monkey KO? No. I'm going to bench second... I want to build up my second Absol here. I'm going to go bench Absol attach so I can threaten back-to-back Absol attacks. The monkeys can make them whiff? Nah, the kill is not worth it. Y'all are trolling, bro. I gotta lock back in. We don't win this game by drawing prize cards. This is like a resource war. You just know it's your retrieval in hand? It definitely could be. Oh, what the fuck is this, bro? What the heck is this? That's some Garbungus. How many boss do they have left? This would be their second boss, but they play 3 or 4. Cypher is weak. It's the energy or the boss. The Cypher is like so weak because they have so few cards in deck that are going to see like most of their deck anyways. Honestly, it could be the energy. I think I'm gonna go for the energy here. Or the boss. I'm going for the energy. Like that could be the difference between them being able to win the game or not win the game, so. There might be 1 SER prize, yeah. They only need 2 energies to kill you. Oh, true. It's only 6 in the discard pile, so 6, 7. Oh yeah, that would make it. That would make it so it's like closer. For sure. Now I want Iono this turn. I want Iono this turn. Did they even get there? They maybe didn't even get there. Did they? They didn't cipher, right? Yeah, they didn't cipher. Okay, they got there. 6. What? They got rid of 3rd air balloon, so they're out of air balloon, and they got rid of boss. So Iono, counter catcher, Fez, punch, Fez, Iono is pretty good here. I think it's my play. Do I have a Bravery Charm left? I do. Okay. I don't have an Iono. It's something I'm missing. Have I played? I have played 1, right? Or actually, is it better just to attack into their big hand? No, because if they found 1 superior, they would stop drawing. Or it could be prize, but then they could... I'm actually not sure what the play is. All right, let's just draw some cards. Okay, well, if the Iono's in the deck, it's basically guaranteed. I don't need this in play. I could go with second Monkey Dory. Clutch Fez. I could just clutch for the turn, yeah, and like force a second Turo out of them, right? And more energy to deal with the Yveltal. Alright, true. We could just clutch. I don't think I'm going to bench this because I want the possibility of double Monkey Dory. I'm going to play an Arven. No Ionos left. Okay, good to know. Huh, okay. Yeah, so clutch has definitely got to be the route then. Boss Arven, Penny. Do I countercatcher the Monkey Dory and clutch that first to try and force the Turo on the Monkey Dory? And then I can clutch the Fez? Because the Fez will get stuck for longer, right? I think it makes sense, right? Yes. Yeah. Also, I would be able to like KO their Monkey Dory eventually as well, which is kind of nice. Clutch. Now they can't Turo countercatcher as well, so. Is killing Monkey worth here while sniping their hand? No. I don't think so. If I can force more resources out of them before I have to go into Absol, I may as well, right? They just deck out? They could. They could. We'll see. Possible. I will eventually gust their Fez. What are they getting with this? Ah, shoot. Not the... Oh, no, it's not. Oh, they're gonna mind bend me. That's one more energy here, though. Okay, that's one less resource. Okay, now I need my other... Well, now I gotta go after the Fez, right? Why not poison your Yveltal there? Because I didn't need the damage. I only had one Monkey Dory step, so they're gonna move 3 back to my side, so I end up with more damage on my side than I want. Penny countercatcher? It has to be, right? I guess I could have drawn with... No, because I don't want to deck out first, right? I actually kind of want... Oh, no, I don't want... I can't play boss. Wait, no, can I? How many do I have? I have 6, they have 5. So I could grab boss here, right? Yeah, because I want to save my countercatcher. Oh, I can't, because I played Penny. Don't talk to me. Can't cheat. Could I have gone retreat Yveltal, Petch Yveltal, retreat Yveltal, Petch? I didn't need to... Yeah, couldn't I have just gone retreat Yveltal to Petch, Monkey Dory 30 off to this Golden Go, Petch Yveltal back to the active boss? I could have done that, right? But then they could go Turo Monkey Dory KO. I can't let them get a KO with Monkey Dory, right? Yeah, okay, maybe not then. Should have monkeyed first, huh? Yeah, I guess, yeah, sure. Cool arrow? Interesting. I can try and get my own off my prize cards as well. I mean, they just deck out. I think I just win by deck out, though, right? I feel like I'm just going to win by deck out. They can Cruel Arrow KO this, I guess, which is kind of annoying. Eventually. Not right now, but... Seems fine. And KOing this Golden Go is good as well because it removes 1 more energy from play. Alright, we'll see, we'll see. I get 2 prize cards, which means I could get Iono, and then I could go like Iono. I could KO the Golden Go, Iono, KO Fez. It's probably somewhat chill. I can't afford to... Actually, could I? They have 1 superior left, and they have 7 energy in play. If they put another one here, that's 8 energy in play. That's now 8 energy in play. So if I just boss this, just win. Penny before they load up Fez, right? I don't know, do I? The way to unpoison Yveltal. They can't KO with Monkey Cruellero. I do have a way to unpoison it, yeah. I guess I could do that, right? How many they can go like Fez, Boss, KO, Monkey Dory though. But force another boss out of them? I don't know. Let's let it happen. I like the idea of the play. Let's go for it. I can still set up another Yveltal as well, and then continue to clutch this. So this isn't the end of the clutching potentially. The deck up before win with Cruellero. Now for sure, yeah. Before I'm not sure, to be honest. And I was counting energy. 8, 1 retrieval, 8. How many energies does deck play again? It's like 9, 10, 11. Were people playing 11 or 12 in this? Now it's 9. Like if I just bring up a goal, if I go counter catcher or boss gold and go punch with Absol, that could also be a win condition, to be honest. 11 is usually 11. So they have 2 energy left. Plus a superior, that's 6. I could probably just Absol punch gold and go and win, to be honest. I could also do that next turn as well. What do I have left? They have 2 cards. I mean, I can just win by clutch deck out, I think. So I can clutch them again next turn with another Yveltal. So I think we just play for that. Gear and just penny KO. I could have Gear, penny, knockout. Well, if I was gonna do that, I think I just boss this gold and go and punch it instead, though. I think if I'm gonna attack with Absol here, I think I bring up this gold and go and leave the energy here. Although it doesn't really matter because I only have 1 superior anyways. Okay, what do I even want to do here though now? I kind of just want to Absol punch this gold and go. I am just gonna Absol punch this gold and go. I think I just win with that play. Stretcher Yveltal and E-switch. Stretcher Yveltal. Clutch Monkey. But if they have second Turo. No. I'm just gonna go with the Absol. If this loses me the game, whatever. I'm gonna go with the Absol. Because they're down 3 air balloon. They're down 3 air balloon. So like, if they have Turo, yeah. They could have second Turo for sure. I would not be shocked if they have second Turo. Your time, bro? Oh, what am I at? Minute 20? Oh. I am down to a minute here. Guess we can't throw shade at Kato anymore. Our new champion has emerged. Whoa. Hold on. All right, chill. Yeah, the Yveltal play is like a lot more risky for sure, because they could have like Palpad in hand to recover Turo, or have second Turo, or yeah. There's like so many things they could. There's like a lot of things I feel like that they could have had there. That makes the Yveltal play worse. But like, with them, they don't play 4 air balloon. I'm not playing around the 4th air balloon. They're down 3 air balloon, down a Turo. So if I bring up the Golden Go and punch it, they can't Turo and boss for Fez to KO my Monkey Dory. If I clutch the Fez, they could have boss and KO a thing off the bench. So yeah. The Absol play is just always correct there, to be honest. The Absol play is just always correct there. As long as I have the Gust, and I did have the Gust, so it works. I'm going first or second. They decide to go first. Spooky. I guess opening the Monkey Dory makes a little bit more sense, I think. Also, I can bait my opponent. I open Monkey Dory. It could be anything. Psych, it's Mega Absol EX. It was never anything, you dingus. Oh, sick. Well, I don't know what they're playing. I don't need this, though. Unless I want to constantly be able to, like, get access to my draw power of the Mega Kangaskhan, which I kind of do. Maybe I do just go with this squad. Do I leave the last bench space open, then? Because I might want to be another Absol. Oh. Actually, this allows me to attach to Absol and load an Absol. So I can have, like, the threat of back-to-back Absols, right? Attach grass. Oh. Okay, maybe I don't want to do the double Absol play quite yet. Well, what are they playing then, though? I don't know for sure what they're playing, right? Terrabox, surely? Could be Terrabox. I am just going to load an Absol, but I'm not going to attach to Absol, load Absol, I guess, then. We'll just, like, do this. Terrabox, Bolt, Venusaur. Golden Go again. Ah! Jump Scare, Chikorita. Okay, this is not good, folks. Can I take my Absol back, please? What is my best attacker in this matchup? It's just Kangaskhan. Oh, this matchup just actually sucks. This matchup is actually just terrible. Because they KO this thing super easily. Oh. Yeah, this matchup is so bad. Honestly, maybe going with Absol initially is the better option. Because, like, Ogerpon KOs Kangaskhan so easily. So maybe going with the... I don't know. It's just terrible. Everything's terrible about this matchup, man. I don't know. I might get a load of Kanga. I think I'm going to go in with Absol, though, and hope I, like, catch them with, like, a mid-hand, to be honest. I think I'm going to hope for... yeah, I think I'm going to hope for that. Hoopa is your counter. True. Get the Hoopa involved. Have a better Mega Venusaur matchup. Cornerstone. This is why you need at least one. Dude, I'm not teching for the... No. Go away. We're not teching for this freaking Bingus matchup over here. You kidding me right now? Need at least one of these. Alright. I need Boss Punch Fez. Ever bench anything else? I don't think so, right? Just keep it open. Actually, is that true? I could get Fez. Oh, this thing just nukes me, bro. What the heck? Alright, yeah, I'll leave the bench space open for now. Not boss. I really do not want to KO this Bulbasaur. KO this Bulbasaur sounds terrible. If we whiff boss, maybe we just turbo energize to something to be... Okay, never mind. And I want to build up the poison damage so I can, like, actually have a threat. Okay. All right, come on, one time. Only one draw supporter in hand. Oh! I mean, they might whiff. Oh! Wait, hold up. What'd they get? What'd they get? Excellent. We're in there, folks. Then I want another boss to then boss punch this, right? Okay. But I'll knock out anything at this point, to be honest. Doesn't really matter as much. I would like to punch this ahead of time. If we can. Boss number 2. Well, they have double stadium in their hand, so their hand is 2 stadiums right now. I have a penny in hand. I guess Eerie for the potential future, right? Okay, we'll take it. You get boss, why not just double KO? True, I guess I could have, yeah. Actually, I don't know if I would have. I don't... Monkey Dory plus my E-Switch gone, but then if they just draw really well on their next turn, I could just lose because of that, right? No, but I guess I don't have any other damage generated anyway, so maybe I would want the KO there. Yeah, maybe I would just go for double KO, you're right, yeah. Then I can just have to, like, piece together, like, a final 2 prize codes with a... Final 2 prize cards with, like, whatever plus Ursaluna at that point. Yeah, sure. In my head, I was like, no, that's probably not a good reason, though. Keep the bench space. No, let's get rid of it, I guess. You have a top 3 decks you'd be considering if you went to Vegas? No. If I go to Vegas, I'd play Charizard. This is horrendous. This is awful. Alright, we can still top deck Arvin. There's a lot of monkeys, that's all it is. Oh no, no, not Tarantula. Alright, so I guess we just go, it's gotta be a Kangaskhan angle. If you cut Cornerstone, how do you play the matchup where you need cornerstones like Zard and an Absol box? I mean, everyone's just teching currently for Cornerstone, so that's why there's no point in playing it, because it doesn't win any of the matchups it used to win for you. Well, except Charizard. Charizard's like the one matchup, but like Golden Go, almost all the Golden Go's have counters, stuff like that. There's just no point in teching for it anymore, basically. I might just go get a Kangaskhan, right? And then attach active. Yeah, because this guy can't be good in this matchup, right? I think so. I mean, I have a single Turbo Energize in the deck. Is it even worth? I think it's better just attach here. Yeah, I don't even think I'm going to play for the Turbo Energize here. Second Monkey? Honestly, I'm kind of down. Probably not 3, though. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I don't mind just throwing this out, I guess. There's pass. Yeah, I could bench. No, it's not pass. I decide what deck to play for upcoming tournaments. Just a good deck that I want to play. Just what you feel like at the time, or something to counter current popular decks. Yeah, just a good deck that I feel that I want to play. And it could be for any reason past that. Don't you think Dango can play around Eerie and Xerosic with his Absol build? They can, yeah. But they also are attacking for Cornerstone, so there's no reason to play Cornerstone. Cornerstone is worse of an answer than Eerie and Xerosic. But they can also play around those as well. But I don't know, sometimes you just have 4 Superior Energy Retrieval in your hand and you lose to Eerie. They actually get the KO. Unfortunate. Or Monkey Dory. I really want an energy attachment for turn, to be honest. I just don't want to whiff an energy for turn. I'm gonna let them. I'm gonna turbo energize to the bench Kangaskhan, and then let them punch this one, and I'm gonna Turo this one, and we kind of go from there, I guess. Oh, what the heck? Fast spiders? Chill. Speedy spiders? Interesting inclusion. To go back to the Cornerstone thing in general, though, with the deck, that's like the question to answer with Absol right now. Is the thing is though, like I don't know. I feel like just like every Golden Go should be playing the Mawile. There's no reason not to play the Mawile in Golden Go. Like I think at Vegas, most of the Golden Goes will have Mawile. Most of the Charizard builds can fight against Cornerstone. They won't always be able to beat Cornerstone decks, but if the people have the Dusknors, then they can fight against it. So, I don't know. It's not like a question I'm like too invested in because I'm not going to Vegas, so I don't really care that much. But I got my energy attachment for turn. But actually, I don't even know if I want. I'm just gonna draw 2 first, to be honest. I don't really need to like bench anything else this turn. Like I don't have to. Like, I think I want like Vessel Energize. I could put the Mist here. I almost want to attach a Dark to Monkey Dory instead. Nah, this is probably just better. Yeah. Seems good, seems good. And then they're gonna punch this, and I'm gonna penny this. I'm gonna punch them. I'm gonna penny this and attach the Mist back to the Kangaskhan. And we'll go from there. So I want to play Terror Box for a cup next week. What do you think? Seems fine. I gotta turn this thing on. I am playing in the Tournament of Doom later, yeah. Oh, there's boss killed my Monkey Dory. I mean, that's kind of rude, but honestly, it's a good thing I didn't attach my Monkey Dory for turn. But now they leave me. Like, can I just do like the double Kanga board state? Like, they have 4 prize cards left. I got 2 Kangaskhan's in play. I guess there's not a reason we can't, right? I don't have to bench another Monkey Dory for the rest of the game. Well, let's see. I could play the Arven. I think I just hold it though, and I just knock out. They maybe didn't have anything in hand, so they had to go for a prize card. But this sets me up with like a pretty good board side, I feel like, moving forward throughout the rest of this game. We'll see. I can also double Monkey Dory next turn to KO a Spite Ops off the bench. Like heal 6, KO Spite Ops. We'll see what they actually end up doing. Could Torment. Sure, yeah, I guess they could, yeah. I said just go get Latias and retreat, then knockout. They could torment me. Missed energy? Oh, true. They can't even torment us. What the heck? They're just cooked. That was your only real win condition. If they can't torment, what can they do? Nothing. They're done. They're cooked. Force of Vitality is interesting here. It seems like pretty bad overall. I assume if they play this, though, they probably play Secret Box, right? Like, there's no way you play Force of Vitality as like a 1-of in the deck without Secret Box. Might just be a seat turn from them, though. I don't even know if I'd want to play Boss. Like, I could Boss KO a Spider if they deceive. Oh, they went for the Torment. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know if they realize it doesn't do anything. I kind of want a Monkey Dory. I actually think I Adrenal Brain the 30 off the Monkey Dory to the Murkrow because this thing could evolve, but if they don't evolve it, I can go like double Monkey Dory, knock out this next turn. That seems fine. Oh, I should have played the counter catcher there. Oops, I shouldn't have played the boss. That was a misplay. In my head, I was gonna play the counter catcher, but then I just like played boss instead. I should have played counter catcher and then just not played a supporter this turn, which would have been fine. Because now I don't have that. Now I don't have access to counter catcher anymore. So definitely a mistake. They also definitely did not realize that Torment did not work. I don't know if it's been asked before, but have you tried out the quad Kanga deck with grabbers? I have not, no. Is it just a Kangaskhan deck with grabbers, or is it like the Disruption deck? Bruh. Oh, see, now, yeah. Now if I had moved 30 plus boss. Oh, it didn't work last time. What makes you think it's going to work this time? I can actually look to set up Absol now, right? Yeah, actually, I think I'm going to attach an Absol here. Okay, well, I should have had a boss here so I could move 30 to the... 30 to the Murkrow, obviously. Or 30 to the Murkrow and then boss KO this guy, but I messed up and played boss instead of counter catcher last turn, so we're just chilling. Maybe a lot of people are taking against Cornerstone, but I still play one copy in my Absol deck. And I want to make a Lucario line in my Absol deck. So do you think Mawile or Lucario is better than Dingus? Mawile's not even close. Lucario was like the, I don't know, like the first vision for a tech card, but it's like, it's just, I'm pretty sure Lucario is literally worse than every other option. The idea of it initially was cool, but I don't think there's enough other matchups where it could help, where it makes it worth playing. Because it does do stuff differently than Mawile, but... Like Mawile and Joltik? It felt pretty cool. I'm not sure it's worth the inclusion, but I don't know, it was chill. It was nice. It was definitely nice to have. But it doesn't come up that much. Like, I don't know, dude, the Joltik deck, we just win so quickly with like triple Iron Hands a lot of the time. Or like Iron Hands, Ursaluna. It's like, you definitely want something that can hit a little bit harder at the end game, but... Yeah. Luke is good into Flareon. That matchup's already like close enough anyways to begin with, right? I could see it being, I mean, I could see it being good in that matchup for sure, yeah. Any chance of some Ceruledge play today? Probably not, no. You're looking easy to get boss KO, but Lucario is a solid play against Ceruledge. Okay, sure. I guess it just matters against the fire decks, sure. Like it can be, it's better against Flareon and Ceruledge for sure, yeah. Because I might just whiff the knockout, right? Why do we bench Absol? Because I don't think they'll be able to KO it. But maybe they will. Kind of sad if they do. Oh shoot. Uh-oh. Alright, that's fine. I just penny my Monkey Dory out of play. And then attach my Mega Kangaskhan knockout. We're chilling still. Like, I don't know. They didn't do anything the last 2 turns. I don't think they can KO it this turn. They did get there, though. Would they top like Secret Box or something? What the heck? Dude, what a sack. Because, like, having the threat to be able to, like, KO a Mewtwo if they ever put Mewtwo down would be nice as well. But, yeah, I just didn't feel like they'd be able to KO it this turn. They did. Wanted that answer for Mewtwo. I mean, I really want to Eerie. But then I could lose. So I probably just need to penny. Sure, that's fine. Lucario lets you maintain early 1-prize board state, which is one of Lucario's biggest boosts. I mean, Lucario has nothing special to do with that, though. You can start Mawile and ruin your early 1-prize board state. Okay, sure. I don't think okay. I didn't see your first message. Sure. I don't think it's an argument to play one over the other, though. The chance that you open the Mega Mawile isn't enough of a reason to play Lucario over Mawile. If Mawile is better outside of that, you play Mawile. If it's not, you don't play it. All right, well, I think we're gonna win. I think the only way for them to have 1 at this point would be to like get a Mewtwo online like this turn. I think we're chilling. If they punch us, we literally just win. Oh, hold on. I could still win. Trolley for double Monkey Dory. Then I need to attach E-Switch. I guess I just draw with Aaron running first to see if we ever want to bench anything. Oh, can they KO us with this into a Sneasel? All right, we'll just see what we draw. We can definitely get there off the top deck plus the Aaron run. Oh, I have a Monkey Dory in my discard pile. Oh, geez. See, this is what I was scared of. All right. Well, they have no energy on this. Okay, Iono to 1 plus KO is probably good enough to win this game, to be honest. But also, penny this plus knockout is pretty good. So we just definitely see what the Aaron running gives us. Okay, that's +1. I have counter catcher as well. I wasn't really change that much. I just need... I don't think that's enough, right? Monkey Dory. No, it's not even close. If I retreat, then this thing KO. Oh my gosh. I mean, it's got to be Iono knockout, right? Dude, I could actually lose this game. What the heck? What if I bring up their Mewtwo and punch it? What if I go bring up Mewtwo Iono? Maybe they play like a... Like, can they ever move this thing? Maybe they play an air balloon? I'm just gonna Ion OKO. I don't know if they ever have a way to move it. I don't need Giovanni, but Giovanni doesn't even work, right? All right, hopefully they don't have... I don't know. I don't even know what they could have here, to be honest. Well, Giovanni wouldn't work because they would have to gust up this. Like, if I bring up the Mewtwo and they use... Or you're saying Giovanni's the only thing they have? Yeah, sure. Can I catch your Mewtwo Eerie Punch? No, that would be terrible. I cannot leave them with that big of a hand. Giovanni Rocket's Energy? Yeah, Giovanni Rocket's Energy for the Sneasel. They still need Giovanni Rocket's Energy. But now they can also load up Mewtwo and KO me with Mewtwo, right? They could have... Oh, they need two... They need another energy, though. No, never mind. No, we should just be safe here. Yeah, we should be safe. Because this thing, loading this up, they have Wondrous Patch plus Attach, that's still not enough. They would need double Wondrous Patch. Then you get second Psychic in the discard pile, find a Team Rocket's Energy, Wondrous Patch to the Mimikyu. Boy, hold up, is it possible? Alright, probably fine. No way. Second Psychic. Discard it, double patch. Iron Bundle. Double. Okay, oh, but I don't win either. I need a Gust. I need a Gust. I need to be boss specifically. I thought I just like won here. Or no. I could do the double Monkey Dory play as well. Got a couple outs. Oh, nice. Dude, I just like did not. I was in. My head was thinking about the Monkey Dory play. Can you Penny Kanga and how do they win? Yeah, Penny Kanga also probably works, to be honest. That also probably works. The dub. Yeah, I was trying to like calculate the Monkey Dory play. I just like completely forgot about boss as like an out. All right, chat, give me 10 minutes. I'm gonna go make some food real fast and I'll be right back. We're gonna play a couple more games with this deck because I'm just enjoying it. And then we're probably gonna try a tank Kangaskhan build. I might just steal a list to start with that did well at a regional recently. We'll see, but I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. We got 3.5. All right, I gotta come up with a deck. I was actually thinking I did play Ceruledge, and the last online tournament I played Ceruledge, and it didn't go that well. But maybe we need to give Ceruledge the run back, to be honest. Might need to play the Ceruledge. We'll see. I do have to like pick a deck at some point to play. Maybe work on the list a little bit. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, this hand is. It's pretty nice. There's only one energy switch in, dude. I was like literally. I feel like I've been playing some of these games that thinking I had 2 energy switch in this list. There's only 1 energy switch in this list though. Yo, what's up, Augustin? I think I owe you a timeout. So we'll have a couple 5 hours. Should I go with Guardy or Paul Dusnor? Flip a coin. Flip a coin and lock in. Okay. I just commit to the trolley. I don't want to draw a Pokemon off this thing anyways. And this is like one of those situations where I want to like retreat to the Monkey Dory, right? So it wants to be like this Monkey Dory, Latias. Oh, I need Duck. Can't forget the Duck. Hold up. And I can go Pecharunt, I guess? No, because I need the bench space for the other guy. And then... what's the other Monkey Dory, right? It's my other bench space. So it's like this. Yeah. Honestly, Open Kangaskhan isn't even that good. It's like fine. Where does that Braver Charm actually go? Does it actually go? I don't feel like it doesn't even go in the Absol, does it? No, maybe it does. No, maybe it doesn't. No, maybe it does. Actually, I'm not sure. Psyduck? Does it go on the Duck? Charm the Duck. But they can't. Oh, so they can't Halucha KO it in a single turn, right? I don't know. Are you guys right? I'm not even sure you guys are right, to be honest. This is we can turbo energize twice in this matchup, right? But we could also just like start swinging depending on how things go. Every tower's a thing. Oh, true. Yeah, it probably goes here. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, I could just turbo energize 2 turns in a row here for sure. I definitely need to play this before I get Badooed. I might just kind of want to swing on him. But I have Boss and Arven. There's no way I need anything else besides Boss and Arven, right? So I don't even think I play this Poke Gear. I feel like that Miss the Duck is more important. More important than what? I'm putting a Bravery Charm on it? Well, we can do both. It doesn't mean putting the Bravery Charm on the Duck is wrong. Both things are possible. You can do it all. Second TM is prized? Okay. Well, I guess that answers that. I think you can hold it for another turn. Well, the thing is, like, I could get Iona this turn, and who knows how long until I... well, it wouldn't be that hard to find it again, to be honest, but... the thing is, like, what is one more turn going to tell me, right? I don't think one more turn tells me very much. Oh, well, now I just bossed the only Loke, right? This game is over. They need to pack it up. Is it possible to lose? Holy counter catch. Oh, wait, their hand is dead if I take this. Oh. Yeah, sure. Good luck on the top deck. Not too much luck. You can have like a Dreepy. They're letting me top deck research. Honestly, if they're gonna top deck a supporter, research is probably the worst. Or they might not even play it though, right? All right, sick. Sick game. Let's go. Dude, that's what it's all about right there. Absol handlock, GG. So why don't you try Giacomo instead of Enhanced Hammer? I think it could be funny. It would be funny. The Enhanced Hammer is for the mirror match to get rid of their miss energy. Giacomo's too slow and too hard to find. Against Pult specifically, Giacomo might be a better card. But even then, though, the Enhanced Hammer is probably still just better. Giacomo's just like super slow because it's a supporter, obviously, for turn, not the what's it called? Kind of a nut start, not gonna lie. Opening Latios is probably correct, but I could have opened Monkey Dory. Oh, they got a duck. What the heck? Why Giacomo when you can Ruffian? What is Ruffian just card again? Is it a tool or a stadium? Is there ever potentially more value from Ruffian than duck is cooked. What the heck are they playing? This is a good starting squad. I don't know what I'm gonna put in that last spot, but Alakazam? Could be. Get the Zam. Victor Energize and Pokegear, right? Because I just don't have another set. I only have boss as a supporter. Prizes up Pokegear. I should have checked my prize cards better there. Are the hammers for the mirror? Mirror match, and it can be good against Paul. But I think the main matchup's mirror match. You can actually threaten, if they get a miss, you can actually threaten KO in their Absol with the first attack. This deck would go so hard with Dark Patch. Dude, Absol would be broken with Dark Patch. You just choose second and turn one attack. It'd be insane. Honestly, I know it seems better. I'm just gonna, dude, I'm just gonna get rid of their enriching energy. They're not doing anything else anyways next turn, so I feel like this is a better like long-term play. I'm not sure it's 100% correct, but it's a better long-term play for sure. Oh, oh my! Wait, hold on, chill. You're not attacking me next turn. No way. They grab their Hilda? Okay. Yeah, they're chilling. I feel like I just want to get like another Absol down and attach to it, right? Like just build up my next Absol. Mist just cooks them. Well, no, they probably play Enhanced Hammer. I feel like most Alakazam lists play multiple Enhanced Hammer. But even if they only have one, they have enough prize cards on my bench where they could like chase my bench Pokemon. I mean, boss KO on that guy is pretty good here. Let's see. Because now they probably play more than one rare candy, but now they need a rare candy to attack on this turn. I mean, Cypher would get them to the candy. Like I said, the only way they could attack this turn would be through Cypher for candy, so probably should remove this. Sure. Usually two. Yeah. Yeah, they're not that scared of Mist. You can never cut Mist energy from this deck, right? Because you always need it for the Guardian matchup. Like, we never feel confident enough in the Guardian matchup to ever cut Mist. Zerosic is waiting. True. We get the Zerosic online this turn, maybe. Is it needed for Guardian Mirror? Well, I think the deck's not popular. The deck's not popular enough where you could argue that you don't need a tech for Mirror specifically. So if you could ever come up with a better solution to the Guardian matchup, then I think you could cut Mists completely. Not that they're like bad to play, but chill. Hold up. All right, Eerie or Zerosic here would go kind of crazy for sure. I don't even want to go for the second Absol yet because I might have to commit to the Kangaskhan at this point for sure. I'm not even gonna like. Can't lose. Bro, are they gonna stick this one out? They're not just gonna concede? Bro, there's no way you can win. There's no way. I guess I didn't attach for turn yet, so maybe there is, like, if I don't attack this turn, maybe it's not that bad. We do have the attack though. You appreciate the raid there. It's the Friday. How many energy are they discarded already? 3? That might be their last energy. But they have all their, oh, they're down. How many to Dunsparce? 1? I'm gonna get rid of the Dunsparce actually. If they can get to the candy, they can probably get to an energy, so. With like a Eerie plus attack at this point, they might just never be able to have enough cards to actually one-hit KO an Absol. Because they need to like be able to set up, back up, and also KO Absol. Should be cooked. Think EXP share is good in here? I think it seems okay. Oh, there's a lot of things that could be good. The thing is, like, stuff like EXP share or it can be played around, and then like counter gain. Counter gain's like the better of the two cards, I think, probably, because you're not gonna get like multiple uses out of EXP share, I don't think. So, right, bro, they're not done, bro. They're still playing. Hold up. They're not giving up. All right, I'm gonna commit to the second Absol now. If I get boss here, I think I just boss KO the Fez. We'll see. Okay. Well, I guess they do have Ursa Luna that I can't KO. Oh no, I will be able to KO. No, I'll be able to KO it, yeah. I can double Monkey Dory KO it. That makes sense that they can't KO us. And even if they take like a 2-prize knockout with it. Here, the Enhanced Hammer, so if I find my second mist. Alright. Projective Goggles the thing in Absol, or am I crazy? Could it be good? I'm trying to think of like a matchup where it would be like worth playing it for. Like the one thing would be like Terra Box, but yeah, the one thing would be like Terra Box, but against Terra Box you can just against Terra Box, if you put the goggles on, they just want to KO with Pikachu, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah. Yeah, so there's not really a... I don't think so. The goggles would be good if, like, maybe Raging Ball was popular enough and it made a big enough difference in that matchup. Or, I get... No, yeah, like, even against, like, Joltik Box, they have Pikachu, right? So it's, like, not even that big of a deal for them to get to. Yeah. Terra Box just Crown Opals the whole game, right? No. You have... Crown Opal doesn't protect against colorless Pokemon, so they punch him with Kangaskhan. Which is the Pokemon you set up anyways, because Absol's weak to grass. This hand's a little iffy. Turn 1 Eerie, though, could be devastating. Never know. If it's Golden Go, we could just try and catch him with, like, having 2 Superior in the hand, I guess. I don't know. Do I try and catch it? Well, hey, let's see if they bench a Gimme Ghoul. Well, I don't know what they're playing, actually, about. Okay. So this means they have, like, no Pokemon Search in their hand. I mean, let's just draw first and see what happens, I guess. Well, I could play this. If I have nothing else to play, I probably play it, right? We'll see how the Kanga draw goes. Oh, I had a Brave Charm in hand. I don't know what my last surprise card is. Okay. I'm trying to think about like where I want my energy. I want a trolley. This could be a double Absol angle, right? Because I could go attach to Absol to load up an Absol, and I could try and go back-to-back Absols this game. And then get a Yveltal to go with that for the mobility. Double Absol angle? Sure. Why not, right? Got nothing better to do. If we need to make room for Bunky Dories later, we can. We can like go into Yveltal. We have the Yveltal option as well. I don't know. So I guess the only problem with like the Pokemon I chose is I actually don't know what they're playing yet. I'm just kind of assuming Golden Go, but I actually don't know for sure. So I guess we'll find out. But if the first Absol goes down, then we can pivot into Yveltal Monkey Dory. Yeah, we'll just see how things go. I missed the money match. Will be cut for YouTube. Yeah, it'll be up on YouTube eventually for sure. Yeah. The other way to have played this would have been like to put the Dark on the Yveltal, load up 2 here, attach Mist here next turn, and then make room for a Monkey Dory. But with how slow of a start they had, I kind of like the fast double Absol. Like this energy here makes such a big difference between setting up Absol now or later. So, or getting to the second Absol as soon as possible is what I mean to say. I don't know what I just said, but something. And I could get into Yveltal next year if I really want to anyways. Okay, I have no idea. Oh, is this the baby Ursaluna deck? You can just retreat without doing the Petch combo? There? I could have, yeah. I think the best version of Guardians right now? Something with Bravery Charms and Drifloon. Yeah, is this the Tim Danklin deck? It's gotta be, right? Which means having damage on my Megas is really bad. Yep, your Absol is dead. No, it is not. What the heck? Why are you yapping? This Absol is fine. I actually might just clutch next turn though. We'll see. I'm gonna draw with Mega Kangaskhan and we'll see what happens. Actually, I could just retreat to this one though. Maybe I start with Eerie and I let Eerie decide what I'm gonna do on this turn. Wait, this thing is just loaded up. What the heck? You think the best version of Alakazam EX is? I have no clue. That's on you to find out. But now having, honestly, double Absol here feels pretty bad. I wish I had just like attached to Yveltal and had a Monkey Dory on my bench. I'd feel way better about our situation, but can't have it all. If I top deck boss, I might just boss KO this thing. But I'd probably start with here, just see what we hit for resources and see how oppressive the Claw of Darkness would be. And then we go from there. I don't know. Boss KO Bear is like pretty. I don't know how I'm gonna do. We'll probably start with you, right? So they put like a Lily on top for sure, right? Like almost definitely. Yeah, it was a pretty weak Eerie. Maybe I could have made that prediction that they wouldn't have that many good stuff in there. So I could attach to this thing. It would take 2. See, this thing is like, I don't want to take a knockout here. Yeah, I'm not attacking. I'm not attacking. Can't make me. Let's see what the errand run gives us. Did I need to start to pick up stuff off my bench? Because this is actually like so annoying. This is actually like such an annoying situation. I can clutch, but it's like not good. I don't know. It's like fine. I just don't have any bench space. I'm gonna take 2 from the Snowy Mountain. 90 left, so I have to put the Bravery Charm here, which I guess is fine, but then I also have to poison myself. My goodness. Maybe this gets me a penny next turn, we'll see. Or a boss. Well, no, but I need a bench space back, dude. I went so all in on the double Absol because I thought it was Golden Go, and I thought they were drawing slow, but it's not Golden Go. Now I wish I had held my Eerie, but I don't know if that was correct. Like the Eerie there felt okay because I felt like they maybe had like a lot of like recovery cards, right? Because they didn't do anything on the first couple turns. We knew there was cards in their hand that were kind of like not playable, but it turned out to be boss and a bunch of energy. I was hoping it would be like Night Treacher, so I was like, okay, maybe I could catch like double Night Treacher here or something. Yeah, here we go. Oh, okay, it's gonna be a weird game. Gonna be a weird one. I have no room. I feel like I have to sacrifice something here. I don't know. I think the Absol attack was better, to be honest. But then I'm just gonna get 1 KO'd by this, or potentially 1 KO'd. I guess not for sure. Like I would assume they put a Lily on top of their deck. Looks like they didn't, but like right here, the Absol attack seems pretty good if I get a boss. Like boss Ursaluna KO seems really, really good. I didn't have access to boss last turn, but if I get boss this turn, we're definitely going boss KO Ursaluna, like 100%, no question. I don't want to give them like a free counter catcher or counter gain. Like, yeah, they just give them so much. I don't know. Let's see if we get off the Poke Gear. Oh, okay, yeah. You get boss here, do you KO Ursa or Monkey? Ursaluna for sure. It's not even a question. About as perfect as it gets. Wait, actually, no, it's not a question. It's not a question. This thing my thing already has 30 damage on it, so it's got to be the thing. Yeah, because they would just need like a Monkey Dory and a Dark to kill me back, and they get the value out of the counter gain. They need so many more things here to attack next turn. Oh, it's always the Fez. If you get boss here, do you KO? Oh, you asked the same question, yeah. Let's see what the top deck is, though. They could definitely still top deck here. But now I need to find. Oh, they have fighting energy. They can at least Lunar Cycle here. Yeah, they can still Lunar Cycle here, I guess. It's for Fez. Ah, dude, what? So much. So, wait, they only have 16 cards? Dude, how have they played so many cards? What am I missing here? How do they have 13 cards left in their deck? 3 Lunar Cycles later? What the heck? All right, my Absol is dead for sure. Like 100% cooked. Clutch Fez time? Yeah, it is. Did I lose the Switch boss? I mean, Iono knockout is like okay as well, I guess, but it's probably Clutch Fez. I'm not that confident with Clutch Fez though. It doesn't seem like that good of a play. It's just kind of what we have to do, it feels like. There'd be an argument to KO Lunatone with such a low hand size since they have no easy threat on your Absol that turn? Well, no, don't they literally just knock me out if I don't KO the Ursaluna? They literally just KO this Absol, right? Xerosic? Xerosic could be good here. If we find Counter Catcher, I'd probably do Xerosic, yeah. Alright. Okay, speaking of Counter Catcher there, pretty good. I'm actually just like played it instantly, right? They have one Night Stretcher left? Okay. I'm going to Yveltal this turn. I kind of just want to like KO. I want to like threaten the KO on the Ursaluna. Eventually, right? Through double Monkey Dory. The problem with this though is they can set up their own, they can double Monkey Dory me back. So like, yeah, I mean, that's just a thing. And I'm missing a energy right now for my second Monkey Dory. If I get Penny here, I can Penny the Mega Absol out of play, but now I need to get to a third Monkey Dory. Infinite Monkey Dories. I have to outpace their Monkey Dories with more Monkey Dories. The classic Monkey Dory conundrum. I'm missing Dark Energy right now. Not good, folks. That's not Dark Energy. Dark Energy one time. That works. Hold on. I need a penny. Okay. Oh, are they pressuring both these at the same time though? Yeah, because if I poison, the poisoning is so unfortunate. Oh, I could have Petra my Mega Absol to the active first. I misplayed. Fuck. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. It's bad. It's bad. I could have Petra my Mega Absol to the active, and then Penny into the Yveltal so I didn't poison my Yveltal. Oh, that's a mistake. I can't afford to lose the Monkey Dory. I have to heal the Monkey Dory out of range. And I'm gonna poison my guy. Big mistake. Oh, maybe they misplay. Who knows? Yeah, it's a pretty big misplay. See how it plays out. You can also make another Yveltal. Yeah, but it's still bad to lose a prize card here for sure. Oh no, they just have Switch Boss. Wait. Yeah, Switch Boss works. I can't imagine them doing this play unless they have Switch Boss. Always cooked. Honestly, it just kind of seems like a... I mean, Yveltal has to be our main win condition. Our board state was so bad for that match. Our board state was just so bad. Because I would want to go into Yveltal as soon as possible, but I couldn't because I just thought it was Golden Go, man. Fuck. Sorry, we'll get him next time. I could have just like played it a little bit slower, a little bit more controlled because I don't know the matchup for sure, even though it's like not as good into... I don't know. Another matchup, Cornerstone plus Monkey's Bodies. True. I gotta tech for these negative 1% matchups, man. If I had just played my bench a little bit more conservatively, we would have been fine. But I want to get aggressive because I thought it was something it ended up not being. Unlucky. Azul, what's your opinion on playing Terror Box for LAIC? It's like fine. It's a fine deck. As Polnar was the best starting board state. Attack with Badoo, have some Duskulls, have some Dreepies. But it's like matchup dependent. Against Golden Go, attack with Badoo, have some Duskulls, have some Dreepies. Your board state is basically the same in most matchups. What are your thoughts on our Manatan with Yveltal? Or more of a spread deck? No thoughts. Our Manatan with Yveltal? I have no clue. I want to play this Vessel, but I don't want to discard anything out of this hand, except maybe the Fez. Oh, well, now I drew the Arven, so it's just kind of... Oh, makes everything easy. Absol, Yveltal, Pecharunt, Psyduck. Oh, wait, no, I need room for double Monkey Dory, right? So we just don't get Pecharunt then. It's like these two. Oh, I prize a Monkey Dory, though. I'm going to be drawing prize cards aggressively, maybe. I want the bench space for the second Monkey Dory, right? Yeah, okay. 1, 2. I'm thinking about grabbing the Pecharunt here, to be honest. No. Like an Absol could come up. If I ever go bench Absol, attach Absol, turbo energize. I have 2 energy in hand, so I actually don't have to play the Vessel now. I mean, this is coming down for sure. I have to retreat to something. No, I have to play around for double Monkey Dory, right? If I go... Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Maybe I should have got Petch. I don't know. Petch seems kind of mid though. I was gonna say, bro, they better have something here. Like, they need something. Isn't it turbo to build 2 monkeys? Not in this situation. No, I don't think so. You can turbo energize twice with the deck. I would have played it differently if I had wanted, but like they only benched 1 Dreepy on the first turn, so like now I just go Boss KO Dracloak and I just like get super far ahead, right? Seems like that's definitely better. I maybe should have just got the Petch. I don't know, getting bench space for double Monkey Doors is probably too good though. Especially if I'm gonna potentially be aggressive like I am now, so. Should have clutched for the meme. It would have been... That could have been interesting, I guess. Honestly, I don't hate the idea of it. What do we got? Show me the goods. But they have a Night Stretcher. Double counter catcher Turo, Night Stretcher. Ooh, if I get rid of the Turo, then I can just Yveltal the Latios later in the game, right? Even the Night Stretcher is kind of cool, but it's got to be get rid of Turo, right? Because then I have the Latios line available to me at some point. Yeah. If they just like draw like a Lily or an Iona this turn, it goes back to the deck, and who knows if I'll ever see it again. Ooh, Amy got second monkey. Let's go. Would be an easy but kind of competitive deck for beginners on the new meta. Just Golden Goer, Ceruledge. Usually my recommendations. Appreciate the super chat there, Bernardo. Unfortunately, in this situation, maybe I don't even leave Absol in my active here. Like, if they get... All right, well, we'll see if they misplay or not, first of all, I guess. Because if they Badoo my active, I KO the Badoo with the Monkey Dory. But if they countercatcher anything and Badoo that instead, I actually don't KO the Badoo. So I could just Monkey Dory 10 over to the Badoo, retreat to Kangaskhan, draw 2, pass or something. I don't know. That almost seems like it's better. Their hand is 2. Well, how many countercatchers do they have in their hand? 2 or 3? I think it was just 2, right? Yeah, we'll see from here. What the fuck? What do you think this is? You're not allowed to do that. Am I about to get cactused? Maractused? To the 0 card hand? Ooh, this is kind of weird, actually. I'll take the 6 from the Maractus. Doesn't matter, though, right? No, that will matter. That 6 will matter. Interesting. At the very least, I want to draw cards. I'm always playing this for Petch. If I Petch this up, take 6 poison. If they get Neo Upper, like, I wonder if I should just like retreat, draw 2, and then like play Arven for Bravery Charm plus a Pokegear for next turn. If it's your card hand, you don't play around no shit. I don't know if that's correct, though, to play around no shit. No shit can become oh shit pretty quickly. See, look, am I just even like if I just retreat to the they're on 2 countercatcher now too. If I retreat to Kangaskhan, how do I ever lose? If I retreat to Kangaskhan and just draw cards, I'm just gonna go ahead and say my play is better, and we're gonna do this. I just don't understand how I ever lose if I do this, but I see a way I can lose if I do the other thing. You know, like I see a line where I lose the game if I attack with Absol right now, but I don't see a line where I lose if I do this play. Here's the 50 months there, Red. Yeah, this just feels better. Maractus is scary. See? They had it! They got it! Dude, chat tried to bait me, bro! Insane. I can't believe chat tried to bait me into losing the game there. Absurd. They just had the nuts. Chat would lose 9 out of 10 games there. Hammer time? Bro, the hammer is gonna go crazy. The hammer is actually so funny. Yozo, do you think Radiant Ball is still decent in this meta? Nah, the ball is it's really bad for ball right now. Oh shoot, do they have something? KO the duck? Yo, what the? My duck? Why are you doing my duck like that, bro? What the heck? Ooh, 3 prize turn. No damage left in play. Hold up, hold up. Are they making moves? Oh, the E-Hammer actually just bought it. I was like, the E-Hammer's not going to be relevant, but actually the E-Hammer is going to be relevant here. It's funny how that flipped pretty fast. I thought the E-Hammer would just not it's not going to matter at all. But now it actually matters a lot. Send this guy up. E-Hamming. E-Hammy. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Honestly, I'd be fine with like an Eerie or Zerosic. Sure. Three prize cards left. This guy's got low HP. We could always penny something. I don't need to play this first. Let's just. I don't want a penny. I don't want a Arvin. Playing Lily Heat feels weird here. What would I ever get off the Arvin that would matter? Nothing. Night Stretcher? But Night Stretcher doesn't matter right now. I don't want to put the Duck back in play because the Duck's just an easy prize card. Nah, maybe I do want the Duck back. Maybe I... Yeah, because some kind of weird Ursa Luna combo. Ooh, yeah. Okay, okay, okay. I do want the Duck. Okay. I take it back. I fuck with the Duck. Return of the Duck. This theoretically seems best here. Actually, not 100% sure where the Brave Charm should go, to be honest. Maybe I just hold it for now. Sure, I'm just gonna sit on it. I don't care about getting Iono'd. I don't care if they have boss. The energy's got to be the best card, right? They can't counter catcher. Ooh, that is their last gust. All right, give me that. Give me that. 1, 2 energy, 3, 4 energy, 2 Night Stretcher gone. They don't have a lot of energy left either. This is their last gust effect. I'm gonna take their last gust effect. Or yeah, it probably is, right? Because if they're playing Maractus, do they have room for 3 counter, 3 boss? Probably not, right? Yeah, I'm gonna remove their last gust effect. Energy. Energy. I really want a lively stadium at this point as well. That would be like sick. Are you still going to Vegas despite the flight disruptions? I'm not going to Vegas, no. Both options are pretty good. Yeah. That would have been their 4th energy, so they have 3 energy left total. Wait, could I have Yveltal them last turn? Because I took away their turtle already. I don't know if I could have done that. I wasn't really paying attention, to be honest. Would Raging Bolt use the Pidgeot line as Flareon does? I don't think so. I wouldn't play it. Now I just want Boss or Counter Catcher to punch. Oh, I have access to Counter Catcher. I can Counter Catcher here. I did not get it. Ooh, I got the Lively though. I like the Lively. Lively Iono into Counter Catcher. Counter Catcher punch this Dragapult would be really nice. I feel like. My last Dark Energy. Everybody gets beefy. Look at that duck, bro. Look how thick he is. I don't think I attack here, right? Attacking here seems bad. I wait. Maybe we just take Eerie next turn. Let's just have a peek with the Eerie. Why not attach? I don't know if they like go Gus KO a Monkey Dory, then I want to be able to like go attach to Monkey. Like the attachment doesn't matter, right? If they KO Mega Absol, they win. Yeah, I don't know. Or I might want to be able to go like attach to Petra and E-switch over. I think there's too many places that I want the energy to not attach, right? Why does it seem bad to attack? I don't know. It just seems like they're going to be in a worse spot if I don't attack. Oh, who wants to get thick out here? Thick duck? They could have Counter Stadium. Counter Stadium. They couldn't KO the duck anyways, though. Even if they, I think I just hold this still. I don't know. I just feel like I'm not in a rush. I don't know. I'm kind of chilling, hanging out. Maybe it's wrong too, but I don't feel like attacking. Like attacking just feels like I could lose. Like I attack. Yeah, like what if I go attack and then they go like, oh, they're out of Gust though. They are out of Gust. Maybe there's nothing they can do. They are out of Gust. Well, theoretically, right? But there's a good chance that they're out of Gust. No, dude, my stadium. Yeah, we're I'm gonna make them work for it. No, I'm gonna make them work for it. Can you just Gust Clops and win? Oh yeah, true. I could have. Yeah, just trap it in the active. That works. Yeah. Yveltal seems cool right now. No, I got no bench space for it. Possibly. Dude, where are my counter catchers? Am I trolling? Where do I play? Oh, I only play 2. Okay. All right, well, now I'm feeling like I should have attacked, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, but I can't do it now. You know what I'm saying? At this point, I have to trust the process, and I can't attack anymore. Missed on duck? Yeah, sure. Could just discard their Iono? Yeah, sure. Any play that does something could win you the game, but is Paul a strong pick for Vegas? Yeah, it's fine. Or am I drinking too much opium? Bro, y'all gotta lock in a little bit more, bro. It's not like you always jump to these extremes. Like, is Pult a strong pick for Vegas, or am I drinking too much opium? Why can't it just be a good deck that is like a decent play? Like, why are we like, is it the best play ever in the world, or is it fucking garbage? The answer is Pult Nor is a pretty good deck. It's not the best deck in the format. That's Guard 4. And it's probably a pretty solid play. We don't have to be huffing hopium and freaking good deck. That's a good play. There we go. I didn't even mean to play that, to be honest. Nice. Dude, I still don't want to attack. They can't make me. Like, I don't want to draw prize cards. I'll put 3 here though. I'm gonna put another 3 on the bench one. The whole squad's beefy, like it's looking good. All right, pass. Is our base instinct as Twitch shatters? I can see it, yeah. Also, don't you just put damage counters on the other pulse so you can terminal period? I mean, I could have. But like, if they attack me, then that's when I can KO them with terminal period, to be honest. I don't know. This seemed fine. Also, if I ever drew a gust effect, I could have just gusted the Dusclops and like kept doing my thing. Gust the Latias? Yeah, or Gust the Dragapult. Dragapult also works. Oh, wait. No, it isn't. I'm 1 damage short. If they don't attack me... Oh, that's assuming they attack me. Oh, all right, if they don't attack me, I win. But if they attack me, I also win. We don't have a lose condition here, I don't think. What? Oh, that's their 7th energy because I didn't discard one. I was like, what the heck? 8th energy? I literally thought they could only Phantom Dive with this guy. Well, now that they're Phantom Diving, I can win in a zillion different ways. Does Latias die to weakness? It would here, yeah. I feel like we gotta hit him with the terminal, right? If the terminal's available, we gotta go terminal. Or I could just boss the Dusclops and pass. But no, I'm not gonna do that to them. See, and that's why we were building up all that damage this whole time. This is another reason it should just draw the prize cards for you, because like I'm trying to get to my next action, bro. I'm trying to move on to the next game. Boss the Clops. Boss the Clops would have been pretty legendary, I'm not gonna lie. That would have been the move. Clops just stuck in the active the whole game, or the rest of the game. Unless they play 2 Turo. They could play 2 Turo. They probably don't. They could. All right, let's try some Kangaskhan. Will the VOD of Emma versus Henry be uploaded? Yeah, eventually. Baltimore shouldn't even bench down the Ghost in this matchup. That's interesting to learn. No, you should. You just don't evolve them to Dusclops immediately. You should bench. You want Duskull. You want to put a Duskull in play eventually to have the threat, but you shouldn't evolve it to a Dusclops immediately because then they can just boss it up and trap it. Or like force you to use your Turo or like 2 energy to retreat it or something. Like as you're building up towards the threat of attacking with Dragapult, you do want to bench a Duskull, but you could even bench Duskull turn 1. Just don't evolve it to Dusclops too early, unless you have a ton of resources left and you don't care if they bring it up. Okay, I need a... What does Kangaskhan even look like? I need a list to look at. I need a list to import and then work on from there. Kangaskhan. I feel like there was a Kangaskhan that did pretty well at a tournament recently. Which tournament was it? Am I trolling? I did not do a winners slash losers interview. The horizontal had one in cut. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's what it was. Three psychics. Oh, do we just need to play other energy types in the deck to get more value out of Crispin consistently? Sure. Oh, it only plays 2 Kangaskhan's. What the heck? What happens when you prize one? So it has the cornerstones in there. You can monkey attack too. True. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something, but I completely forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, so Golden Go plays Mawile. Like, are we beating Mawile? You can definitely beat Charizard. Charizard's definitely beatable. All right, let's just rock them and see how things go. Let's just play it. I'm just gonna literally play this 60. I'm just gonna play the 60 and go from there. Do you have to play Trolley? You kind of do, right? This also plays 3 Nest Ball. Like, that's like, well, it's like fine, but do we have to play Trolley? Can we not play Trolley? What's Genesect good against? Touchdown Prime Catcher. Yeah, what is Genesect good against? I'm actually kind of questioning that thing's inclusion. It's not like any Golden Goes are on ESP or anything like that. Well, some are, but not enough to play the card. Doesn't 2 Eerie 1 Zoroark beat Dango matchup? No, not really. They're still favored. Because you have to find the cards and you have to play them in the SLs to hit the, what's it called, to actually win the game. Definitely does not just, does not win, no. Just 2 Kang? Yeah, just 2. Genesect is good against Zard. To stop the max belt, the Gdansklis had an Absol. So will you play the whole tourney if you don't lose any games? Yeah, as long as I'm still in the tournament, I'll play. What place was the Gdansklis cache? What do you think is better for beginners who want to play Poltnor or Rare Candy build, or the usual? Doesn't matter. Whatever one you think is better. One seniors. Well, didn't win seniors. 198th? Okay, I'll take a look at it. Okay. Oh, wait, was this? Yes, this is Marcel's list. Kangaskhan. I kind of like Marcel's list here a little bit better, to be honest. Just a little bit. Except for the Palpad. The Palpad's the only thing I don't think I like. Well, I don't even know if I hate the Palpad, though. Yeah, I kind of like Marcel's list a little bit better. Oh, I'm first? Dude, what the heck? Screw you, buddy. I'm gonna hit you with that duck. I also like the Academy at Nights, to be honest. I like the Academy at Nights a lot. So I'm gonna get Bidooed here, obviously. So I need to go get... Kangaskhan. It is, yeah, Poltnor, so bench duck. Attach active. Turbo Energize next turn. 2 energy here. Then I Arvin for Air Balloon to attach to it on the following turn. So actually I might want a Crispin for the turn after. Freaking Arvin. Love to have it. Love to see it. Big fan, personally. Pass. So we want 2 Kangaskhan in play. 2 2 Bufalon in play. That's 4. And then 2 Monkey Dory. Sure. I don't hate the Ursaluna either, I guess. To like be a closer, right? The Ursaluna's kind of cool as well. I could see that coming up a lot where it's like we just can't quite win games. I hate the Latias in there, but maybe it's fine to have like a Pokemon search way to get into Kangaskhan or something like that. We also play, there's also 3 penny. Yeah, I like Marcel's list a lot more, to be honest. I'm gonna switch over to Marcel's list after this game. You think the new Toxtricity is better with Absol or Mega Sharpedo? I have no clue. Or picking a deck for the tourney. Some point, yeah. I might just play Ceruledge though. It's fine. If you Luna. Yeah, we can like win. The end game with Luna is still pretty good, right? Oh, sick. Yeah, sick. Really cool. Really sick. Really sick. Really cool. Okay, that's kind of cool. And sick. All right, whatever. Jet him up. Okay, a turn late, I guess, but it still works. It's possible if I draw a Stadium next turn, I actually turbo energize like Monkey Doors if I draw Monkey Doors, I guess. There's a list with no energies and 4 coin bonus hammers. Wait, top and Belo Horizonte regionals? Wait, what? Wait, no, it didn't. I just looked at Belo Horizonte. Is that in like a different division? It's a stall Kanga deck? Oh, it's not the... Okay. Got top 64. Oh, okay. That's a big difference. Wait, what did they say? That made top. Oh, okay. No, it did not make top cut. Top 64? I can look at it. Like, what? I do not believe you. But I can't find this deck. Alright. Yeah, sure. I honestly do not feel great about... I don't feel great about the situation at all. We'll see what happens. I think we swing here, right? I can't wait for forever, yeah. What are your thoughts on Ho-Oh Armorish? It's not competitive. Alright, this duck is gonna have to carry me here. I saw you, buddy. Good luck. Now I'm kind of questioning. Like, I saw the list from Marcel. Do you need the duck for this matchup? Marcel didn't play the duck. Honestly, I really kind of hate the idea of the Latias in there. It just seems like super... not good. I'm not going to Vegas, no. Hey, I'm not complaining about this draw. It's actually not bad. Hold up. About to get tanky. Maybe the Absol's for like the Guardy matchup, because can Kangaskhan beat Gardevoir by itself? Now I'm kind of curious about that. Yeah, because does Kangaskhan just lose to Gardevoir without Absol? Or do you need something like Absol to have a way to like 1-hit KO? Because you can't even 1-hit KO a Guardy EX, right? They just punch you and spread damage with their Monkey Dories. And be annoying, stuff like that. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, I do just want to move the active. I forget if there's an air balloon in here, though. Okay. What are we doing here, man? Are you trolling? Yeah, I wonder how scary the Dust Norse in this matchup can actually be. Like if it makes it worth it to actually play the duck or not. Not bad though. A little 200 damage. Beats Guardy without Mega Guardy. That's a scary one. Like course to get more value from Jet Mist Stadium. Wait, doesn't this deck just lose to? Can we just lose to like the Mega Absol box deck? Appreciate 20 months there, Panda. Because they just use the first attack, right? We attack them, we don't KO them, then they go, okay, cool. Double Monkey Dory knockout. Was that the only matchup Miss would be good in? I guess that's the only matchup Miss would be good against, right? So maybe it's not worth tagging for specifically that matchup. It's not like a super popular matchup or anything, so. And also, yeah, it's like hard to find the card, doesn't synergize with Crispin. I guess there's like a lot of reasons to not play it, to be honest. Flip 4 heads. True, true, true. I feel like I'm gonna win this game, right? Why would I ever lose? This feels so winnable, right? How much damage are they even doing to my active here? 140? Are you kidding? You're cooked. You're cooked, buddy. Okay, let me run some errands. Oh my gosh, there's no E-switch. I was gonna grab energy switch there. That sucks. Thick duck. I could have like pennied this guy and then put the energy here. That's probably what I would have done if I but you know what they say. Oh my chill. Oh my. What? Save those for later, bro. What are we doing? Oh man, I want to get the next Dragapult. Wait, this list plays the Genesect. I could have got the Genesect on the bench. I could have got Genesect on the bench to play around Neo Upper next turn, to be honest. I could have like turret this guy and like nest ball for the Genesect. Dude, that was so good. 8? Gotta save some of those for later, my dude. What the heck are you doing? Oh, apparently also my Vessel was prized as well, because that would have been an out to the Dark Energy. Wait, this list does play an E-switch, right? I'm not trolling. Oh no, this list doesn't play an E-switch. Oh, I am trolling, but it does play Vessel. But the Vessel was prized. That duck is huge. It is a thick duck, yes. I would love to play this deck without the Cornerstone, to be honest, but I want to be able to beat Charizard, Grimmsnarl, Charizard, Grimmsnarl. Charizard, Grimmsnarl. It's our Golden Go win condition, but obviously it's not like a guaranteed win. Yeah, the Cornerstones are just too good, I guess. A little bit too good. Oh, this list plays Ursaluna as well. I didn't realize this one also had Ursaluna. But there's a Neo Upper, but I could have blocked the Neo Upper, to be honest. Maybe a slight mistake. Or just Turo the Kangaskhan out of the active here this turn. Like they put so much damage into this thing. If I just Turo it, it seems pretty good. And then just punch him. Like Turo, go to this guy, punch him. I mean, that seems, or excuse me, Penny, whatever. I actually could use that later. Kill the duck. Diamond Tower KOs it. That could have been a play, yeah. Point, good call. I'm gonna bench this back down, I think. I could have burned. Nah. I actually might use this still this game. We'll see. All right. Now I'm gonna get like, I'm just literally gonna hit flip tails here. Yep. It's fine. Yeah, can they go Jamming Tower, Duck dies. Then can they go pop nor KO? How much would that be? Yeah, I would actually literally just die. I would literally just get KO'd. If they have Jamming Tower, they literally just go KO Duck, KO me. Right? Oh my. I definitely should have just like Monkey Dory damage off the duck, or I could have pennied the duck instead, right? Oh, maybe I did the math wrong, but they KO me. I did the math wrong, but they KO me still, yeah. Oh, because this also shows off my Bravery Charm. Oh shoot. Ah shoot, man. We're in trouble. You Ursa KO? Currently, yeah. But they could still Iono here. They probably have Iono here, right? They haven't played a supporter yet. Yeah, I'm probably getting Iono'd here. Oh, what the heck? Are they gonna Ursaluna KO me? Are they gonna Ursa... Well, now they don't KO this. They would need... Well, why would they Ursa Energy here, though? What is that? Monkey Dory? Oh, they have Monkey Dory still. Good point, good point. Damn, we just got cooked this turn. What the heck? Absolutely bodied. We got farmed. No Iono? Oh my gosh, dude. How do they not have an Iono there? Let's go. Sick dub. Well, I have Jet, right? So as long as I actually have the Ursaluna in the deck. Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised they didn't have the thing there for sure. All right, let me work on a list real fast. I want to cook. I got some like ideas now. Now I got some ideas. I played with the deck a little bit. Let me cook. Let me cook. Sometimes I just need like one. I just need to like play one game with the deck. Yeah, I mean that's what it takes some time. Just like copy a list, play a game, and then be like, okay, what do I want to do with it from here? Cut this. I don't know, maybe like a 4-4-4 split, or is that just kind of weak? Maybe we don't need that. I'm gonna copy Marcel's split actually and go with a 3-3 that. Some mist. Nah, I think I'm just gonna give up on that matchup. I'm gonna do the no Iono thing to start with. That's what Marcel did. 4 boss seems pretty good. I mean, you could just do like the 4-4-4. Maybe get away with 3 Crispin, but I feel like probably playing 4 boss is probably correct. It's probably just like a big win condition to be aggressive. What else did Marcel have that I thought was interesting? The Shaman is kind of cool because like nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna do a third of these though. I want 3 of these. I want 3 of these. Marcel played the Absol, but I'm trying without Absol. I'll keep this guy, I guess. I want 3rd Kangaskhan. I want an energy switch. I'm just gonna start with 1. Maybe Raging Bolt? You don't, you just lose. Still working hard? Of course. Hazel, hope you're having a good one. Did you review the new cards? We did take a look at them earlier, yeah. Did indeed. You just use Jet to win? Yeah, but that's not how you decide to like play a card or not play a card. It's not how you deck build. I don't like the idea of the pal pad. So slow. Maybe it's not terrible though. It seems super slow. We just got like a lot of space at this point, I feel like. I have a vessel, right? So how many? I have 4 spots open at this point. What the heck? Is there any other heal card in the format that exists? Like Cook? Is Cook legal? Oh shit. We cooking? What else is there? Countercatcher ever good? I did think about that, to be honest. Countercatcher does seem okay. Milk? Oh, there is the milk, right? Heal 60. Fennel. Picnic basket could be cool. It feels like there should be like some healing card that's like good. Shuckle? Shuckle's just bad Monkey Dory. Poke Vital A? Nah, we're a trolley build. Like it feels like something like, it feels like we should play some item healing card, like a picnic basket or a fighting outlet. Jumbo ice cream? It's not legal yet. I like the idea of being able to get the healing card through Arvin as well. Super Potion exists, but the discard sucks. Yeah, discarding with Super Potion can't be worth it, right? Because they could just be like +1 Monkey Dory in play. HO's Mischief should be insane late game. It could be, yeah. If they go KO 1 Kangaskhan and then KO like a 1 prizer, and then they have 2 prize cards left, we get like Acerola, but Hyper Potion? Super Potion? No, Super Potion is just... Super Potion doesn't seem great. He's just discarding energy. Discarding energy is like really bad, right? At that point, I'd rather play like 2 Cook and then like be able to like Poke Gear into the Cooks, I feel like. But honestly, I like the idea. Maybe it's like 1 picnic basket and then 1 Cook. Although I guess like Pokemon Center later might be better than the Cook, to be honest. The picnic basket might not do enough, so maybe it needs to be an the fighting milk, but and we could like put the like I'm not against the duck. I just don't know if we need it. So I want to play without the duck first to see if we need it. Wally is bad. Yeah, because it returns all of our energy. Penny's the same thing as Wally, but just better. Actually, it's like literally the exact same thing. It's literally the exact same thing. What about Shuckle? Well, no, Shuckle is literally just bad Monkey Dory. Or energy switch and Monkey for like 3 to 4 Adrenaline Brain with Penny. No, the E switches are like better to move the energy off our Kangaskhan than penny it up. But Duck is chill. Duck is chill. But I don't want to play him if we don't have to play him, kind of type deal. Or plus Paul KO's your Kangaskhan, right? No, not if we have double Bouffalant in play or Bravery Charm or Lively Stadium or something. Not sure if I missed it, but thoughts on the new Fire Breather? It's a good card. I mean, getting 7 cards is good. I don't know what'll be good in, but look at the seniors Milwaukee list. Okay, I'll take a peek. Dude, if this is some bungus though. Milwaukee seniors. Single cornerstone. Secret box. No trolley. 4 nest ball. I mean, there's nothing crazy here. Wait, fan rotom? I hate the fan rotom. Not really inspired by anything here, to be honest. The Sudowoodo is interesting, though, for sure. What if we just, like, played 4 Bravery Charm or something like that? Have any bench space left? No, we have 0 bench space. Our bench has been spaced. Pokemon Center League not better cook? I don't know, is it? What I say I want 4 Bravery Charms. Hero's Cape? Nah, we're a trolley deck. Miss energy in this? I don't know. If I want to tech for the Absol deck, then maybe, but Counter Catcher might also just be bad, to be honest. Maybe we should just cut that. But now I have 2 spaces open. I have to find spaces for 2 cards. I know. I'm kind of a sim for Bravery Charm, so let's just try 4 Bravery Charm. Why not? Everyone gets a Bravery Charm. A second E-switch, sure. And I guess I'll figure out like what I feel like I want more of eventually. As we like play more games. Also, maybe just no, instead of 4 Monkey Dory, we probably play another Night Stretcher, but alright, give me 5 minutes, I'll be right back. All right. One of each berry. Isn't that just bad bravery charm? Berries. Medical energy. Oh, shot. We had a way to find it faster than we could find supporters or item healing, sure. But I don't think we do. Honestly, this could just be like a quad picnic basket deck as well. We could just like play 4 picnic baskets in here. Just heal up the squad. Until we get the jumbo pop. Oh wait, not jumbo pop. Jumbo ice cream. There's only one thing better than ice cream, and that's a bigger ice cream. Alright, maybe I have to run to the door real fast. My hand's really good. It looks bad, but trust me, it's good. What about leftovers? I mean, it's just bad bravery charm. Charizard, Noctowl, Monkey Dory? Maybe? We'll see. What else would it be? It's just, yeah, Charizard Owls with a Monkey Dory. Or not, I guess. I don't know. Also, check Magearna for the heal. It's healing for 90 HP, the basic Pokemon. Yeah, but it needs like a switch, right? I guess I don't hate it. Oh, Charizard Dodrio. But of course. Triff? Yo, actually, though. Triff with the Fan Rotom Dodrio engine in Charizard? Yo, chill. Oh my gosh. So I'm late to the stream, but can we see that Emma versus Henry list from earlier? The list? I mean, Emma was just playing her 60 from Gdansk, and Henry was playing a pretty standard Drifloon build. Nothing crazy. Is that not a Triff special? I mean, it is. That is the Triff special right there. Dude, please let me top deck. Please let me top deck. Please. Or not. You know, it's fine if we don't top deck. Not that big of a deal. I'm not even, you know, I don't really care. Like, if I don't top deck here, who cares, right? It's a stupid Pokemon game. All right, fuck this. Wait. Get me out. Get me out. Penny per game. True, I should have gone out on my own terms for sure. What is it? It's November currently. We got a lot of stuff coming up this November, right? In terms of tournaments. We have a week off this week. What the fuck? Why is this in light mode? Nothing this weekend. Then we got Las Vegas. There's also the special event in Belo Horizonte. And the week after that is LAIC. The week after that is Stuttgart. The week after that is, oh my, Champions League. Aichi. Oh wait, that's on the 6th. Fuck. Oh, I think that still works with my schedule. Hold up. Not sure what this means, but what is the energy count in this list again? Oh, it's 3 of each, so it doesn't really matter which one I attach. Well, I probably put this one here because I might want these for Cornerstone, I guess. I wonder if they're going to stream both days of the Champions League. Or if it'll just be one. Do I know what they're playing yet? I don't think we know yet, right? Oh, is this the Noctowless Terra deck? Wait, did they just bench the Squawk or did they lily into the Squawk? They just threw this thing down? What? What are we doing? So they have the Passimian, right? But we can get tanky past the Passimian. It's Bolt, I think. No, I'm going to give my opponent more credit than that. Bolt sucks. There's no way they're playing Bolt. Oh, who the... Dude. Who is this? Alright, it actually might be Bolt. Wait, with lightning and water energy, though? Hold up. Maybe this is just to have a fighting attacker in the deck, I guess? Cringe. I guess this does generate energy into play from nowhere, which is kind of cool. Oh, I just got Badooed, bro. I can't even find my trolley now. Like... Ugh. This is just miserable, man. Oh my gosh. I mean, I just lose to Crispin, right? All right. We'll see how this goes. I might not have another fighting yet. Wait, but even if they don't, how do I win? I could boss KO this next turn, I guess. But even then, like, that's not even like... It's like not enough, is it? It doesn't feel like it's enough. Not sure. Oh, they definitely aren't going to draw with Kang. They're going to Badoo me again for sure. There's no way they give up the item lock, right? That'd be a terrible play. Well, I think I have to Gust KO this, right? Like... or... I mean, I'm not guaranteed the KO, but I could go for the KO. Oh. Ability, 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 ability. Hold on. Do they have anything? They definitely have stuff that can hit my Cornerstone, right? There's no way they don't. Bolt? I don't think they play Bolt. Do they play Bolt? I was assuming that they don't play Bolt. Am I scared of Bolt here? Maybe I am. Give me 2 months there. Giuseppe. It's a weird Bolt deck. Dude, am I actually playing around Bolt here? Are you kidding me? Oh, they did play Sada. You're right. Okay. Like, I just can't win. It's an unwinnable matchup. All right, I'm just going to go for this guy. Whatever. Are you guys sure they have Bolt? get ahead and hope for the best. Oh, I just need one heads now. I was like, oh shoot, did I mess up? All right. Dude, I just want to concede. We're just getting cooked. Just want to pack it up, man. This isn't fun anymore. I hate the Pokemon TCG. I want to go back to Yu-Gi-Oh, man. No way, bro. Is their hand just dead? What? All right, we're in it. Let's go. This is what I'm talking about. Winnable. Also wasted on my sound. KOing the Badoo is useless, but I do have a boss, so I could boss KO this now. I'm definitely attaching this here, but I could just also turbo energize to this, which I like the idea of that as well. Because even if I boss KO this, boss KOing this is like pretty good. I'm just gonna take the boss KO. I'm just gonna do it. I'm loving it. I'm living it. Let's get it. Yeah, body him. Are you like Faker and don't use skins rarity? Yeah, I don't. I mean, I play min rarity, yeah. On purpose. On purpose, I do play min rarity. I am Faker. Believe it or not, I am. This honestly still seems winnable at this point. It still seems losable. Like, I think I'm at a disadvantage here still. Why do you play min rarity? Because I think it looks better than max rarity or mid rarity or this rarity or that rarity. All right, let him cook. Not sure what this is all coming to, but okay. All right, I'm scared. Oh, they still need a fighting energy. They still don't have a fighting energy. Okay. Why'd you play Max Red and PTCGO? I don't know. I'll like it, I guess. The Rosix are extra Kanga and Absol box? I don't know. I'd have to know what the rest of the list looks like. Dude, if they actually whiffed here, we're just gonna run to Badoo again and just Badoo us? Like, what? Wait, they actually maybe whiffed. Hold up. Honestly, the standard look of the cards feels so much nicer when prize checking. According to Faker on interviews, he's never bought a single skin either. Riptide. I kind of just want to like penny this and then push up Ogre Pawn. Go like penny. Push up Ogre Pawn. I'm going to put it back down. I'm going to load it back up. Actually, I probably save all the dark energy for my Monkey Dories, right? I do have an E-switch in hand. Yeah, maybe I go like this, actually. Well, I can't Crispin if I don't lose some energy in the deck. I have split of energy in the deck, so... If you're playing League at that level, I can definitely see it because of consistency with animations mostly. Yeah, definitely. I know like some players like use certain skins because they have better animations or smoother animations or whatever. So that definitely makes sense for sure. Like to use the exact same skins you use in practice in competitive play. Although Faker did, I actually know this is real, right? Faker lore. One time Faker did use a skin in competition, but it's because an admin was doing something on his computer before they started the match, and by accident switched his skin to a non-base skin. He did it one time, but he didn't do it. An admin did it. They had to like check something on his PC, and they by accident selected a skin for him. What happened a single time? Admin sabotage? Yeah. I think he won that game though, so it didn't work. I had to check him PC. Yeah, his PC had to get checked. Admin got fired. Yep. That is not normally. Yeah, you see Faker using a skin and you're like, that is not normally, bro. Somebody check him PC. I don't actually believe that they're playing Raging Ball, to be honest. At this point, I'm unconvinced that they play Raging Ball. I mean, I think I just penny this again, right? If we can find a penny. I could always hard retreat it with Air Balloon, though. We'll see. Pretty good. I don't even think I mind putting it back in play, right? Like I can just do this. Like benching it doesn't seem like a bad thing. Because if they play like Judge or something, I want this in play. Swing. So do you know if 4 boss in Ceruledge is optimal? It doesn't sound optimal. It sounds like too many. I think 3 bosses more than, or is the most you need. Plus probably a pal pad, like 3 boss pal pad. 4 sounds like overkill. At that point, an iron bundle is probably better than the 4th boss. Most likely. They can go Gust KO this guy now. Maybe benching this was a mistake. I don't know, to be honest. But actually, oh fuck. Maybe I shouldn't have benched it this turn. Maybe I should have waited a turn to bench it, to be honest. If I had waited a turn, I could have gotten out of range, right? Because I could have got Bouffalant plus Bravery Charm on this, and then it would be out of range of getting KO'd by the stupid Sandy Shocks. Yeah, I probably should have... Benching this was a misplay for sure. That sucks. So they definitely play Raging Ball though, because they have lighting energy in here. Alright. Well, I still probably lose this, right? No, I can win. I can win. Nah, winnable. Definitely also losable though. Finally get to play my trolley, but it's probably too little too late. Oh, wait, I have Ursaluna still as like a win condition. Okay, okay. 2 boss in here? Alright. Dude, look at my hand, dude. What the heck? 6 million cards. If I just draw 1 prize card, I can Ursaluna KO this to win. Azul, is there any lore behind why or how you started using your name in the way you do with AzulGG? That's just my initials. 20 damage. Kidding me right now? Oh, I don't have an... Oh, no. Well, I didn't want to bench Ursaluna because then that could become the target. I don't have Ursaluna. Well, maybe I should have benched Ursaluna though because I could nitroger for it. But they could have gone KO one prizer. And then KO that. No, it's not correct. Shoot. They're on one area 0. I don't know how many they play. It's probably 2 to 3. They could just... Oh. Do I just hope to top deck? Like, do I take the knockout and hope to top deck, or do I just pass? Like, if they just have Area 0 Raging Ball, I just lose. I don't have the thing yet. I think I actually just do this. Yeah. I think I just have to chill. Like, what am I gonna hope I top deck Ursaluna? What I probably need to do was like Arven for Trolley, but not play it. Is what I need to do. I need to go like Arven for Trolley. And then just pass. Okay, we have time. Dude, I literally top decked it. Dude, that is so dumb. I literally top decked the Ursaluna. Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. Oh, maybe I should just go for the prize card now. I have Boss Ursaluna. 20 more. I'm just gonna pass. Appreciate the 4 months there. Mzulo. I guess Big Pikachu heard me. How many Gusts do they play? It has to be like 2 to 3 boss, right? They play Prime Catcher, that's gone. They have a boss. Oh, I have to like take the knockout though. Oh, I messed up though. I should have actually just taken the KO there. Because now they can go like a Gust KO. And then when I take a KO, yeah, I have to just take the KO this turn, yeah. I'm in 1 boss likely. I feel like they play more than that, no? Well, now I can go minus 3150. I can do this actually. Because they replaced my... Okay. Right. It worked out in the end. Most of us I've seen play 1 boss, 1 battle pad. Okay. Okay, I don't really need to change anything yet. We just need to play more games, right? Yeah. But you didn't have enough for Badoo? What do you mean? I couldn't KO the Kangaskhan either. I was going to punch it, so if they put Area 0 and play, it knocks itself out. Because they definitely don't have 3 boss left. So they have to eventually put Area 0 in play to be able to get enough bench space for Raging Ball. And when they do that, they knock out their own Badoo and they knock out their own Kangaskhan. I know they don't have 3 boss left. Or, yeah, they don't have 3 boss left. So So I was just making it so if they want to ever get Raging Bolt, they had to lose the game. I was just setting it up for that. Although, I mean, we could have done something. You know, that works though. Yeah. Worked fine. Well, we know what they're playing. Oh, beginner. I mean, I just lose, right? If I let them, it's gonna be an interesting game. I'm always shifting. I don't have. This is actually gonna be an interesting game. Hold up. So this guy's not great in this matchup. I'll just do this. Vegedori. I feel like this favors me more than it favors them, and it thins it out of my deck first, so. Interesting. It's gonna be an interesting game. Am I gonna be resuming the Singapore Premier Ball League next weekend? Potentially. What time does it start? I mean, if I know the time in the stream, then yes. The answer is yes. Oh, I appreciate it, Cat. If you could DM to me on Discord, that'd be best, or Twitter. You mean the best option against Cornerstone and Zard, or is Ho-Oh best? Okay, so they turbo energize for that, but I don't want to give them counter catcher either, right? This is weird. I feel like I'm just gonna sit here until they punch me first, right? Like I'm attached, fighting active, draw 2, pass. I'm gonna like turbo energize to my own Monkey Dories or something. Well, I want like Bouffalons. Yeah, what the fudge? How does this matchup go, man? The biggest thing is I don't want to give them counter catcher. I want them to be able to gust around my guy and ignore. It's really bad. I just gotta be Crispin again. Just literally can't find Arvin in this deck, man. So annoying. But they get to discard cards with their. Oh, I didn't think about that. I forgot that they get to punch us and discard our cards. Although I don't have anything super high value in my hand currently. Yes. Definitely like a double. Okay, so if I punch the Absol. But this turn I could have punched the Absol first, right? I could have punched their Absol. I could have gone attach, gust, knockout, or punch. But then they just go like attach dark energy, E-switch over. Terminal period, knockout. That's pretty bad. But if I had a backup Kangaskhan, I'd probably be okay with that. But I just don't have a backup Kangaskhan. Alright. Interesting. Interesting matchup. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. I was hoping they would not have that. I only need to hit 2 heads to KO it, though. Maybe I just... if we just swing, we maybe just get there. What do they even take away from me here? My boss, maybe? I mean, if I get 2 heads here, I feel like the game is literally just over. Oh. Okay, I'm fine with that. Now I could boss around this, but I don't even know if that's correct. I'll probably just swing into them and hope for the best, to be honest. Just let me get 2 heads one time. Dude, this is so annoying. Like, I can't find a freaking... Well, maybe they don't have attach E-switch. Need 3 heads, no? No, they're poisoned. I'm not even gonna like. If they just show me E-switch, I'll just concede. I'm just gonna assume they have it. Maybe they don't have it. All right, now. Get me out. Is this also a matchup where... Well, no, they have the advantage because we don't have mist energy. So they always have the advantage in, like, the Absol off. I was like, is this a matchup where we also want mist ourselves? But not really, probably, right? All right, dude. I mean, I don't know. I have nothing to... This is... I mean, there's 2 turns in a row. We just can't get the freaking Arvin trolley. It's just whatever. Should I play Guard Warren, in which I still play slow, or Radiant Ball, in which I play pretty comfortably? I mean, it depends what the goal is. Your opinion, please. One must-have card to run... One must-have card to run in Team Rocket's Mewtwo? I don't know. Depends on what you already have. You think we'll ever get an Igglybuff card? I don't know. You have the fish? Tatsu? No, we don't have bench switch for Tatsu. Team Rocket's Mewtwo? Honestly, that is facts. One must-have card in Team Rocket's Mewtwo is Team Rocket's Mewtwo. Okay. Am I going first? Yeah, okay. It's fine. All right. I think I just attach to this and we see what happens. Vegas Regionals, which of the 2 should I play? Bolt or Guardy? Oh, whichever one you're more comfortable with. Well, actually, no. I mean, Bolt just sucks. Guardy's actually a good deck. It depends how uncomfortable you are with Guardy. But I don't know. Playing a good deck is definitely way better than playing a bad deck. So there's that. Oh, I can't even air balloon this now, man. Dude, this is just... I can't do anything. Dude, come on. Oh. What does this do? Dude, why are my games with this deck so freaking depressing, man? I'm gonna boss KO their Dracloak next turn. Ugh. If I top deck an energy and they bench lock themselves out of a Dreepy, bro. Give me an energy. Give me an energy. Gosh. Brother, give me an energy. All right, I got my energy. How many jets am I playing? 0. Vegas is for gambling, so taking conk is justified, right? I mean, there's nothing gambling about it. There's no gambling. There's no Pokemon deck is gambling. Every deck has RNG. Jet is super necessary in this deck. I don't know. It seems kind of mid. Maybe for like that turn 1 mobility, but past that, doesn't seem to make a huge difference. We could just 1-hit KO them this turn, right? Like, we could just knock them out. We got that going for us, I think. Kang is gambling, you have to flip? Sure. I mean, this is just not even a point worth arguing. Everything about the Pokemon TCG is gambling. There's actually no point in going to Vegas. As soon as you just queue up a game on PTCG Live, we're locked in, brothers. We're gambling. So putting this here does nothing, right? Because it's got... Oh no, it would actually keep it out of range by 10. I don't want to heal this. I'd want to heal this, I think. I'm going to go attach here. They do have Clops? For now, they do. For now. Oh, does Dusknoir KO this? What is Dusknoir? 130? Maybe I do have to Brave Charm here, actually. I can't let them Dusknoir my active. That sounds terrible. Alright, just 2 heads. Come on, 2 heads, 1 time. Help me out. Help me out. Come on. It's fine. And when you decide to skip Vegas? Yeah, see, this is exactly why I skipped. If you're going to Vegas, would you bet on red or black? I don't know. I always ask someone else that question before I bet on red or black, so I'd have to hit them up first, and then whatever they told me is what I would tell you. Because you got the 8 heads in a row earlier. True. Oh, I get a prize card. Wait, do they actually just win? Bro. I don't know. I don't know. Do they win? They do. Oh my gosh, dude. Just get me out of here, bro. Like, get me out. Get me out. Oh. This deck is not this bad for sure. Hello, low rolling. I appreciate 27 months there, dude. What deck should I play if I hate Pokemon and card games? I don't know, probably like an actual deck then, like a porch. Probably be recommended at that point. What's the highest damage you've ever done in a single attack? I think mine was like over 1k with Mega Tyranitar back in the day. I have no clue to be, well, not that much, I don't think. Well, not that much, but like not that much. Like not as much as 1k, but also just not that much. I can't even think of like most damage I've ever done. Not close to that. Like in an actual tournament you did that? Or just like experimenting with like max damage? Dude. It's right there, man. It's right there. Are you kidding me? Don't you have a short of you hitting like 25k? Yeah, but that was like stage. That wasn't like in like a game. It was fake. It was AI. That was AI generated damage. Yeah, most damage I've ever done is not that high. Probably like 500, 600. Actually, when I'm thinking about it, a K isn't that much damage, but Frog? Dude, god damn it. Fuck me. Hold up. Am I really about to get fucked by this amphibian, bro? About to hit me with a flock? We could hit him with that turn 2 mind bend, true. It's probably just Pidgeot Frog, right? Yeah. I've been hitting Frog on ladder, making a comeback? A comeback? A comeback from where? But they're not even retreating to the Klefki? Why'd we get his ass? Yeah, okay. See, I don't want to play this, like... Oh no, I actually should have checked if there's any energy in the top cards. It would have been interesting to know, to be honest. Let's try again. Let's, yeah, let's do it again. Go again. Here Here we go. How long till I have it? Do I have until the tournament? An hour? So I gotta figure out what to play. What am I playing in this tournament? I kind of want to play Ceruledge, to be honest. I kind of want to play Ceruledge. I gotta work on my Ceruledge list again. Dude, why am I even mulliganing this much? Like, why am I even mulliganing this much? Doesn't this deck play like... I play 11 basics. Like, I mean, now and then, sure, but like what are we doing? Play Chien Pao? I haven't worked on a Chien Pao list in a while. I don't want to play something that I haven't played with in a while. So no Pao. No, there's no mist in here. I didn't want to tech for the Mega Absol deck, but... If I hit with a Mega Kang and flip one heads to KO Fez, do I have to keep flipping until tails? No, you don't have to. Once the knockout is had, you can stop flipping. You're testing with that Alice Terra Box deck that got 24th at Gdansk. Did you prefer to go first or second? Second. Okay, they have a really weak start here. But I would need Crispin to like take full advantage of it, I guess. Because they're about to turbo energize to... Oh, wait, hold on. They could turbo energize to the Monkey Dories, and if I punch them... Okay. I see what's going on here. Alright, I'm a little scared, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so I can't... Alright, sure. Very cute. I do have to turbo energize this turn. Or if I whiff, I can Crispin, but I would prefer not to Crispin. I kind of want to be able to have like just more energy for next turn and not have to Crispin, I guess. Actually, I kind of want to hold the dark energy though, so I kind of want to go... I might attach a Brave Charm active, actually. I kind of want to put a dark energy on. Like, I want to go like this. Wait, does that even make sense? What did I just do? That shit's good enough. There's a guy at Gdansk venue still flipping heads. Yeah, he's just stuck. Oh, what the fuck? That's unexpected. Is that even allowed? I don't think they're allowed to play this in there. Pretty sure they're cheating. Oh, dude, what the heck? We're getting cooked. I don't even know what the play is here, to be honest. I'm gonna get... Dude, we just can't win this matchup, man. This matchup is just too hard to win. Back it up. I was gonna penny. Well, no, and I can Crispin, though. And I just swing into them. That's fine. Ooh. Actually, this is pretty good here. Hold up. I can double Monkey Door, so I just need a single heads. Dude, this matchup is really weird. This like, we both need like double turbo energize or something. I don't know. This would keep me out of Claw of Darkness range, I guess. Oh, I didn't ever run errands. What the heck? All right, chill. But still set them with 2-hit, even though they can terminal period us. I think we still have the advantage here overall. I think we're still in a fine spot. Why don't you switch from one Kanga to the other so you could put second Dark on the monkey? Because then after they KO my active, if I whiff, I just lose, right? Oh wait, I have more damage than 6 on my Pokemon. They can't terminal period. I forgot about that. Yeah, because if I move an energy off this, then if they KO my active, I can't attack with Kangaskhan. I gotta be able to attack with Kangaskhan next turn. Wait, could I have done like a cook play then? Did I just troll? I could have cooked, right? And then they couldn't KO me. I forgot this needs to be exactly 6, not 6 or more. Where would I have been? Couldn't I have attached active? No, because I had to Crispin, right? I had to Crispin. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. First time Doomer, is there a reason I can't use Wondrous Patch? All the new cards are banned in the tournament tonight. Oh, it's like another thing I have to remember. The new cards are banned. No, chat. What the first means is when they're trying to submit a deck list to the Doom tournament, they're trying to submit a deck list with Wondrous Patch. You can't use Mega Diancie and Mega Gengar cards in the tournament. It's current standard format. Damn, this is some freaking beefy boys. Are they not going to attack me? Oh, they're not. What the heck? Wait, why not? Why would they not? I'm so confused. Why would they not attack? What if I just have boss? Like, did they not just lose? Wait, could I have triple Monkey Dory KO this actually? Oh, I could have. No, I couldn't have because I attached return. Nope, this is the correct play. Nobody talk to me. It's optimal. Could not triple Monkey Dory there. I don't know why they didn't just take the KO. Like, what are they waiting for? It's so bizarre. So bizarre. They couldn't two-shot you, right? Or am I a bot? Oh, I forgot about Bouffalant. Oh, true. They actually couldn't KO me. The Boof. Let's go. Boof with the carry. Oh, you're right. You got lucky. Dude, I gotta lock in, bro. I have no idea how anyone's KOing anyone in these games. Ooh? Are we serious right now? What is this guy doing? Yeah, I forgot we take minus 60 damage with Bouffalant. So as long as I'm over, yeah, dude. I gotta lock in, man. There's like so many things, so much stuff I'm missing. Whatever. We're winning now. Just tuning back in. You playing Absol box for the tourney? Probably not. No. Probably gonna play. What am I probably gonna play? Something. If I get one heads, it's 250. So this is fine, yeah. I gotta draw. What am I doing? Ceruledge. Probably Ceruledge. Actually, that... Not sure, whatever. Probably shouldn't be there, but it's not that big of a deal. All right. Should I have healed first? Actually, does it matter if I healed first or healed second? I healed 30 off their side of the field. So now they have less. Like if I didn't, then they would have more damage to work with on the bench. I don't know. If you basket first, you KO, bro. KO? No. I still need a heads no matter what. No matter what, I need a heads there to get the knockout. Well, this gives them only 30 damage to move back, though, right? Oh, no, it doesn't, because I still hit them for 200 damage. Never mind. You go for my boof? Sure. Seems so low value. Is this deck for gambling addicts? Yeah, of course. All Pokemon decks are. It's all a big casino. I feel like I definitely have the advantage at this point, but I could definitely still lose. But it'd be kind of crazy if I lost this game, to be honest. Truth nuke. Truth nuke. Maybe I should put the Brave Charm on the Buffalon, actually. Probably, yeah. I do have 2 Brave Charms left, so they could have been on each one could have been on a Buffalon. I could boss here, but I actually think just punching the active is probably better. Truth nuke. Yeah, I could put the Brave Charms on the boofs for sure. Actually, I have boss in hand. Guess I'll take that to be able to recover a boof. It could have been, yeah, two boofs with Brave Charms each or something like that. Okay, here we go. 3 heads, 1 time. Close it out. Just put them out of their misery. They're going to lose this game anyways. I may as well just win right now. Here we go. So close. Now they just penny this guy. Maybe that's why I should have bossed. I should just boss KO'd this. And then I'm just a boss away on a Monkey Dory from winning, right? Because now they're just going to... Wait, they're going to penny this and attack with what? There's nothing for them to attack with. Who cares if they penny this? Go ahead. Do it. You won't. We'll get lucky eventually. Does Lively Stadium actually hurt us against Gardevoir? Because just the Drifloon can hit us harder, right? It's like a bad thing to do, actually. Yeah, but what's the trade-off? Oh, they get the advantage for sure. I get plus 30 HP. They do plus 60 damage. Let me go for some cheeky mind bend trolling. Well, they probably don't play Psychic Energy, so it's probably not even possible. Sort of like a free Braver Charm for Drifloon and Screamtail. Yeah, Screamtail matters a little bit less, but it still is, yeah. Honestly, 4 Braver Charm is kind of cool because I can put a Braver Charm on each of my Buffalons against Gardevoir, which is interesting. Think this deck is better than Trapico's Buffalon? I don't know. Both decks are like okay. I'm not sure. All right, we won. Let's go. Dub. Random question: if Crustle is benched, can Dragapult put the 60 on him? Yes. Gardevoir will counter catch your boost and tail your bench. Oh, so we kind of have to wait for an air balloon there then, right? We have to put our air balloons on our boofs. Sure, sure, sure. Good shout. Oh no. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Kangaskhan versus Kangaskhan. What? Huh. Well, I don't want to hit too many hits. Like, we can set it up so we draw like all of our prize cards in a single turn. Oh wait, they lose the cornerstone, don't they? Oh no, but they played the watchtower. We saw the watchtower. Oh, what the fuck, bro? What? What a rat, bro. I see the fortress, the mist, and they're just like, and Webble. Wait, is it Crustal Fortress? Oh, we got that Boundless Power, though, bro. They don't have anything on Boundless Power. Hold up. That is some rat behavior, bro. What? I thought we'd have like a cool Kangaskhan showdown. Now I just gotta beat him up with Boundless Power. Wait, do they ignore effects? Forget what their deck does. Dude, yes? Why wouldn't you guys just lie to me and just say no? So with a Bravery Charm, it survives, I guess. Okay. I have no draw power right now. Wait, we maybe actually lose this, to be honest. Yeah, we maybe actually lose this. At first I was kind of confident, but now I'm like less confident. Also because our hand's dead. You also Cornerstone Punch. Lively plus Bravey makes the Cornerstone tanky as shit and hard to kill. That's true. I maybe should have gone that route instead, to be honest. You told someone that the best thing for a new player to do playing the game IRL is to learn how to shuffle. You mean Riffle Shuffle or any style? Mass Shuffle. You shouldn't Riffle Shuffle. Okay, this is fine, I guess. Yeah, Cornerstone does get hit for weakness, but they might have to 2-hit it. Yeah, Cornerstone is okay. But if we have Bravery Charm plus Lively, then we survive. Crustle ignores weakness, no? No, it applies weakness. With only Balanced Power, oh my, this is just actually terrible. Yes. Yeah, the Cornerstone will be a 2-hit, but hit 2 either way, though. Why not attack with the Pokemon that can chain attacks instead of being unable to? Yeah, you're right. I should definitely attack with Cornerstone. I got a lot of crust on the way. I mean, if my Bouffalon survives, though, like if they don't one-hit it. Wait, can they even one-hit it? How would they one-hit it? Oh, they have their own Monkey Dories. All right, we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. I guess I'm about to get 2 prize cards as well. This is an interesting build of the crust. This actually makes me think maybe they don't play Monkey Dory because they're like giving us prize cards. Is their deck just like literally set up 4 Crustals and swing? That might just be their build, to be honest. 4 Crust. Make a Sharpedo and end Zoroark, yay or nay? No, that's probably terrible. Play Sharpedo with Toxtricity. Alright. A lot of crust. Just a lot of crust. I guess I could bench Cornerstone this turn and start to charge it up. They are definitely going to have back-to-back Crustals to swing into me with. Gosh, this is going to be quite the game. Alright, Crispin's good. Lively Stadium's good. Okay, good, 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 good. So are you and Chip going to continue the booster box series with Mega Evolution? Yes. We're gonna restart with Mega. Oh, we're gonna restart it with Mega. Yeah. All right, Lively's really good here. Honestly, I'm just gonna punch the active. I could boss KO the Dwebble, but I don't know, it doesn't seem that good. So this thing should survive a hit. So I'm gonna attach to a Monkey Dory here. With some boundless power. We'll see what happens. I mean, yeah, I mean, our Buffalon just died. Yeah, attacking with the Cornerstone would have been way better, to be honest, for sure. Would have been way better. Favorite set from Scarlet and Violet? I don't have one. Okay. Oh, they're not. Wait, what? Does that even make sense? That doesn't feel like it makes any sense at all. I'm just gonna attack next turn. When's the Destined Rivals booster box episode? Whenever it drops, I don't know. Boss punch. I can't attack 2 turns in a row. We're just waiting now. I think I'm just gonna KO this though. Like boss punch feels weird. What are they doing? Maybe we will boss punch. I don't know actually. Sure, so if they ever leave damage in play on our side of the field, we'll be able to just like, the Monkey Doors will just take over, right? I don't know what they expect from this situation though. I don't know why they're not putting the pressure on. Could you have gone Kangstall with a bunch of monkeys and charmed the monkeys so they can't get Boss K killed? Possibly. Maybe, yeah. Just leave Kanga in the active and then just put a bunch of Monkey Doors in play. So it would kind of come down to deck out at that point, though. But it could have got interesting for sure. They do have a Monkey Dory, okay. You just not attack then? Yeah, but then it just comes down to deck out, so it depends who's winning the deck out at that point. But they might have lilies, I don't know. I think they've just waited too long at this point though. Like I think I'm just gonna beat them. That'd be my, because didn't they just research away 2 boss? Yeah, like what? What are they looking for here? Feels like they're trolling. All right, there we go. Yeah, what? Have a favorite show? Yeah, probably Breaking Bad. All right, again. Probably looking for stadium bump. I don't know, maybe, I guess. Does that even do enough though? Even if they have a stadium bump there, like what does that even, that still doesn't even do enough. Oh no, I guess they could have gone bump stadium plus KO my active. Yeah, they could have KO'd my active that turn with a Monkey Dory. They would need dark energy plus stadium bump, I guess. And then they would KO. Sure. Yo, man, I can't log to my account. It says login error 101 something. Nope, no clue. I would check out the PTCG Live forums. Guardy? Sure. My bad, I'll log out of your account. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, no clue. I'll check the forums or reinstall or something. What's Cook doing? Healing 70 damage when they punch our Kangaskhan. Being a bad jumbo ice cream. Yeah, it's just a bad jumbo ice cream. This deck is the Hank Schrader of the Pokemon TCG, if you really think about it. Nobody's thinking about that. How is, dude, it's such a, it's just so stupid. Dude, what is that emote? Do this IRL? Dude, it's just a green cat with a Santa hat, bro. Hank Schrader. That's so stupid. Bro, that's Santa too. Shut up. That's so dumb. Bro, that's Santa. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's lock back in. Going crazy? Bro, it's just so dumb. Alright. Locked back in. Another boofer. The Screamtail KOs these, but if I put Bravery Charms on them, Screamtail doesn't KO them, but then if they get counter catchered up, they're kind of stuck unless I find Penny, that's really bad. Okay. Like that is annoying for sure. Okay. I mean, I guess I could have played for Crispin Swing here, I guess. Yeah, I could have played for Crispin Swing, I guess. Price 2 psychic and a fighting. I think my plan for Doom. I don't know yet. Gotta figure that out still. Can't Crispin anymore. Yeah, that's fine though. Figure it out. Is it like easier to use than Absol box? I mean a little bit, but like it's not that big of a difference. Am I getting fished? What the heck? Am I getting fished on? What went to the bottom there? Are they actually fishing? Are they gonna mind bend me? Dude, what the cringe? Is that real? Is this real? It's real life? Maybe they should be a Pokemon Center lady. This is kind of an annoying play that they can do. What was the purpose of the 1/1 Megalopony? Good against Cornerstone, and then it's also just an efficient attacker. So 0 damage and I'm confused. I think I just like swing through this, right? Like I'm not gonna... Dude, what the cringe? I wouldn't mind drawing into a Crispin here, so I can just use Crispin to find an energy. I think I put Monkey Dories in play. I think like using Penny here is just like not worth it. I guess a Braver Charm would have been nice though. Whatever, we're here. Swinging. Bodied! I was like, what the fuck are we flipping for? I was like, again? Double confusion? Nah, we're chilling. That is literally what I thought was happening there for a second though. Double fusion. Now are they going to Screamtail around my Mega Kangaskhan? Is that the play? Now that I'm confused. Some pretty insane rat behavior from my opponent, but I get it. This matchup honestly makes me want another Night Stretcher. Because like it feels like one of their like it feels like their play is literally just snipe my Bouffalants over and over again. It feels like that's literally going to be their play. So it makes me want to play like a 4th Bouffalant or like probably a 2nd Night Stretcher would be better overall. So I either have to penny my active here. Oh yeah, I can penny my active or I could play Arven, get Night Stretcher, play the Night Stretcher right now, and then get a Brave Charm for my active and swing. That's probably better to be honest. Just play for the swing. And just get the Night Stretcher out of the way and hopefully I get heads. And if I don't, that does kind of suck, but... Oh, they don't even play Drifloon. They can't even hit that hard. Interesting. Okay, that'll make things, yeah, definitely makes things more interesting for sure. You have Boof in hand, save for Night Stretcher next turn? No, I'd want to do the Night Stretcher as soon as possible. Actually, the Lively Stadium might be worth putting in play then, right? Like I said, let's Screamtail hit a little bit harder to get to my Bouffalants anyway, so maybe not. Yeah, I'd want to play the Night Stretcher now and just save the Bouffalant. Because the Bouffalant I can always find with Artisan, because I'm not going to bump their Artisan, so... Oh, they're jellying me. Dude, what? Getting jellied? I guess that makes sense. This is kind of annoying, actually. Not gonna lie. What's on the bottom of my deck? Good cards. Book, Penny, Arvin. Yeah, that's all good. Sick, bro. 20 damage. Okay. I'll walk back in. Oh my gosh, that's funny. I did get the penny. I mean, they did so little though. I don't even feel like I have the penny. I feel like I can just like build the energy on the Monkey Dory instead and then just swing. If I do penny here, they are gonna Monkey Dory me again for sure. Yeah, I kind of just like I like just went for the KO here. I think. Or I could boss KO something, to be honest. Boss KO their Monkey Dory is also pretty good here. Or yeah, I could go for a boss KO actually. The monkey, the Fez. Oh no, but I am flipping. I am flipping. Okay, I'll just go for the active. I'll just go for the active. Yeah, nothing's guaranteed here, so. Let's go. Wait, hold up. Can we go further? Further. Into the unknown. Oh! Get him! Get his ass! He's out of here. Let's get it. Bye, Jelly. You rat. And they only have one Iono left. I'm feeling pretty good, to be honest, about our situation. Oh, we priced 2 Monkey Dories. That was another prize. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about our situation here, for sure. All right. Yeah, so much for that confusion they did to us. I mean, their play this turn has to be like Screamtail KO Monkey Dory, right? That's like the only play that I think makes sense. There might be something else, but I'm pretty sure it's the only play that makes sense. Four Kanga? No, just 3 Kanga. We don't need that much Kanga. 3's enough. Honestly, I'm not even convinced we need the Ursaluna in here, but everyone plays the Ursaluna, so I assume they know something that I don't. Is there a Latias in here? No, I don't play the Latias. A lot of people do play the Latias, though. And it does seem like a solid inclusion, for sure. I mean, yeah, they have to be just killing my Monkey Dory here. Actually, that's a reason to put a Bravery Charm on my Monkey Dory at this point, because I had 2 damage here. Interesting. That would force more damage on their Screamtail. That'd make things interesting for sure. Oh, wait, they're leaving damage in... What? What are you doing? Dude, let me get an E-switch here to punish them. What the heck is going on? Oh, okay, okay. They fixed it. They fixed it. What are you doing? I still have Counter Catcher left. And I can... Is that their last Iono, actually? That was their last Iono. Okay, I'm not going to grab a Monkey Dory. I'm probably... Well, I might want a Monkey Dory here, but I'm just going to shuffle the deck. Maybe I should just draw on first, but there's a lot of good cards on the bottom of the deck, so... Now I think I penny. Now I think I penny my active here. Because I do just want to swing. There's no way for them to KO this guy. What are we down? A dark? Ghost. Yeah, we have a lot of psychics in the deck. Okay. Psychic. Swing. I could bench Monkey Dory with a Bravery Charm. How good is that? It's kind of good actually, the more I think about it. Because I already put the 30 damage here, which makes things awkward for them now. To like not to ignore my Monkey Dory. They kind of can't ignore it. Honestly, this feels like a... The Jelly Guardy, this feels free. Like they just don't do enough damage to beat us, it feels like, to be honest. Oh, chill. Calm down. Well, I guess establishing the Monkey Dory with the Bravery Charm doesn't really do anything because they don't play Iono. So, or they do play Iono. They have played for Iono, so. So I probably did not need to bench the Monkey Dory because Artisan is going to stick and play. I guess they could be playing a Mystery Garden, but... Oh, but it would still be in my hand. What am I thinking? Yeah, I drew into it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Seems fine. I feel like their only win condition here is to Mind Bend. Like, I feel like they have to Mind Bend here. Or they're just gonna punch me with guard. They might just be punching me with guard for here, actually. Never mind. They're just gonna punch. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think the only win condition here is to like Mind Bend me and then hope I hit tails. But they're actually just, well, I guess because I don't have a backup Kangaskhan at this point, they're just going for the punch. But I still have Ursaluna to work with eventually, so this isn't like a super guarantee from them. Oh wait, oh, they are Mind Bending here. Oh, okay, okay. Oh no, I don't just have game. Ugh. I don't really want to play the boss either. Well, hang on, 4 energy in play. They have 1 psychic left, 1 night switcher, 1 super rod. Yeah, they're kind of fine. So I don't just go for the win here, I guess. Oh, they actually KO'd it? What the heck? Oh yeah, because they had the 3 on it previously. Sure. That's kind of annoying. Now they hit me for 6 though. Is that good or bad for them? I guess I can just go for the win. Oh. All right, this... Okay, this is really annoying. I feel like I have to just bench this and attach to it. How many Bravery Charms do I have left? 1. They're bench locked out of Screamtail right now. I have 290 HP plus minus 60, so I have 350 HP. KO, 1 Bravery Charm. Does the picnic basket matter here is what I'm wondering. I don't think it does. Yeah. Well, if I get tails, I take 3. If I get heads... Okay, okay, yeah. Sure, all right. Like, it's possible this next turn I just, like, penny this and then turbo energize to it again or something like that. We'll see. Yeah, I think this is... Well, hang on. How much damage can they do? No, no, they're not KOing me. They're not KOing me. They're not KOing me. So what is the fuggliest Pokemon ever? I don't know. I never thought about it. What's your main deck? Whatever deck I'm currently playing. Bruxish. Bruxish is a good shout for sure. Shout out Bruxish. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's got to be a Gardevoir swing here now, right? What's your secondary deck? The next deck I plan on playing. Yeah, where are they gonna Adrenaline Brain this damage? Actually, this is like getting really close, to be honest. they're going all in on the active. They're not KOing me, right? I'm not trolling. They hit me for 130? Okay. I probably just pick this up if I can. Alright, Picnic Basket gets me out of range. I'm gonna draw two and see what happens. They should move to booth, I think. That's what I was thinking too. I was thinking they should move to the booth there, yeah. I got the penny. How many energy do I have in the deck though? Like, can I even turbo energize? I think I can. I think there's 2 psychic in here actually. Oh, okay, there's, yeah. Okay. Okay, bench Monkey Dory. Or I could attach here, attach here, attach here. Penny. Turbo energize to the other one. Maybe that's just better. Yeah. Is that correct though? Cause I get to just punch it for free. Punch it for what, 130? Who cares, right? They can't generate damage this turn anyways. Yeah, this is correct. This is fine. Yeah, I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this. Oh, I should put the thing on the bench. It's not that big of a deal, though. I should have put the Brave Charm on the bench one, but it's not a big deal, I don't think. Honestly, they might just deck out. I didn't even think about that as a win condition, to be honest. They might literally just deck out. Oh, they could evolve to second Gardevoir to generate damage. Okay, sure. But they can't generate, like, infinite damage, because they can generate 40 damage a turn. Those little Dango Rocks for the tourney. No Cornerstone tech, 1 Lannis. I mean, it's fine. I'm not sure what you're asking me, to be honest. You like Mezagoza and Zard Dusk? I don't really have an opinion on Zard Dusk at all. I mean, it's fine if you play Secret Box, but if you play Secret Box, it's probably correct, but I probably wouldn't play if I don't play Secret Box. How do I enter TCG Live tournaments? I forget what the command is, to be honest. Command online tournaments, I think. We'll give you a link to a video that I made explaining how to do it. How do you feel about Arm Rouge and Gardevoir? It's pretty good. I definitely at least played 2 of them, but wouldn't go any more than that. Or probably any less. No energies for Cornerstone? Is Cornerstone even that good here? They would just like retreat from Gardevoir to Gardevoir and mind bend us and then like just Adrenaline Brain over and over again, right? I don't know if Cornerstone would be worth it. Okay, they must have prized second Gardevoir. I'm just gonna get mind bended again. Tournament of Doom links the video to your video you're referring to. On the Tournament of Doom page. Yeah, but you have to get to the page first so you know how to do it, right? Did they already play counter catchers? No, they played 0 counter catchers. It might just be like a 1 counter catcher build, though. It's gonna be a long game. Super long game. Oh, what is this play? Let's just make 0. This is just a terrible play. Maybe their call here is... Oh, wait. They don't play any way to move their Bouffalons. What is this play? What are you doing? You dingus? You bingus? Or maybe I should never retreat to the damage one. I don't know if it matters, though. I don't know if it matters. All right. Everything. All right. Reestablished everything. Okay, let's have a peek real fast. You buffoon. Okay, now next turn I literally win with boss. I have game finally. It took a while. This has been quite the grind, but we are about to win next turn with boss. Clock might be a win con. No, they'll definitely deck out before they run out of 5 minutes. Do these Diancie Guardian decks also play Clefairy now? I don't know, actually. I assume yes, because I don't think, because Diancie doesn't like solve the Dragapult situation, right? But I guess Diancie plus a bunch of Monkey Dory just wins you the matchup, right? So I could see cutting it, maybe. I could see it. I could see it. Diancie is quite the beast. For Iono use? Yes, they're out of Iono. Thoughts on damage mods like Kieran or Black Belt in this deck? It doesn't seem very good. I guess it could be okay. It's like if it's like if you're using the KO Fez, you have to like gust the Fez to begin with. You're not gonna get a lot of value out of it. And if anything is one hit KO in you, you're losing anyways. So like to be able to one hit KO a Raging Ball doesn't even make a difference. Do you think the new Stadium Battle Cage will be relevant? I don't know. Maybe. Wait and find out. I don't think about the game besides the current standard format really. Whatever standard legals what I think about. Vitality Band worth? Probably not. I mean, it would allow us to like KO a Fez at the end of the game, but like that's what I'm saying. Like we should have Monkey Dory damage to work with. Like if we're getting one hit KO'd, we're losing. If we're not getting one hit KO'd, we have damage to move with Monkey Dory, so it doesn't really make a difference to play those cards. Rincon is boring you to death. That's kind of what it feels like for sure. All right, we did it. The dub, finally. They probably should have... actually, I don't even know. Mind bending there is actually pretty bad. They actually just didn't have it. They did not have a good play. Finally. Tank Schrader. How much time do I have before the tournament? 19 minutes? Okay, I gotta pick a deck. I gotta pick a deck here. Shout out Tank Schrader. So stupid. Do I have a Ceruledge deck over here? Okay. Wait, what account am I on? The Rat King? Okay. This is the build that I was playing most recently. And I did like it, but probably need to make some modifications here. Got these two. Play Grim? Nah. What aspect do you feel like there's skill expression playing Ceruledge? Playing better than your opponent, same as any other deck. There's less than other decks, but it's the same thing as any other deck, but there's just less room for your opponent to misplay. About it. I think it's just more of these, to be honest. But the question is how many? What should I play for the split? Like a 2-2 split, maybe? I'll go with a 2-2. I'll try a 2-2. And at least one jet. Well, 2 jet, I think 2 jet for sure. And I either cut a fighting or I play 12 fighting and a jet. But I think I'm going to do this. Any thoughts on Dragon Ball being reprinted in Mega Dream? Not really, no. I mean, it's not getting a letter upgrade. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's not getting a letter upgrade. It's just a new artwork or whatever. Ink Up Briar, to be honest. That's where you'd be wrong. Lock in. Alright, so now I'm up to 20. Is anyone playing 21 energy? Is 21 energy like a... Should I be aware of that? Is that the new hot thing? Or is like 20 the norm still right now? Play 59 energy? Alright, you gotta be chilling with that. Mist? Nah, Mist seems kind of mid. I played so much Ceruledge and have never used it. Most ops target the rocks, so they're never at 2. Yeah, but then we're winning anyways. It's in games where, like, I don't know. I'm not going to cut it yet. I'm not going to cut it yet. I could get it. I can understand the potential. I understand the potential, but I'm not cutting it yet. 20 seems fine. Yeah, I'll hit him with a 20. No Carmine? No, I don't like Carmine. If this deck is best with Carmine, then I'm never going to play it ever again. Should I ever do 380? It should be a 2-2. What should the split be? I don't know what the split should be here, to be honest with you. Fun fact, the artist behind the new Dreepy and Draclux is Jerky. You checked his artwork in Uncommon Energy. Oh, wait, is it actually? Yo, shout out Jerky, bro. Why does he hate Carmine? I don't. The card is just so terrible. It's just such a bad card. If the best way to play this deck is Carmine, then fuck it. It's cooked. Jamming is nice. Good counter and helps with Guardian Absol box. Ooh, okay, I do like the one of jamming. We did talk about that earlier, actually. Someone brought it up. Let's put a jamming in here. I'm down. I'm down for a jammy. But I gotta cut something. Something's gotta go. We're doing the double super rod thing. Have more space in the deck. I got bundle and Drillbur. I could cut the bundle. I don't want to cut Drillbur. I like Drillbur. But I could see cutting the iron bundle. I'm not sold on the bundle as much as I'm sold on Drillbur. I kind of like both, though. I do get value out of the bundle from time to time. But we could just cut him. I'm down to just cut him. I could also cut the third fighting gong. I just added the third fighting gong, but I kind of like it. No stretcher. Nah. What was the one of Lily for? Just more draw supporters. $370's 180. No, if anything, I want 380's 170. Just play a 61 card deck. Well, blender build with bundle. Oh, no. 3 Professor's Research? Nah. Got a Nest Ball? Nah. If anything, we cut the Fighting Gong. I added a third Fighting Gong, but I like the idea of the third Fighting Gong. We never cut Nest Ball or Ultra Ball. I think Fighting Gong always gets cut first, for sure. I did like the 6 fire as well, so I'm going to stay with 6 fire. I'm going to stay with 20 energy, stay with 6 fire, play 2 jets, and the Turo. We don't need... I don't have to play the Jamming Tower, but I do like the idea of the Jamming Tower, to be honest. Wait, can I not just, like, 2-hit the... Can I not just, like, 2-hit the Absol? Why do I have to 1-hit KO the Absol? Like, don't we just body them anyways? We don't have to... We can just 2-hit KO the Absol and we'll be fine, right? It is good against Guardy, though. It is nice against Gardevoir, I will say that. I guess for Guard... I do kind of like the idea of it for Gardevoir, specifically. Hitting Absol opens up Terminal Period, no? Yeah, but who cares? We still win the prize trade. We take the first one prize knockout. They punch us, then we punch them, then they KO us, and then we KO them, and then we take a 2 prize knockout and we win. -1 prof research? No, if anything, I'd cut a Lily before I cut a professor's research. I don't want to cut either of those. How much time do I have to figure this out? 11 minutes. Just got done watching the show match. Unfortunate Evie couldn't pull through any matches. Yeah, I was hoping for some dubs for sure. I was hoping. I was hoping for Game 7, but not this time. You're playing jamming. 2 is better than 1. You can't recover it if you discard turn 1. I disagree. I mean, I think 1 is fine. If we can play 1 and be fine for sure. Yeah, I disagree. I think we can play 1 and be fine. We don't need to play 2. Yeah, we don't need to play 2. If we have bundle and palpad, can we cut second boss? No. Want to use side? I can prevent this Dragapult decks with your Ceruledge. I just don't know if you need it for the matchup, to be honest. 3 Nest Ball? No, we'd always cut this before a Nest Ball. But I do like the extra Fighting Gong. Maybe I just won't play the Jamming Tower, to be honest. I just don't know if I care about it enough to actually play it. I'm gonna try the 3-1. No, not that. I found that Turtle's incredible against Pulp. It's pretty good. I did have 2 in here initially. I want like a little bit more mobility with the. I want more. I want like 1 more energy. I need to like give up some of my mobility. The Drillbur. We got the Drillbur. We played the Drillbur. I do play base rarity IRL, yeah. What's the reason for this cadet? I don't know. Ross played him, so I'm playing him. He's in there. When do we get the new cards on TCG Live? Next Thursday. Drill, Turo, Drill. +6. Flamethrower Charcadet seems good for Crustle. No, we don't beat Crustle. The Crustle matchup goes from 100-0 to 100-0. Or 0 to 100. We lose. I guess this is also good if we play against like a Charizard with a Hero's Cape as well, right? Okay, I kind of like it, but I have to cut something for it though. I'm thinking about giving up the Iron Bundle. Yeah, I'm gonna give up the Iron Bundle here. Goodbye, Bundle. Hopefully I don't regret that. We'll see. Goodbye, Bundle. Got an energy? No? Nah. Are you going to Vegas? Command of the title will tell you the major tournaments I currently plan to attend. Appreciate 6 months there. Ken Guy Gaming. A little confused as to what series of events had to happen to lead Emma thinking Guardy was favored for EVs. Not sure. I mean, she maybe just like base it off of her tournament results. That's possible, for sure. Which like a lot of players do. But, like obviously that's not how you want to like think about matchups. You don't want to be like, well, I'm 10-0 against it on the ladder, so it's 100% win rate. But a lot of people just don't think about the game. And there is definitely it can be correct to. It can be correct to not be like, oh, well, when it's played perfectly, this is the outcome, and only like it's definitely correct to have like a little flexibility in how you think about matchup percentages for sure. But you want to be aware of the true matchup percentage as well. Like you want to be aware of the true matchup percentage, and then from there you can kind of work around that number a little bit if you feel like you want a little flexibility with how you're checking for certain matchups. Because you could be like, oh, this matchup is a 40-60 for me, but I don't think good players are going to play it, and playing against an average player, it's actually closer to 50-50, right? And you're like, okay, I'm comfortable with that as a matchup percentage. I don't think I need a tech for this matchup or something like that. But knowing the true percentage and working around that is definitely correct. You definitely want to be aware of what is the true percentage here? Like what is the what is the actual win rate? Expected win rate. What do you think is good for Ultra Ball League tomorrow? We are playing with the Mega Diancie, Mega Gengar decks legal. Wait, did I submit my deck list? Hold up. I did, right? Okay. I mean, any good deck is still probably good. The biggest question I would have, honestly, Soul Knight, is just how good is the Mega Diancie? Like, what changes for Gardevoir if you have Mega Diancie? Like, what decks just become bad potentially? Gardevoir is one of the few decks where the skill difference between best and average players is big enough to affect your win rate against it. No, that's not true, 3B. That is every matchup, not just not Gardevoir. Playing against an average player with any deck versus a very good player is a huge difference with every single matchup, not just a Gardevoir deck. Are there any rules or game mechanics you'd want to see changed in some way? Just something around like prize checking, probably. That's about it. First tournament since 2017 coming up. Any tips to dust off the rust? Stop type and start grinding. Queue up. Get on the ladder. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Guardy with Mega Diancie. Like Guardy with Mega Diancie, the Zoroark matchup might just be terrible now for Zoroark. Like Guardy with Mega Diancie maybe just beat Zoroark now. So like Zoroark might just not be a viable option in terms of the meta if every Guardy has Mega Diancie in it. I don't know how you overcome that as Zoroark. Not sure. Zard as well. Yeah, it's possible. Zard just can't one KO that, right? Like that's the thing is like you can create some like ridiculously disgusting board states from Gardevoir now. You can go like turn 3, load up 6 Psychic on your Mega Diancie, second Monkey Dory setup, punch, move damage with Monkey Dory, and then they go Gust KO your Gardevoir, and you're like, all right, cool. I'm not even gonna put another Gardevoir in play. Counter Catcher Punch, Monkey Dory some more damage over, and then they go punch your Diancie, and you go, okay, cool. Monkey Dory damage over TM Devo, board wipe you or something. Like Mega Diancie honestly seems gross. That card seems kind of gross. Like you just like it allows you to play without Gardevoir in play. Like no other card in Gardevoir that you could play allows you to do that. But Mega Diancie you can play without Gardevoir in play, which is just disgusting. Like you put Gardevoir in play initially, but then if they go KO your Gardevoir, they can't KO your Mega Diancie. Like the Diancie can't die. Like they can't kill it. And then they're like, fuck it, I'll kill your Gardevoir. And you're like, fine. I still have 6 energy on my Mega Diancie. Who cares? Punch. Like, and then they just win the game. It's pretty cringe. I don't know. Everything needs Jamming Tower now for Diancie's Bravery Charm. But even then, its ability, it has the ability too. Like, you You have the ability though. It's like plus 30. Like things are still aren't KOing you, right? Like it's so gross. What a disgusting card. Honestly, talking about it, all right, that's one of the decks we're playing with tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're playing Guard for Diancie. Remind me to play it. Hold me to that tomorrow, chat. Hold me to that. Be like, Azul, we're playing Diancie Gardevoir tomorrow, and we're just going to win every single game because it's disgusting. You appreciate the raid there, Triple B. Oh, fuck it, man. We're putting Mega Mawile in our Zoroark deck. Wait, hold on. Nah. Like, is there anything Zor can do? Like, I don't think Zor can overcome the Diancie. You just can't kill it. And if you have to two-hit it, you've already lost, right? There's also a new tool that reduces the 30 incoming damage from Pokemon with abilities. Sorry, you're what? Wait, I did who? What? I don't know what I just said. Maybe, though. I mean, you already have Bravery Charm. Bravery Charm's already good enough for the Diancie. Diancie without Charm dies to Nor Punch from Zard. Makes it seem like it needs to play Scrapper / Jamming Tower moving forward. I mean... Zard's already a tough match to begin with. Like... Oh, okay. Zard with Nor, yeah. Zard with Nor is tough, yes. Playing against Mega Absol Pidgeot. But it's like a... Well, they have some control aspects. They have a Yveltal. Sure. I don't know what to expect from this, to be honest. Eerie, Zerosic. Oh, it's kind of cringe. Oh, wait, I didn't update my... Gosh, no, I have to switch accounts, don't I? God damn it, I have to switch accounts. I didn't update my freaking thing. Go ahead, I gotta copy the deck. Aw, shucks. We're up against, yeah, Pidgeot and Mega Absol. Pidgeot and Mega Absol. By the way, with Mega Gengar decks in particular, is Toxtricity good? It doesn't seem very good. Oh shoot, I didn't upload the deck yet. Hold up. Import failed, bruh. Wait, oh my gosh. Dude, this is not the deck. Oh my gosh. Hold up. I gotta hunt down my own deck real fast. Over to clipboard. Okay, we got it. I think we got him. I need this little guy. Wait, am I playing the Jamming Tower? Is that correct? Oh, I mean, it has to be correct because I... Somebody go. All right, chat. I'll see y'all after the round. Just like a go for, well, no, I guess honestly they probably want to go. Oh yeah, they're playing trolley. They want to go second. Maybe then I want to go second if they're playing trolley. Probably, right? Does that override? I guess that's like I'm gonna go first deck, they're a go second deck. But what one actually, like they're like a hard go, I'm a hard go first deck, they're a hard go second deck. I mean they won the coin flip, so I guess they have to make the decision. I assume we'd want to both go for second though, because I also have like the possibility of like turn one a soul rock attack, so I may as well take it. Oh, interesting. Fine with me. No, it's not fine with me. I take it back. Sorry, we got turn 2 power gem. Look out. Kang. All right, I need some help here. Do they play Crispin? They can't attack with this next turn, right? Oh, nice. I kind of just want to attach a fighting active because I don't want this in my active at the end of my turn. I want to retreat it. I still have Turo. Can I just like Turo this out of play and not have to worry about Yveltal BS? Well, how many times can they use Yveltal? They have one Yveltal and one Super Rod. They can't even Yveltal that much. Okay, I'm not going to worry about that. Like, what'd I say? They can't attack next turn, right? They don't play Crispin. They have one fire energy. Everything comes through Turbo Energize, right? I could get Badooed. I bet you could like retreat Badoo, something like that. Okay, let me actually track my prize cards here. Shoot, not you, bro. Research. Lily, boss. Prize of boss. Rose here, Briar's here. Nestball. Oh wait, let me get what I'm gonna get here, right? One of these cadets. This one, I guess. One of the debts. I could just grab double cadet here now, right? While I'm here. Sure. How many boss do they play? 2. They could like boss next turn and make it so I can't attack next turn, which would be really annoying, but oh well. They got it. They got it. 7, 8, 9, 10, 16, 17. So I prize a fire. Oh, I can't even, like fire double fighting actually might be my last 2 prize cards. Like, they could retreat Yveltal this right now, which would be annoying. I could play an Ultra Ball. How many Iono do they play? 2? It's unlikely I get Iono'd. I could get Badooed, is what I'm thinking about here. I wouldn't want to get Badooed. I don't have to retreat, but then I could get Yveltal. Okay, I don't really want to get Yveltal either. How much am I hitting for right now? 7? Not quite a KO. I think I can just... I kind of want to play an Ultra Ball. I could definitely get Badooed here. I could definitely get Badooed. If I get Iono'd, I want these back in my deck. Yeah. Three fire, 5 fire, so I prize a fire. Plays 1 fire, 1 fighting. Oh, my legacy was prized as well, right? I think so. Fire fighting legacy or something. There's the Badoo. They attach Turbo Energize. Oh, they don't have Trolley. So they're hoping to draw into options. Like, that's their only Turbo Energize, though. It feels weird for them to commit to Turbo Energize and the Badoo. They got there, though. Yeah, it feels weird to commit both. Can I actually just KO this turn? What do we do again? 6190. With Drill Burr, I think I could. If they don't Turbo Energize here, they're just never setting anything up. Okay, they have to do it, yeah. I was like, they have to... Yeah, they have to Turbo Energize here. Super Rod. I could recover the Fez, but I could recover with my second Super Rod. They're not taking a prize card anytime soon anyways. I think I just ditch it. I don't want to draw into it. Okay, that's Drill Burr. I feel like I can just KO this here. What are we doing? I only need... And I feel like taking the KO here is probably just correct. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, can I get there? I can get 3, 4. I need to draw into a non-fighting energy, I guess. Yeah, or an Ultra Ball or something. Or I need to draw into a fire energy, I guess. Okay, sick. And they were hating on my boy, bro. They were hating on him. Saying he wasn't good enough. Luntum boss fighting. Okay. Nah, he carries though. Carries the squad on his back. Wait, what can they even do here? I'm actually not even sure what their play is. Like, what do they even do? Because they can't... Oh, they can use this. They can use Mega Absol here. Oh, they can put like Lively in play as well. What does this do? Discard energy. Okay. They could use this guy, I guess. Well, I assume they're using Turtonator here if they want to go get Turtonator. I am low. Not that low on energy. Okay, we just win. They don't have a fire in hand. Yeah, I mean, they just don't have a good play, so. Wait. Yeah. I don't even know what the play was for them. I don't think they had a good... I mean, they just didn't have a good play. We had too much stuff to work with. And I gotta correct my energy in this deck so it works on the import. Chip gotta respect the Drill Burr, dude. I've been saying it. That's no stretcher feel? It's fine. Yeah, no Drill Burr's fine. And I got with some water. Wait, I looked away and we won. What happened? Back to back, Mega KOs. The 1-2 punch. I just don't get, like, okay, I just don't understand how. I don't get it. I don't get it. How is Drillbur not good? Like, I don't get how people think Drillbur's not good. I actually don't get it. But also, but now that I say that, how was it not good before? Like, we played, okay, my thing is, we played Brilliant Blender, and this obviously isn't Brilliant Blender, but it's pretty close. Like, I just don't get how people aren't playing this card, especially when we have like 11 fighting energy in our deck. And we played Brilliant Blender before. We literally played a card that said search your deck for 5 cards and discard them. This is only 3, but that's pretty good for your non-A spec card. I just don't get it. I'm at a loss for understanding why more people don't play this card. I just don't get it. I'll never understand. Although it does make me wonder, and I'm gonna go back and look. What did the lists look like? Like, what did... Like, why would you not play 2 ace specs in your deck? I just don't understand. Also, Dribble is searchable off Gong, so you have like so many ways to grab it. And Ultra Ball. But that's what makes me wonder. What did Ross's list look like at Portland? A lot of fire. Like, you could have been playing Drillbur this whole time, but maybe not, because you had Rever Room, so you needed a high jet count, decent fire count. Yeah, Drillbur was a little bit awkward previously because you had to play so many other energy types that the chance that you actually utilize Drillbur for actually value was like really low, which makes more sense to not play it previously. But didn't need to KO Megas as much too. Yeah, but we played. What I'm saying is we played Brilliant Blender before Megas. We had Brilliant Blender in the deck before Mega Pokemon. Chip says it's a liability. Bro. Chip's a liability to himself if he's not playing Drillbur in his Ceruledge deck. He's self-sabotaging, bro. Chip is the liability. Listen, I know what happened just that one. No, it's not even not true. I use Drillbur all the time. You know what? It's fine. You know what? It's fine. Now I have an excuse for why Ceruledge isn't doing good at tournaments. Because no one has Drillbur in their deck. Honestly, the biggest drawback of Drillbur is actually opening it, because we actually don't play that many Pokemon besides the Drillbur. We only play 10 Pokemon, so. But why stop at 1 Drillbur? I mean, you don't have bench space for 2, and you don't need it all the time. How to beat Crustle? You don't. It's just an auto loss. Chip might rip your Drillbur in PTCG Live. He's gonna reach in there. I didn't suggest 2. Make it 4, bro. Go big or go home. Quad Drillbur area 0 to discard them. What does Drillbur do if you choose to evolve this? Maybe it can be back attacker of sorts. No, there's not any good. I don't think there's any good evolutions for the Drillbur. I feel like the new 1 price Ceruledge might let us beat the Crust. No, you don't play enough energy. You can attack with the thing like maybe once, and even then probably not. And it's just, yeah, it's just bad. Will you and Chip be doing the evolution series with the new mega sets? At some point, yeah. That's the plan. All right, I'm gonna go with some water. I will be the 1 price Ceru is trash. Yeah, it's not good in Ceruledge. It could be good in some other like Ceruledge deck in the future, possibly. But like in Ceruledge EX, it's just bad. You'd have to dramatically change how the deck plays. That means you're not playing Solrock and Lunatone, which is just broken in the deck. So that's not great. You're back. All right, my bad, chat. I'm back. Well, we don't really have time. I can maybe win a game with Joltik Box on ladder. Oh. Dude, I actually might need to start a third account. We'll see. I don't know. I guess I'm not that high. I'm not that high up in Arceus on both my accounts right now. We should be fine. Because, like, if the ladder resets... It's going to be a long... We'll see. 6 months there, Naval. Are we locked on a deck for the tournament? Yeah, I'm playing Ceruledge in the tournament. Oh, yeah, I was going to mention this before I left. But I am doing a 12-hour set release stream on Thursday next week with Phantasmal Flames. Also be giving away a booster box of Phantasmal Flames on the stream next week. How much ELO do you have to have when PTCG live season ends and you still be Arceus? No, you don't. Everyone gets reset out of Arceus. Shoot. All right, I need a top deck and energy. Rock Scouting is good enough to get the basics I need. Tatsupult? Crystal build? Okay. Literally just need an energy here and we'll be chilling. I was honestly thinking about this as well with an energy switch could be good in this deck now because we play the Mawile. Then we could like load up a metal energy and play somewhere where it's safe early game and then go like Mawile, E-switch, metal energy late game. I feel like that could actually be like worth the inclusion. Dude, what the fuck? Wait, did they bench Squawkabilly before they played a Lilies? Or they use a Squawkabilly? Oh, they use Squawk and Seeds. I'll be like, bro, what the fuck? Dude, they're popping off over there, bro. What the heck? They definitely play Candy, right? There's no way they don't play candy. The crystal is interesting. I still feel like Neo Upper is better, even if you're gonna play like a more aggressive build. Oh no. Well, I'm not jolting charging unless I'm jolting charging to my Mew. I mean, doesn't seem worth it. But I Brock's cat, dude, I'm gonna be so far behind. It's gonna be insane. Maybe it's winnable. I don't even know if this is winnable at this point. I could do something weird. I'm gonna bench one. I mean, dude, they might just have Candy Dragapult next turn. Like, oh my gosh. Can I safely retreat to Joltik? Dude, they could just have Dusclops KO. Dude, we are in so much. This is just so bad. Yeah. All right, we probably just lose. Even with Absol and company running E-Hammer. I feel like that play just doesn't come up that often against Pult. Because like they usually draw a couple early prize cards and then you go Iono plus punch. Like you already have enough energy to develop where it doesn't really matter. Oh, so you brought over Night Treacher and Ceruledge? Because I want like a certain amount of recovery each game, and if I'm playing Night Treacher, I'd want to play like 3 Night Treacher or 1 Super Rod, 2 Night Treacher, but by playing 2 Super Rod, I get access to the amount of recovery I want, and I only have to play 2 cards. So 2 Super Rod gives me plenty of recovery throughout a game, it feels like. Which is a heavy Town Store build. Yo, I kind of like this. Dude, I think Town Store decks are just really good right now. I really like Lily plus Town Store decks. Honestly, this build from them is just sick. I'm going to concede because we lose, but that's actually a sick... That is a sick build. I actually really like that build. Faster Pulp with the Town Store. I'm a huge fan of Lily's plus Town Store. In general. Big fan, big fan. That is a pretty sick build. Makes you want to copy it and try it out. They probably don't even play Arven. They just play 2 Town Store and then the tool cards. Maybe play like 1 or 2 Arven. I mean, I hate the Squawkabilly in there. The Squawkabilly's probably trolling. But besides the Squawkabilly, dude, I actually kind of want to work on a build like that. They've like inspired me. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try a build. We'll work on that in between rounds. I'm inspired. Play Tatsu, but I'm not gonna play. You're not gonna see me put Squawkabilly in Dragapult. That's terrible. I don't even really want to play. I don't even want to play Dusclops in there either. I hate Dusclops. You appreciate the 28 months there. Pete, appreciate 27 months there. Yetter. What do you think the best deck will be in Evolution Series after rotation? XD. Okay, thank goodness. I thought you were being serious for a second. I was about to turn off the stream. Appreciate the primes up there, Saint Faith. There's a portal card you think is good but not used very often, like Drayton. Not off the top of my head, no. Do you have to run like 3 copies of Town Store to counter the Jamming Towers for the Gem Ace spec? I don't know. Probably don't have that insane turn 2 with Squawk, though, right? You definitely could. Infinite? What the fuck? I can play Infinite Rare Candy? No. Why does it have an Infinite sign under it? Is Rare Candy a card they just give you, or is that just a bug? No, it's still there. I have Infinite Rare Candies apparently. Wait, someone else who's on PTCG Live right now. Check if your Rare Candy has the... Oh, you can't even fucking see it because my fucking... Alright, hold up. Nope. Where's my camera? Y'all can't even see what I'm talking about. Nope. Dude, where is it? Is this it? There we go. I have the infinite symbol. The infinite symbol is on my rare candies. Does everyone have that? Why is that there? Once you have enough copies of a card, it just puts the infinite symbol. Oh, is that true? All right, next round opponent is... They are playing Baxcalibur? What? All right, calm down, buddy. There's no way you're actually playing Baxcalibur. Oh, it's like the unfair stamp build. I'm gonna try that Gdansk Ogerpon deck at a cup tomorrow. You didn't make any changes to it during your testing? I did not, but I think there's a lot of things to try out for sure. The number one thing I would definitely add is definitely Kangaskhan or Tatsugiri. Like you have so much bench space to work with. There needs to be another support Pokemon in that deck for sure. Oh yeah, add one of those. I really like the idea of Tatsugiri. Kangaskhan I'm a little bit more iffy on because it messes up your prize trade if they take a 1 prize knockout early. So, but Tatsu's a little bit less relevant for that, I feel like, and can even be the 1 prize knockout they take. So. I think Jolta could also make sense as a one of. Ooh. Wait, actually, that's a good shout for sure. That could be... yeah, you could just load up your Iron Hands, right? You could like literally go second, go, all right, cool, Jolta to Iron Hands, load up Iron Hands, or even put energy on Water Pawn or something. That's actually a really interesting inclusion, to be honest. If we feel like we need extra energy acceleration. Yeah, that is cool. I feel like Badoo is usually the thing we want to go to because we have enough energy acceleration. We just want to make sure we are winning on tempo. And Badoo allows us to win on tempo is the thing that I like about it. So, wait, did my opponent add me? What is their name? I don't think they checked in yet. No, they didn't check in. May I snap my losing streak online? What deck should I grind with? The tilt is real. Any good deck. The deck you've been losing with is the deck you should play. Go win. Get the win with the deck. There's no reason you can't win with the deck you've been losing with. Whatever that deck is that you've been losing with, play that until you win. Make it your goal to get... If you feel like you need to get better with that deck to actually be able to win with it, make that your goal. I had a crack at T-Tar Mega Gengar list and tested it. Did you want to take a look at it? No big if not. You can DM it to me on Discord if you want. You can feel free to DM it to me on Discord if you want. It may rotate before we master it. Yo, chill. They got it. No problem. It might rotate before we can get a dub. Even if the deck is Palfany X? Of course, dude, that deck is fine. Dude, stop spreading misinformation, Jake. I'm not going to Vegas. What if the deck you play is a bad deck or is what if the deck you play is a bad deck or an unwinnable matchup? Keep playing won't make you win games. Well, yeah, obviously I'm assuming they're playing like a reasonable meta deck, like I mean, yeah, and obviously if you draw bad or hit a terrible matchup, you're probably not losing that game. You're probably not winning that game. Like, I don't, like, you're just, that's literally what you're doing is just nitpicking for no reason. That's the, when did I pop off the other day? When I was like, oh yeah, the VIP area should like exist for the PokemonTCG after like the Wolfie incident. It's probably just correct. And then the question people jump to is, how would you even decide who's a VIP? It's like, bro, why are we just nitpicking here? It's like, who cares? TPCI will figure it out. Pack it up and go next if you have a winnable matchup. Well, I wouldn't pack it up. I mean, play it out a little bit. If you're in like a terrible situation against a bad matchup, sure, but like, you should play to try and beat them for sure. Would you prefer I DM you or at you in advice standard? DM for sure. Always DM. Look, Azul is still hiding. What does that even mean? Opponent no show? They have 1 second. Okay, my opponent did not check in. Okay, I guess we just win. Let's go. Round 2 dub. Let's get it. It'll say a tie for right now. I am 2-0 in the tournament. Don't mind what the tournament tracker says. Azul, please play Vegas. No, we want to see you win Wizard. Winning Wizard would be pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. Honestly, I'm like tempted. I am more motivated to want to roll up and play Ceruledge at this point, though. At this point, I'm like, dude, I gotta show people what's up. I'm more motivated to want to roll up and play Ceruledge for sure. Show everyone what's up. What does the energy count even look like if we're doing something like that? I'm gonna Dory. Lucha. Ceruledge appears to be cursed in Top Cut. I mean, I feel like not enough people have tried to prove that theory, though, right? You know, like we gotta get. We can't just leave it at what it's been so far. We gotta get more involved. Or more. We need more data. We don't have enough data. Has there been a time where a mill deck is meta? Yeah, Durant is basically the only time. Luminous doesn't work with the EXP share? Oh, true. Maybe it should just be a fire. Maybe it's just like a split then, right? Oh no, but we want some Luminous. No. We want some Luminous because I want to play the Monkey Dory. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. All right, what am I missing? I mean, rare candies. Couple candies. Is that it? Perfect 60? Counter catcher. Crispin? No. Chill. All right, calm down. We're not trying to play a bad deck here. Duskull line? No, that guy's garbage. I have no Poffins or Ultra Balls. Okay, so we're missing some staples here. Oh, I know. There's other cards I'm missing as well. Hold up. Oh, the Ultra Ball has the Infinite Sign as well. Yeah, you guys are right. I guess I just never noticed the Infinite Sign before. Need Fez. Ursaluna. Actually, can we just not play Latias? We need a Turo. Hoopa EX. Yep, gotta have Hoopa EX, of course. Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? Recovery? Yeah, probably like 2 Night Stretchers, right? Latias? I think I want to try without Latias, to be honest. Yeah, I think I want to try without Latias. All right, now the most important thing. We got to pick our swag. I want the... Oh, for the coin. Whenever I think about Dragon Ball, I honestly think about Psychic. So we're going with some Psychic stuff here. Dude, if we got the right swag... Oh, shoot. Oh, it's an Eevee. Dude, I was like, is that... I was going to say Spooky Pikachu, but it's actually a pumpkin Eevee. All right. Wait, is there like Halloween sleeves? Oh, shoot. Hold up. Dude, I'm trolling for not playing these. Is there a Halloween coin? Oh, chill. Air balloon with no Latias? I already got that, yeah. Do you need a third pult? Nah, we'll try to get away with two. Two's fine. Play a couple Arven. Energy Search? Nah. I mean, if we play Arven, maybe, but... Kind of... Can we just play 56? 56? 67? 57? We can play a Tool Scrapper, actually. Maybe we do want 3 Jamming Tower or Town Stores. Second Badoo? I don't know. We have TM Evo and stuff in here, so I don't know if we need the second Badoo. How do you find rare? Just draw into it. Bro, we need to go back. You guys are so spoiled, bro. You guys are so insanely spoiled. Like, post-COVID, we had Shady Dealings in Teleon, Irida, into Quick Search Pidgeot, Arven, and I've had Arven for forever. Like, dude, back in my day, you had to you played research and you drew your goddamn rare candies, bro. You drew into the thing. You drew into the rare candy. And now these days, whenever I don't have a freaking Arven in my deck to find my rare candy, you're like, yo, how do you find the rare candy? You draw the card. You draw into the rare candy. You guys just don't get it, bro. You guys just don't get it. Your Shady Dealings for the 6-card combo where I pick the 6 cards out of my deck. I'll Irida to get the exact pieces I need. Oh, Arven for 4 Sealstone to get the perfect combination of cards. Like, bro, what the fuck? Back in my day. Nerd shit. Can't say 6'7" no more. All right. What else do we need here? Billy? No, I'm not doing the Billy. The person we ran into was doing the Billy. I'm not doing the Billy. Fuck that guy. Couple nests can't be bad. I'm honestly kind of down for like a third town store, to be honest. Like, that actually just does not sound bad. Where's a Squawk? Oh my god. Bro, no Squawk, bro. I don't fuck with Squawk. Me and Squawk got beef. So we'll put the code HappyPokeyWeen25 in the store for some Halloween sleeves. Wait, actually? Dude, you got me hyped now. If you're lying to me, I'm gonna ban you. How do I complete the thing? Am I not supposed to be able to complete this somehow? Oh, complete. Main set completed. Congratulations. And now we go here. Oh, it's 107 of 310. Wait, who do we need? Who are we missing? Oh, how do I have most of the full art stuff? I got 3 of these. What the heck? Now I could craft it. Or we could try and pull it. What else am I missing? What the fuck? What is this? I'm missing a reverse hollow premium power pro? Are you kidding me? And a reverse hollow iron defender? I'm missing reverse hollow premium power pro, reverse hollow iron defender, and whatever this is. Oh, that's right. I can't craft it. What is this? What am I? It's a supporter. Acerola, Lilies, Wallies, and where my collectors at? What am I missing here? Surge? All right. Let's open one pack. All right, let's open one pack and see what happens. Just give me. I just want to try. Let me try one time. What's the cheapest way to buy it? Is it this? Is the most pack efficient or cost efficient? Okay, let's do a little. I mean, I got 100k purple, so we can. Oh wait, I can't. It didn't let me open the one pack at a time. That's maybe the reverse hollow one. I don't know. Oh, I have to like click to open them. All right, let's get it. So I'm looking for a reverse hollow Iron Defender, reverse hollow Premium Power Pro, and the Surge. Oh, that's not the right one though. We need the full art Surge. Okay. Double hollow. Oh, full art Garden. That's cash. All right, hold up. We need more though. Another hollow Abra. Yo, give me the hollow. Oh. At least give me the Iron Defender hollow and the Premium Power Pro hollow. Oh, that could have been it. No, I don't think. I didn't look. Or reverse hollow. Oh. Are these? Did I get 2 non-hollow Iron Defenders? Are you kidding me? Oh, and the Abomasnow. Oh, let's go. We got Pikachu photobombing Marshadow. One of my least favorite artworks. Like, who does that? It's so rude. In the tone. Try again. And I gotta check if I got the Premium Power Pro or not. I couldn't tell if it was hollow from that little image. Reverse hollow. Check. So I go to hard decks. Oh my, we're still missing. All right, we go again. I at least need to get the reverse hollows. No one says that's cash. True, they say that's cash money. My bad. I forgot about the money part. All right, dude, give me the reverse hollow cards at least. I don't need the Surge, but I don't mind the Surge. I want to complete my collection. Come on. Oh. Can we like zoom in? He looks evil in that one. He's definitely scheming. I see. There we go again. You can craft the reverse hollows? No, but I want to pull them. I want to pull the cards. Gosh darn it. How have I not pull? I'll stop opening packs once we pull the hollows. Or reverse hollows, excuse me. But then we need this. At that point, we need the Surge. Did I get all the other ones? Dude, come on. Nothing. Did I get all the other ones from... just opening packs, or was it all like in the battle pass? They came through the battle pass? Dude, another camera up. All right, hold up. I haven't even pulled a like a super ultra rare yet, right? I don't think I have. Dude, what the heck? This is weak. Imagine they just forgot to code reverse hollow Iron Defender into the game and no one has them. Ooh, the Strudel. Let's go. That's hype. Another Strudel. No, you haven't pulled any SCRs yet, rarity yet? I have not. Is this it? No. Not reverse hollow. I need the reverse hollow one. All right, last pack. No, it wasn't it, was it? Didn't look reverse hollow. Oh, it'll say here at the end what new ones I got. All right, let's go in. Or what ones I didn't have 4 of yet. These rip and chip streams are less fun on TCG Live. All right, here we go again. Did you take a tie? No, my opponent didn't show up. We had a no-show. Come on, money. Come on. Cool one. Okay, this is actually kind of getting ridiculous that I haven't pulled the reverse hollow of either of those cards. Are you kidding me right now? Oh, I mean, it's cool, but I already have 3 of them. Honestly, I don't even like that artwork that much. I'd give it away if I could. Deli Bird, more like Deli Turd, because that card sucks. What the heck? Specific reverse hollows, insanely low odds, man. Yeah, but I've opened like 40 packs. How many packs have I opened now? Oh, no, wait. How many packs? Yeah, you get 10, right? Oh, it's only 6. Okay. I haven't opened that many packs then. I thought this was 10 packs per. It didn't feel like 10 packs though. I've gotten a reverse hollow of everything else. Like at some point I gotta get the reverse hollow of the other one. Looking for the goods. Come on, money. Dude, what are we doing, man? Dude, what are we... Give me one of them! I'm coming up on 60 packs at this point for sure, right? That was over 100k. And now I'm almost at 90k. Dude, come on. All right, we go again. I'm at like 40 packs in. Oh, I clicked collect all. I didn't get it. That's less fun though. We go again. Dude, honestly, this is like kind of like a spinning a slot machine. Oh, got the Acerola, but I don't need that one. I need the Surge. Dude, I need an Iron Defender. All right, try again. All I need is a steak sponsor. That's where my streaming career is headed. %of pack reverse. Wait, right before pulling the reverse hollow, reverse hollow Iron Defenders. Don't forget that. Wait, did I get it? I didn't get it there, did I? Like a Kanga. Dude, how do I... All right, we're going in again. We're going in. So please, I need this. My mom's kind of defenseless. I'm trying. I'm trying to get the Iron Defender. The last year are the special ones. Oh, I can't even pull like a reverse hollow defender and like a... It's only the last 3 that matter. 1, 2, 2. All right, we're locked back in. So I can like skip the first 7 or something like that. Come on. The 2 before the last one. So the last 3. Come on, dude! I just want to pull one of them. I'll quit once I pull one of them. I want a reverse hollow, Iron Defender, Premium Power Pro, or the Surge. I just want one. Just let me pull one of them. Again. Gosh. All right, again. Oh, wait, no, that wasn't it. It was too soon. Okay. Dude. Wait. No. Yes. That's it. Money. All right, I'm content. I'm content. We'll have to pull the other 2 cards later. Okay. All right, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We got it. We got the one. I just wanted at least one of them. Now we're that much closer to our set completion. Uh-oh. So many sets to complete, though. Oh, boy. And I gotta put on the Halloween swag on this one too. Dude, they need... Come on, man. We need a like... They need to make a button that says like equip theme or like... Yeah, equip theme or something theme. So then like it just it puts all the ones that you have on. Dude, there's so many... Dude, I'm getting kind of frustrated to be honest. Like how many things have they changed? Like since we had that stream where we did the stream where we came up with all the improvements that could happen and thing, how many of them have they actually done? None? Oh, they fixed the ranked ladder. That's it, right? The only thing they've changed is ranked ladder. Happy Pokeween 25. Oh, yeah. Oh, sick. All right. Actually... What the fucking frame drop though? What the heck? Wait, no coin though? No coin? What? That improvement stream was a while ago too, no? Yeah. I mean, maybe they're trying to like queue up a bunch of stuff in the background. I don't know. Yeah, maybe they're like just like working on a bunch of little things in the background and they're gonna do like a big update with a bunch of stuff at some point, but I don't know. It is kind of annoying. Like we've seen like nothing. They changed like the rank ladder, like how far you drop out a rank ladder, like, but I mean, which is good. It's like an improvement, but it's like where's some like more like that has to be like the easiest thing to change, right? I don't know. It has to be like the easiest thing to change ever. I don't know, man. It's just definitely frustrating. I gotta put one more card in here. Honestly, I kind of just like want another supporter in here, but I don't really want to play Arven. Arven is like so low value. Maybe it's like one research. Honestly, I just wish they took like a whole week where they just shut down live and did a complete overhaul to fix everything that needs to be fixed. We came back to an amazing client. Yeah, but it probably takes way longer than a week. I mean, they're probably doing a lot of stuff of that in the background though, Heracross. But it would probably take way longer than a week. What about one Hilda? Nah, Hilda's pretty weak. Eerie? Something like Eerie could be cool, but it doesn't sound great. Maybe it's a third town store, right? Just more outstore tools, sure. Because we play 1, 2, 3, 4. I only play 4 tools. I actually don't play that many tools. Is there any other powerful tools we could play? We could play a Defiance. The Defiance band comes up sometimes, right? Or what else? Defiance band. Turo. I already have a Turo. Dawn. One Dawn could be okay. What about Chorus? Nah. Chorus is hella weak. I'd rather just play Lily or Iona for turn. Charm. Bravery Charm. Ooh, I actually kind of like that. I actually like that a lot. Let's put a Charm in here. And put on our Fez for the... Oh yeah, what Bravery Charm? Put on our Fez. They can't Ursuluna KO Fez to win the game? Sure. I don't know what matchup that matters in, but I'm sure it'll matter in a matchup. I like that. Let's go with a Charm. You never know. Okay, I'm just gonna wait this 4 minutes until the next round starts. Put a Psyduck? Whoa, whoa, you gotta calm down. Oh, we could play Shaman. So we just destroy Terrabox or whatever. Yeah, honestly, I kind of like Shaman right now. All right, screw this. Where'd it go? Hey, give me a Shaman, bro. I'm trying to lose to some BS. Azul, can you beat Ceruledge with Grimmsnarl? Yeah, but it's tough. It's a bad matchup. They just one-hit KO you over and over and over again. In your experience, what did Mega Lucario struggle with the most? Gardevoir. Everything else besides Gardevoir honestly felt fine. But the Gardevoir matchup was just horrendous. I mean, but it wasn't like you like dominated the other decks. Everything just felt like fine matchups. But it wasn't like you were like, oh, you basically 100-0 everything else except Gardevoir. It's like a lot of the matchups felt pretty close. But Gardevoir was terrible. This deck is literally the equivalent of plain unseasoned chicken and rice. What the fuck? What do you mean? That is super uncalled for and just kind of rude and cringe. You think of Hops and Mega Mawile right now? Oh, Hops with Mega Mawile? I don't know. Hops is just so bad. All right, we have time until the next round. Let's just go try and pull a defender. Will the surge be in the last spot or in one of the earlier spots? Oh, wait, I went through all of it? I like super clicked there. I didn't even mean to do that. Stuffle and Mega Man. Oh, yes! Let's go! Dude, now I only need the surge. I only need the surge. Not that surge. Well, I think we got the Acerola in an earlier slot, right? Yeah, we got some. Let's go one more. We got some time. Mom is safe now. Yeah. Dude, that meme is so stupid. Does that come from the Speed clip of where he's playing Fortnite with the kid? And he goes, Speed, can you send me some money? He's like, what do you think? My mom is homeless. And then Speed's trying not to laugh. Oh my gosh. It was so funny. All right, the next round's up, so I gotta speed through these last couple. Ooh, another. All right, 2 packs left. Surge. Ooh, a second Metal Defender? Bro, we just getting the hits today. Or hitting the hits on this run. Surge. Get the... Okay, our opponent is playing Mega Absol. All right. Okay, okay. You get anything when you complete the whole set? No, not really. What are your thoughts on Mega Mawile with Archaludon? I mean, it's good. It's good to play it in the deck, but... Did Emma get 4-0'd? Yes, it was a 4-0. Change to win from tie? Because we did win, yes. Iron Defender sounds like a hard stuck LOL player. That's good, bro. That's pretty funny. All right. Ceruledge. All right, here we go. All right, chat. I'll see y'all after the round. Too eerie and a Zerosic, bro. They're not fucking around. And that actually can hit me too. Like, I can get my Pal Pad and my Super Rod, stuff like that. So can be relevant against me as well. We'll see. I think I say no, right? Because, like, what could they even do? They have to turbo energize to play the game. So I think I say no just so I have increased outs of setting up and playing the game. Like, now I can play Research and Lily and all that stuff to, like, play the game, so. I have to theoretically... Well, it's not looking good. Top deck? Well, now I have way more top deck outs to play this game. Well, I guess if I went first, no, because then they would be on tempo. Yeah, so this makes sense. What do I open here? Soul Rock's probably not going to do very much if I get a turn one, but I could turn one attack and like punch like a Kangaskhan or something, right? I don't care if they get that access to the Monkey Dory damage or not. So I do have Turo in my hand, which is really bad because I'm probably going to ditch the whole hand, but I'll have to be okay with that. All right, this is not good, folks. Oh, it's a good starter. We might be in big trouble here. We'll see. Yeah, I might be attached to Cadet and Pass, which is... I also have my Jamming Tower in my hand, bro. Like, 2 of the cards. Like, I probably have to... Unless I top deck Lily. Lily would be my saving grace here. Because I get to keep the Jamming Tower. I get to keep the Turo. But yeah, this is like a matchup where it's like, I want the Jamming Tower. I want the Turo. And the way to play games with this deck is when we have dead hand is a Squawkabilly and Research. And I'm about to lose my powerful cards, potentially. I mean, I guess I can at least throw the Jamming Tower out there and they might not find a lively stadium. They only play 2. Dude. Oh my gosh. Alrighty. I mean, pretty good start. Pretty good start. Not bad, not bad. Man, actually, honestly, just thinking about all the... How many cards could I have... How many cards do I have as outs? 5? 10? Dude, I have a lot. 15? Like, a third of my deck is outs to play the game. That's kind of unfortunate. It's whatever, though. We haven't lost yet. It's just going to be tough. We haven't lost, but it's going to be tough. They'd have a slow follow-up as well. Ooh, that's good for us. I mean, they probably want to get aggressive with it, but still, like, one of them getting used already. They can't attack with Absol next turn either, which is a pretty big deal. They can only attack with Kangaskhan. Oh, well, actually, okay. Okay, all right, hold on, hold on. I do need to play the game. Well, my hand is dead once again. Could go attach, fire, retreat. Ultra ball away the maybe it's like ultra ball away. These two. Ceruledge, attach, fire, retreat, punch. I do want to put the pressure on a little bit for sure. I didn't necessarily want to put Drillbur in play either, because I can like Turo this thing out of play, and then if they want to chase the Swallow, I can bench this and then attack, and then they might just not be able to Gus. So we'll see. I think I can also Jet Retreat and then knock this out, to be honest. So that's, I have a way to actually KO this next turn. Attaching active seems kind of crazy, right? What are they trying to... well, attaching active seems insane. Fetch the Yveltal, retreat to Kangaskhan. That's fine. Oh, they have a E-switch, okay. Well, it's gonna go to the Monkey Dory, which is actually pretty annoying. Well... Let's go to the... They have double... Wait, do they even play 2 E-switch? Play 1. Okay, so it might just be sacrificial Yveltal for the turn. Because promoting this at this point seems kind of silly. Yeah, sacrificial. Sure. I still gotta hold this Jet. Okay, nice top deck. I give this Jet, I have throw Jet, and that's it. To be able to deal with clutch. That might be enough though. I mean, I think I'm also just assuming that's enough at this point, to be honest. I didn't really check my... Ooh, I'm actually not... I shouldn't have even used... I should have super out the Char Cadet back first. I have a Fire and a Legacy. And I have second super odd though. Yeah. Okay. I'm not too scared of getting Yveltal next turn, so I have that going for me, I guess. I'm definitely super rodding back Drillbur and Char Cadet. I think that's it. Maybe a fire? How many fire in here? Oh, I have Legacy Fire left. It should be fine. And I have a super rod left. Okay. I'm definitely playing the Palpad right now before it gets Eeried, potentially. Yeah, knockout, sure. They do have Monkey Dory damage to work with this guy as well, which is kind of annoying, but nothing to do about it at this point. It's whatever. Okay, I can cycle quite a few energy here. I got 9 in the discard pile. I mean, KO the Kangaskhan. KO the Kangaskhan might still be... I don't know if I even have enough energy in the deck to actually KO the Kangaskhan, to be honest. I do not have. I can like get rid of this, cycle with this. Oh, not my last super odd. No, it's fine though for what I have. It's fine for what I have left actually. If the KOS, that might be enough energy in the discard pile. Oh, chill. Save some for later. Jeez. All right. That's +1. I have to push up a non. How many is that? 10. So that's 230. 250. I have to push up Soul Rock so I can retreat Soul Rock with an energy, right? Theoretically? Yeah, I think so. What our top deck is. I think I can just grab Fez here. 1, 2, 3. Okay. As long as I KO this, we should be fine. I have the energy now, so I should just cycle it. Oh wait, Drillbur can thin out 2 more. And what do I have? Let me just check what I have left in the deck real fast. Or thin out 3, attach. Oh Legacy's my last energy. How many do I need in the discard pile? No, I must have a fire prize though, right? So this is 220, 250. 20, 250. I need 3 more in the discard pile, okay. Oh, I can Dribbler for 2 and just guarantee it. Guarantee 2. $13. Okay. And I can Fez for 3. And if I whiff, I don't want to lose my jet though. I can't lose the jet. So I can go Legacy active. How many fire do I have in my prize cards? I have 1 fire prize. But them KOing this next turn is like almost impossible. Or I could play this first and hope to get something else. I don't know how many outs I have though. I have 2 of these. 1 fight. No, I should just commit the Legacy. That's fine. I don't think the Ceruledge is getting KO'd. And I also can get a fire for my prize card, so that could be fine. Yeah, I'm feeling fine. Because the chance, like I don't like them killing my Ceruledge here is like super. I'm like, unless I'm missing something, unless I'm missing like a play they have available. I think for how many energy they have in play, it's like not possible. And I got my fire, so now we're feeling really good. Once again, the Drillbur, bro. I mean, we might have been able to draw into it anyways, but Drillbur. Shout out Skillbur. This whole tournament is just gonna be confirmation bias to me that Drillbur is broken. I'm gonna be stuck for a little while here, it looks like. But they also have nothing, so we have time. I have all the pieces I need in the deck to win the game as well, so just need to get there. Oh, I can also knock out their active this turn. Like, I can still attack this turn, right? Yeah, knockout. Oh, but now they can use... No, but that's fine. If they go Petro and KO my active, I just go draw with Fez, get the KO returned, yeah. I'm confident we'll find that fire energy, yeah. But the Petrunt can one-hit KO my active now. But they would need Dark Energy E-Switch. And now they push up Monkey Door, so they need a way to get it in the active as well. This means they have Latias in hand, though, right? Pushing up Monkey Door is... Well, no, they might have like a... They could push this up... Well, that's weird. It's a little weird. Alright. Very chill, very chill. This is the matchup that makes you want to add Vitality Band to the deck? No, you'd always just play like another Vessel or more energy. You would never add something like Vitality Band. You always just play more of your fuel. The audio is delayed? It's probably something to do with Twitch. You probably should refresh the page. What happened to my audio? That's weird. Let's get this fixed, chat. Audio not synced. Wait, how is that even possible? I don't even know how that's possible. What happens if you refresh the page? Maybe it's just like a OBS bug. If you win, the webcam is outsynced. Maybe I can just turn my camera off and on. Hold up. All right, is it any better or no? Same on YouTube, even after both YouTube and Twitch. I just checked. Well, no, is any? I just turned off my camera and turned it back on again. Is it any better or no? And let me look at what it's like on my YouTube stream. Actually, maybe if I look at it on YouTube. We got him, chat. He fell for it. Wait, am I actually getting trolled or not? Dude. All right, I'm just going to pull it up on my phone. Let's see. Dude. Definitely, yeah, it is delayed. It is delayed. Dude, what the fuck? I don't know what the fuck is wrong with it. Turn off use of buffering in the properties of your webcam in OBS. Use of buffering. Oh, auto detect disabled. All right, did it get fixed now? It's not just the camera, it's all video. Oh, weird. Wonder what my recording looks like then. Is it working? Is it working correctly now or no? Maybe I should restart the stream. Click some cards. All right, I'm clicking on Rose right now. Now I'm clicking on Gibble. Now I'm clicking on Gabite. Now I'm clicking on Garchomp. Now I'm clicking on Spiritomb. Everything looks fine in my OBS. So it's literally just the feed going from OBS to the what's it called. Yeah, there's a big delay. Okay, I'm just gonna reset. I'm just gonna reset the streams real fast. Okay, what about now? Still broke? Is it actually still broken? Yes, delayed, still cooked. Wait, what the fuck? How is that even possible? It looks broken, still looks delayed. What the fuck? Restart your PC. Yeah, I guess I'll restart my PC real fast. All right, I'm gonna end the streams and restart my PC. I'll be right back. Doesn't look good. I hear it, then 10 seconds later, your mouth moves. What the fuck? All right, I'm gonna restart my computer real fast then, I guess. I have no idea what this is. I've never had this happen before. Did it just randomly start happening? Like, I don't think I like clicked any kind of setting or anything like that. What could I possibly, I'm like getting fine. And let me look at the task manager real fast, see if there's anything weird looking. But there probably isn't gonna be. Nope, there's not. Everything looks fine. Yeah, everything looks fine. All right, chat. I'm gonna restart my computer real fast. Got plenty of time till the next round. I will be start happening during the match. Started around your game match. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I'm just gonna restart my stream real fast. I'll be right back. Or restart my computer.